the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba.
Welcome in to a brand new edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. We start a brand new day together. Intern Blazing Silverman, he's here today, so he'll be screening your phone calls and doing his internship duties, which has already been to switch over YouTube, get things recorded, ready to go, getting show prep lined up for the boys, and we are off and running. Thank you so much for being with us. We'll meet could spend today. We know the Bible study's live today, noon Central. All of that happening, plus tons of updates and your calls, as I mentioned, 866 We Be Big by Blazing. Over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess. To my right, it is Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all?
Immediately in a weird place because I want to so badly go over there and make sure he did that right.
Yeah,
but
well,
I've got confidence in that he did. but we've done it this way for so long that I'm not ready to let go. But
if we see ourselves up there, does that mean it's good?
It means we're seeing. It means that the video part's right. But there's also another button that we can't see from here.
My button too.
And so, I'm fully confident in Alex. Okay,
sure,
he's got it. But I'm sitting here, thinking, should I walk over there in the break? Should I make it nonchalant so he doesn't see me?
Like I'm not checking.
Yeah, I need to go in there and do something else.
I just take off and go.
Let me look.
So he's
good job, Blazing
He's
Silverman.
switching things over. Yeah, and that's part of his internship duty. He's getting more responsibility every time he's here.
Yep.
And we have just wait till Friday, buddy. If you're listening live, it's not Friday, but we got golden ticket seats starting Friday.
How about that?
For a couple of hours. Excited about that.
Need to talk to you about something on that front today before we get out of here.
Oh, okay.
I was going to Marco Polo you yesterday about this, and I forgot. It's just going to hit me that you brought it up. It's real.
Oh yeah, and looking forward to it. It's going to be fun, and it'll be.
Are you?
Yeah, I am. And it'll be it'll be a thing where we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh wow, okay, so this isn't working or this working. It might just be like we're so prepared for it. It's it's going to be just fine. So we'll see. And unfortunately, it's the hours are a little different. It's going to be from 8 to 10 a.m. Central Time in the morning. That's when we're live. And I know we're played at different times, and a lot of you streaming at different times. But that's when we're live sitting in here, and so we'll start on Fridays for those 2 hours and just kind of do a soft opening and see how things are rolling, and then kind of reevaluate things after a little bit and see if we want to stay where we're at or expand that. So looking forward to it. That's happening this Friday.
Well, you can really see from right here.
Yeah.
See them.
Oh, yeah.
My
sure
back
can.
will be turned
right
in that chair
when
they're here, but you're here.
Yeah.
Like, hey, wow, close.
That's
close.
it right there.
Close.
And that
Will
is
you let me know if somebody's about to attack me?
Yeah, and we had to have that arrangement
sign.
in the last studio because my back was to the audience, and so was y'all's, I think. And
side.
Yeah, side.
Yeah.
So Adler's going to have to really come through for us. But anyway, that's this Friday. Let's think happy thoughts. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
It's going to be good stuff.
Let's think happy thoughts.
Let's not go negative. It's going to be good.
We got the new studio broke. We didn't rush into it because we weren't prepared. Excuse me. I've lost my maybe I'm like that lady yesterday having issues. But now I guess it's time to give it a shot.
It is. And it's going
to
be
get back to normal.
It's going to be a more intimate setting for you golden ticket seat.
4 less than we normally had.
It's going to be a lot closer. It's almost going to be like an acoustic set,
Guys,
really close.
You'll be able to read my email, okay?
Yeah.
There you go.
Looking forward. That's going to be fun. And it'll be a Fun Zone Friday experience. So there we go.
Yeah, it'll be good. It's just knowing when people are outside.
Sure.
That's the part I'm talking about. People are going to be lost. They're not going to listen where to go. I don't care about being in here. What I'm more concerned about is that
getting them here.
First of all, nobody's going to listen to 8 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah.
Some people will. But there are doors all over the place in this building, and it will throw you off if you don't know. Because look, if I go somewhere and I'm looking for let's just say this, if I go to a pizza joint and I'm looking for that pizza joint, there's a big building. I'm looking. Where I'd probably go? Where the pizza truck is. Well, guess what? Our truck is on the wrong side,
or the main entrance.
Yes,
I would look and say, well, there's the main entrance. Yeah. Well, no.
So there's going to be a lot of confusion on that front, and that's really what I want to talk to you about today.
The door to come in here is actually an obscure door on the side of the building.
What's funny is the person that schedules guests and meets them.
That's why I want to talk to you today.
Is me.
Yeah,
and what's so crazy is I can send someone, and I have the exact same directions document that I send that has directions from every which way, plus the address. Yeah. And then, hey, once you get here, park here, look for this door. And some will show up right here, and then some will be on the opposite end of the building.
And then some in the big lobby.
Yeah. And so
which
it's just,
I get it.
But it'll work out.
By the way, we're not the only business that struggles with this. When I'm in the hall going to the restroom, there's people looking for that Globe or HR group all the time because there's two different doors. They even have two different doors, which confuses things.
Yeah.
And where they want everybody to go is not where you can see the logo through the window.
Right.
So it's a confusing setup.
The exterior doors that aren't the big glass entrances in the front and back, they're all painted the same color. We need to paint ours different, make it red or something.
Yeah. That's a good thought.
Look for the red door.
Hey, that's a really good thought. We could do that.
Well, not only that, but I think Bubba was working on some signage where it'd be like golden ticket seat entrance or whatever. But we'll work it out. But it's real. So the next time Blazin is here, he will have that responsibility. So we'll help you. Don't worry about it, big guy. But we'll have a fun time with each other. Real quick update from yesterday. We were reading the top 25, and it kind of
this is bothering you.
It duped me because the top 25, it had yesterday morning's date. It had the record of everyone after week one.
Yeah.
And it even said latest updated, whatever it was yesterday morning. And I, not knowing exactly where everybody was in week one, I was like, wow, so Notre Dame didn't move. They're still at number 5. Within last night, they released the updated AP poll, which we call the meaningless top 25 poll.
Yeah.
And there was some adjustments. So I guess
Bama's too.
Even though even though the top 25 poll was updated as far as records and when the ranking was not updated, which is really weird that they did it that way. But anyway, the updated AP top 25 is out, and Georgia did jump Ohio State to number 2. So your top 5 are Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, Michigan, and Clemson. So that looks a little bit more accurate, especially after week one. And things can change.
Notre Dame.
6 through 10, Texas A&M, Oklahoma, Notre Dame jumped from 5 to 8, or fell from 5 to 8, Baylor, and then USC. That's USC is someone that I just don't ever pay attention to, and then there they are.
I would like to see them better in college football as a whole.
Well, you remember when they had that run when they dominated.
Oh, yeah.
The big story of the entire week is going from, unranked to number 12 is Florida.
Yeah.
That's
a big jump.
Florida jumped in.
Guys, this poll means nothing.
Arkansas moved up 3 to 16. And then BYU jumped from, I think, 25 to 21 and all that. But anyway, you've got the top 5, Alabama, Georgia jumped Ohio State. So there's Georgia at 2, Ohio State 3, Michigan 4, Clemson 5. So that's your updated AP top 25.
Do you think maybe, and I'm not saying one way or the other because I don't know. It was week 1.
Mm-hmm.
Was Florida underrated or was Utah overrated?
I think it was a little of both.
Yeah, it might be.
And again, Utah may run the table from this point. And, I mean, guys, it ain't like they got blew out. They were in the game. But I'm just saying was I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. And back to USC, I know they played Rice, whoopity-doo. They threw 60 on the board and won comfortably. Yeah. But I'd like to see them make a run this year just because I love that uni. I love the mascot, and their fight song is awesome.
Yeah, when he comes out and throws the sword.
Yes.
Yeah. Utah did drop 6 to number 13, so but I don't know. Florida unranked to number 12. Wow.
From cringing at the pump to getting an eye-popping check at your favorite restaurant, inflation is hitting us all where it hurts. That's why we use Upside to earn cash back on every purchase. Upside is an incredible app for anyone who buys gas, groceries, or dines out, which we all do. Download the free Upside app and use promo code BUBBA25 to get 25 cents or more back on every gallon of your first tank of gas. That's 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first tank of gas using the promo code BUBBA25. And find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Here's a question. Is there anything more precious than the security of you and your loved ones? Of course not. That's why we use and trust Simply Safe Home Security. Simply Safe protects you with cutting-edge security technology powered by 24/7 professional monitoring agents. Simply Safe has affordable plans starting at less than $1 a day. Customize the perfect system for your home at simplysafebubba.com and claim a free indoor camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring. Go to simplysafebubba.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsor. As you gear up for the fall, you need the right people on your team to help your small business fire on all cylinders. LinkedIn Jobs is here to make it easier and to find the people you want to talk to faster and for free. Create a free job post in minutes on linkedin.com/Bubba to reach your network and beyond. Did you know that every week nearly 40 million job seekers visit LinkedIn? Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Bubba. That's linkedin.com/Bubba to post your job for free, or visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsors for a link. Terms and conditions apply. Well, if we're being totally honest, maybe we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day. Now, there's zero chance of that happening. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you have more energy, you feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight too. Join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with promo code Bubba. Fieldofgreens.com or go to rickandbubba.com. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, you can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder why Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba and get 15% off your order. Buyraycon.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com. Okay, folks, the MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who have changed the quality of their sleep with MyPillow and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get to buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, a roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Go to mypillow.com/Bubba for our special show savings and discounts, or rickandbubba.com.
Mom, Dad's doing a crazy dance on the patio.
Ooh, really bad dancing. Sweetie, are you okay?
Vicious mosquitoes everywhere! Save yourselves!
I'll call Cooks before you pull a muscle.
You don't have to live with mosquitoes. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are made right here in the USA, and folks, they ship right to your door for free. If you don't love it after 100 days of sleeping on it, they'll pick it up for a full refund. But based on how we feel about our mattress and what the 12,000 5-star reviews say on Helix Sleep mattresses, we know you'll love yours too. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off all mattress orders. This is their best offer yet, and it won't last long. That's helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off, or visit rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, you can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder why Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba and get 15% off your order. Buyraycon.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com. If you need a new sofa or chair and you want to update your living space, look no further than Allform. We have an Allform sofa, and folks, the Allform sofa pieces are made in America. They're easy to assemble, and they're scratch and stain resistant. They come in a wide variety of shapes and configurations, and they ship right to your front door with a 100-day risk-free trial. If you don't love it, they'll pick it up for free and give you a full refund. Allform is offering 20% off all orders if you go to allform.com/Bubba. That's allform.com/Bubba for 20% off, or rickandbubba.com for a link.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba. Day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba.
All right, 22 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. Blazing Silverman, your intern today at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We are rolling and ready for another day with you. We know the Bible study is live today, noon Central. Will of Meat could spin as well. So a lot happening here on the old Rick and Bubba Show. We've updated the latest version of the college football AP poll. There was another sports story that I had to ask Helmsy, but I know that you could have just been out and about and not even caught this, but it had to do with the tennis U.S. Open. By the
way, saw something last night during this that we must discuss.
Okay. Well, it was during the quarterfinal match, and 2 fans were removed from the U.S. Open for a haircut prank.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Okay.
For
Goodness
what?
gracious.
It was a haircut prank.
Maddie and I were, okay, see, I thought it was going on. Maddie and I were watching this last night. This is during the Kyrgios catching off match. Kyrgios got beat. A little disappointing there. Didn't stay up for it. It went 5 sets. But we were sitting there, and all of a sudden, like 3 rows right from the court. And Brad Gilbert, who is he would be your own field reporter, own court reporter. He's sitting right
last
there.
name was Gilbert. So
and
I look like a Gilbert.
they call him BG. And he said, he goes,
Greg Gilbert.
He goes, guys, there's somebody getting a haircut next to me. And I thought that the way they portrayed it, and again, I didn't watch after the second set, so I just assumed that you could go to the U.S. Open, grab a beer and a dog, and get a haircut while you're at it. That's what it looked like. It didn't look like a prank.
They were just cutting somebody's
All right,
hair.
so apparently,
apparently
a YouTuber known for his pranks was the one I think pulling this one off.
So
and I don't know if this is an extension from the Yankees game where weeks ago someone gave somebody a haircut in the stands in one of at a Yankees game, and the Yankees have. It's a love-hate relationship with a lot of folks. They had this huge lead, and they've gone on this losing spree where they're now only like 5 games ahead of Tampa Bay, and then they're winning, losing some or whatever. And the headline was the Yankees. It's gotten so bad they're giving haircuts in the stands or whatever.
Okay.
Well, but anyway, the headline for the tennis U.S. Open.
Watching it. Yes.
2 men that were at the Arthur Ashe Stadium. Were removed not only from the stadium but from the premises for disrupting a match. The 2 individuals were escorted out of their stands or seats, I should say, and then off the grounds for disrupting play at the U.S. Tennis.
Did he get to finish the haircut?
Open? I don't know how it happened, but they had
clippers with a half-cut head.
They had clippers and some sort of cape like a barber would use.
Yeah, they did.
And
okay, so they're doing some viral thing.
It says 2 men, one gave the other a buzz cut, and
that's funny.
See, it says it was cut short. One buzzed the other's head right there in the stands, and someone alerted security of that, and then they came and escorted them out. So, yeah.
It almost acted the way
how about that?
Chris Fowler and BG and McEnroe was on the call as well. And they were all sitting there like it wasn't. They almost, I guess they didn't know it was a prank at the time.
Okay.
It was funny, though.
Yeah. But
it just says here.
I mean, who would think that somebody would put a cape on and give somebody a haircut? It had to be a prank.
It says soon enough, social media users were excited about how a YouTuber known for his pranks had pulled this one off.
Well, Greg, it was so nonchalant, you didn't know if it was some kind of promotion. Hey, get a haircut at the U.S. Open, or this was seriously, because nobody was the way Brad Gilbert always gets all excited about everything, and he was just like, "Hey, guys, just a heads up. Some guys are getting a haircut next to me." and Maddie and I got to laughing. We were like, so I guess you can just get a haircut at the U.S. Open?
What I would like to know is this the same bunch that did the Yankees deal, or was that just something that happened at the Yankees game and it inspired me?
You may be all over that.
But if this guy's known for different things, maybe I don't know.
There's a YouTuber, and Adler's going to have that video today that opened up I think he's opened up some type of restaurant or fast food place, and he's known for very expensive contests and stuff on YouTube, and has over 1 million viewers or whatever. Anyway, the mall or wherever he was, you couldn't see the floor. There were so many people. And these influencers, these YouTubers, their following is unbelievable. And so something like this and this prank, and all of their followers going nuts over it, I guess it was worth it.
And it was a good prank because you know what happens when you normally get pranked, or let's just say take streaking, for instance.
Yeah.
Whether they got clothes on or not, that's what it's called. But when somebody gets on the field or court or whatever, they don't show it. They don't want to give them.
Which ruins it for me. I want to see it.
I'm with you. I want to see it too.
Look, I understand their line of thinking, but you're ruining it for them.
My point is, they didn't have that line of thinking last night. They thought it was real because they kept showing it.
Yeah, which makes it a good prank.
Right. Exactly.
What if somebody comes in here in the golden ticket season and gives a haircut during the show?
Would that be great? Let me ask you this.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me, by the way.
For a prank, would you let me cut your hair if we were somewhere?
Yeah.
You would? Okay, good.
Especially if
How about you?
Oh, yeah.
Because you get yours buzzed anyway.
Absolutely. Thinking about going to get it buzzed today.
What number do you use?
I go 4 and 2.
4 and 2. See, I could do 4.
4 and 1 sometimes, depending on how I'm feeling.
I could do 4 and 2.
And how many days I have before I have to see y'all again.
Right. What about this? What if we flip it the other way? What if we sit there and y'all put shaving cream all over my head, make it like real white, like a Q-tip, and y'all start shaving my head?
Yeah, we could do that.
What about that?
And then
I'd let y'all do
buff
that
it with a towel.
You would cut my head, Helmsy. I think you could do it.
I wouldn't mean to.
Yeah, well, you just
play rough.
Well, you play really rough, buddy. And then when I cut and I'm bleeding, you'd be like, you be all right.
I just take
That's kind of what he would say.
Sticking on there.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I've
walk
done
around
that.
with that.
How many times do you think I've done that?
I've done on my
Let
neck.
it clot up. And then I forget about it, and I go in
as gross
like,
as everybody else.
Get gas or something.
Yeah.
It's got like
you're stuck all over your head.
Blood stain on it.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, sorry about that. Then you pull it off, and it sticks to it.
That's
You're like, come on, get it off.
All
right, so there you go. All right, so you saw it live.
I did.
And it was real.
I just saw some guy beating the hell out of his rackets on the.
Good
Did you
gracious.
see him?
Probably curious. I didn't see it.
Oh, there's video of it. He took 2 of them and just
probably curious.
Destroyed.
That's who played last night in the night match.
He showed it. He showed his.
I know
tail.
that gets personal with you, Helmsy, when we bring stuff like that up.
What?
How you abuse rackets.
Yeah. Well, I had an expensive match one time. Got away from me.
You taught Helmsy a lesson.
I did. Big lesson. Expensive lesson.
That happens.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code BUBBA or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
From cringing at the pump to getting an eye-popping check at your favorite restaurant, inflation is hitting us all where it hurts. That's why we started using Upside to get cash back on every purchase. Upside is an incredible app for anyone who buys gas, groceries, or dines out, which we all do. To get started, download the free Upside app, use our promo code BUBBA25 and get 25 cents or more back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. Next, claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside. Check in at the business. Pay as usual and get paid. In comparison to credit card rewards or loyalty programs, you earn 3 times more cash back with Upside. Upside users are earning more than $1 million every week. That's probably why they have a 4.8-star rating on the App Store. Download the free Upside app and use the promo code BUBBA25 to get 25 cents or more back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's 25 cents back for every gallon on your first tank of gas using the promo code BUBBA25. Hey, business owners, have I got some good news for you, especially if gas is a big expense. You now have access to the A to B fuel card, which until now was only available for fleet owners. The A to B fuel fuel card is accepted anywhere they take Visa. You can use your A to B fuel card for maintenance, repairs, and more, or restrict your card to just fuel purchases for employees to use. A to B will even watch out for misuse and suspicious transactions. But A to B is more than just saving you money. They also make it easy to manage all your fuel and transportation-related costs to help quickly prep your taxes, and are always there to help with 24/7 support that answers in seconds. You work hard for your business. Get the fuel card that's going to work hard for you. Get A to B. There's no credit check required. Apply today at a2b.com/Bubba. For a limited time, you'll get a $50 credit. That's the letter A to the letter B.com/Bubba to apply and get a $50 credit, or go to rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Hey, folks, our friends at TheraBreath have some good news. If you have bad breath, try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. Over 25 years ago, he created an oral solution for his very own daughter and her struggle with bad breath. Now, today, that expertise is available to your family with oral health solutions and a range of clinically proven products. The stuff works, and TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. TheraBreath has a gentle yet effective mild mint flavor that is, and listen to this, alcohol-free, free of gluten, and is certified kosher. Plus, no added dyes or colors. If you need one more reason to believe TheraBreath is effective and worth a try, they offer a money-back guarantee. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Just look for that bright orange cap, or online at TheraBreath.com. You can also find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath. Confidence in every capful. Okay, folks, listen up. It's buy one, get one free time at MyPillow. The MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who've changed the quality of their sleep with the MyPillow pillows and sheets and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Great products start with a great company. MyPillow delivers style and comfort with the good old American products from a great American company. And remember, all MyPillow products come with a 60-day money-back guarantee and a warranty. They even have dog beds for your pets. So what are you waiting for? Go today to mypillow.com/Bubba for all of our special show savings and discounts. And don't miss the buy one, get one free specials. Once again, mypillow.com/Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour today. The Bible study is live today on at noon Central on our YouTube channel, and shortly after will be available for audio on the podcast. All of that can be caught through our social media as well. We always send out notifications when some of that is out, but we know at noon Central live on the YouTube channel, Rick will have the Bible study today. Will of Meat could spin as well. Greg, I have a story for you today that has to do with Apple, and you always talk about when they release new things.
Oh, you got
yeah.
I got to get my sleeping bag.
Well, Apple,
because God knows it won't be available after that day.
Yeah, Apple is expecting their trade-in program to have an uptick in volume as the tech giant is releasing the iPhone 14. Today, the company is expected to announce the iPhone 14.
Well, I must get there.
And they are going to have this big deal where they reveal, hey, here's the 14 and all this kind of stuff. And so people are all giddy about it today in the old tech world. And then they're talking about trading in devices, and I got to get the latest and all this kind of stuff. But a lot of folks
guess who won't be doing it?
That'd be one Greg Burgess.
That'd be me. I'm whatever this is I have. I'm not even sure which one it is.
Remember, we used to have the Envy forever.
Oh, the MV2 was. Yeah, that's the one I got you with.
But. Yeah, which is, that's wrong.
And then y'all guilted me going from droid to this and whatever.
Well, no, really, it was more the family guilting you.
Yeah, I kept
messing
messing all the pictures up. But
yeah, they were getting like really tiny pictures,
videos.
And stuff.
Yeah.
You know what you and Bubba did to me? Kind of just got brushed to the side.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Yeah, I noticed y'all kind of just got away with that, didn't you?
Were you playing along though?
No.
You really thought?
Well, like I said, what got me, and if you don't know, that there was one of these, hey, the new iPhone's out and all this kind of stuff.
Oh,
hard to find.
What do you think it was? iPhone 8?
I don't know. I can't remember, but it was
a long time.
It was one of those things. It was just building up. Nobody could find it. It was like hard. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to get. And Bubba's he used to be. And he's still kind of, but he would be latest, greatest.
Oh, yeah.
I've got my inside. His inside now is with NASA. It used to be with Apple.
Sure.
And so he would have, the latest, greatest. And y'all claimed that y'all had found.
We had a
one.
box.
Yeah.
And it sealed it up and everything. And I put my old MV2 in it.
Yeah. And
it was
what
a box
got
for
me?
a new iPhone.
What got me is. And the big thing was, can you find somebody that has a connection
across the hall?
And the guy that y'all found, I knew.
See, that's what made it real,
right? And so
that was that. We had no idea.
Yeah, and so when I saw him, I didn't put it together. I thought he was legit. Yeah. So there it is. How about that?
Who walks next door to a business and goes, "Hey, I know you're a complete stranger, but will you come prank this guy for me?"
Right.
And you know what he said? Yes, I will.
And Rick was off that day, right?
I was too. I forget. Was not here either.
Yeah, and so it was just us.
Wasn't a part of that shenanigans.
And y'all were never punished. Nothing.
Look, take it up with Bubba. He outranks me, so I guess he told you.
But boy, I mean, y'all just let it breathe. I'm talking about box was handed to me.
I honestly
I even gave some emotional speech about how nice it was.
He hugged the guy.
Yeah,
hugged him.
Yeah. I was like, wow.
He cracks that baby open. There's the
it was
MV2.
It was like a bro hug. It wasn't like a
No, I mean, I'm
double
not
arm
weird hug. No, but you hugged the guy.
It was like, man, because I knew him.
I know.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
That made it great.
How you doing?
Which was the good selling point.
Oh, and
that you weren't
that, he probably wouldn't have fell for it.
No. Well, thanks, buddy. So anytime there's,
But
I got to tell you
playing
something.
along for
Anytime there's a new app, like an iPhone released or something like that, or they announce, hey, it's on, and they hear your dates or whatever, I always think about that moment. Thanks, Greg.
I'm not going to go be in line to get, but there's, they've put these new cameras that for some reason we need 4 cameras. I don't know why. But I saw the coolest app yesterday, and this is how far technology has come. The guy took his cell phone and he stuck it on this pole, like I don't know what you call it. It's not a tripod because you hang it on a fence. And he was recording his daughter and his son just hitting tennis balls. Simply hitting tennis balls. That's all they were doing. It was on the fence, okay? And it was used, this app was called Swing Vision. It recorded every single shot, it's miles per hour. It recorded wherever they hit it on the court, how many they hit out, the percentages, the stats it was giving based off of simply just recording this was phenomenal. And you could go back and watch all of it. And it was updating I could not believe what I was seeing just based off an iPhone. And I think he had to use a specific camera that's included with this, I guess the 13, whatever's before the 14. 15, I don't know how they number them these days. So you'd think they'd go in order. But it was pretty impressive. And so for the first time, I thought, I got to upgrade my situation.
Yeah.
Because I've had this one a while. That made you want to go spend the night at the Apple store.
It didn't take it that far, but it did make me go, okay, maybe you ought to look into upgrading. Because there's some things you could use for that, between the lessons and the kids and all that. But I was more caught off guard with how you could simply set it up on the fence and just hit a button, and it calculate all that stuff for you. It was amazing.
That's technology.
Well, we're just, the day's here, it says in the article. We're just hours away from the Apple event, Greg.
Well, I tell you what, I may have to take off early.
We're expected to see the iPhone 14, Apple Watch 8.
I'm going to wait on the 15.
Apple Watch 8 Pro, Apple Watch SE2, and potentially the AirPods Pro 2, all revealed in the big Apple event today.
I wonder if I need an Apple Watch.
I've got one.
I love mine.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mine is so key for
you would like it for your running and everything.
You would. Yeah. I think you would like it, Greg, simply because
drop that on it.
Huh?
I don't have to pay.
Well, I mean, you don't have to get the latest and greatest, and if you like mine doesn't have its own cell. You know, it's got to stay connected to my phone, so those aren't that expensive.
Yeah.
And as long as you got your phone, 20 feet away, 30 feet away.
I haven't worn a watch in good night. I don't know when.
Yeah.
I don't know how it would feel on me.
I don't use it. I use it for time a lot, just based off of when doing lessons and how to structure things, and when I'm on the court, I really need to wrap this up in about 3 minutes and move on to the next thing. Or if I'm giving them a water break, I'll go, y'all got 30 seconds. I can look quick. But the key thing for me is, and Speedy can vouch for this one, is when I'm in the middle of something, you don't want to be that guy that's constantly staring at his phone. Okay.
Oh, I agree.
So when somebody hits me with a text, say Amanda, I hadn't talked to her in hours, been on the court teaching, and all of a sudden I see some messages coming in, ding, ding, I can quickly, as I'm feeding a ball, look down and go, that's not really important. And if it is, I can respond from right here. I don't have to pick up my phone. I can hit a thumbs up, a thumbs down. You got all these options.
May consider one.
And so it is convenient for that. And so now I don't go 4 hours without talking to anybody in my family. I can simply communicate this way, and they know how to get to me. That's key for me. Yeah. Do it in here all the time.
Because you know me on the weekends. I just set my phone down, and I'm never.
Yeah. And you might only wear this at certain times, you know, but just for your exercising and running alone, you would like the little workout feature where you can set it and go, and you see your exercise rings, know where you are. I think you would like that.
Question for you, Baldy: when do you charge yours?
I charge mine throughout like it could be. I thought one of my sons was talking to me.
Hey, Baldy,
sometimes probably mid-afternoon or maybe a little after dinner.
You got a little place you always put it? Or okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what I used to do that? You know what I do now?
What?
I keep a charger in my car.
Okay.
And
watch it.
And when I'm ever driving, I just put it on the charger.
Oh, okay.
And that way I'm never having to really take it off because it's constantly charged.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just a new thing I'm trying.
Well, because y'all make fun of me, y'all make fun of me the fact I sleep in mine.
You still do that.
I don't make fun of you for sleeping in yours.
Well,
I just don't sleep in mine.
I don't know how you can.
Well, I just don't like right now. I forget it's even on. Whereas you haven't worn one in so long.
But see, you don't. I sleep like this. So.
Oh yeah.
Give me how you sleep again.
Yeah, that's so funny.
That could be a problem.
Are you a kid?
You get hung on the
a baby, a toddler over there.
What are you talking about? Y'all sleep on your back?
It was something
idiot?
the way you did
just
that.
the way you did it. Looked like a child.
I tell you, it did. It looks very childish.
I use the
feminine child.
If y'all want to take it up with me,
the auto sleep app is something I use, and that's how it kind of reads your sleep, how you're sleeping. I mean,
Greg, I know it's horrible, and I'm getting none.
Greg, don't.
If I lie to myself, at least I can do it.
Hey, don't scream, I don't like that until you've tried it.
Yeah. Well.
Okay? You don't know. You may be missing out on something.
Yeah.
And I have my phone.
You're right.
I have my phone on Do Not Disturb, so only like y'all are in my favorites, family members. So if I'll be woken up in the middle of the night if I need to be.
If one of us calls.
But one thing it helps is that when the alarm goes off on my phone, my watch vibrates a little bit, so it kind of flies cover, making sure.
I'm picturing you standing there in your underwear when you watch it. Getting ready to go to bed.
Now it's
good night, y'all. Going to bed.
Got my watch on. Auto sleep app. Got to have it on. I do take it off. When I get up, I charge it when I'm in the shower. No, charging it. Now you got me naked with it on.
Getting in the shower.
Got it on.
And go.
Got my watch on, honey.
Got my watch on.
You know what time it is?
I got the butt washing app. I can keep watching my butt long enough.
With the watch? How's that work?
I don't know.
Get up and show me. Huh?
I'm sure.
Is that the app you would create?
Yeah, I'm sure it's
create
on
one. That's so good.
It shows how much sleep you got. It shows how clean you got your butt.
All right.
I may go buy me
But
one
anyway,
today.
we got some big Apple event today.
Did you hear that?
You don't have to get the 8.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm getting whatever is bargain.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you which one I got.
Because I don't need all that.
No, you don't need that.
I need like 2 things.
That's right.
Times
I love when you say
times one of them.
I love when you say you need 2 things. Whenever you say 2, you always hold up 3. I don't know why.
Rick and Bubba.
Ad paid for by Case Legal Media. Attention, this is an important message for anyone that has been diagnosed with cancer after using such products as Johnson & Johnson baby powder and shower to shower. Recent media studies have shown that use of talcum powder can cause ovarian cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer after using these products, then you may be entitled to significant compensation. In July 2018, a jury awarded $4.7 billion to 22 women whose ovarian cancer was linked to Johnson & Johnson's talcum-based products. Don't wait another day to see if you're eligible. Call us at 800-867-5835. That's 800-867-5835. Our network of attorneys are ready to fight for you, and you'll pay nothing unless there is a recovery in your favor. Time restrictions may apply. So call now. 800-867-5835. That's 800-867-5835. Again, 800-867-5835.
At Boot Barn, we believe that the cowboy boot is an American icon. Today's boots are not only rooted in history, but are enhanced with modern technology features for the working cowboy. Ariat boots are built with advanced technology that provides the comfort and support of a high-performance athletic shoe, yet still has the functionality and durability of the iconic cowboy boot. And at Boot Barn, we carry over 250,000 pairs of Ariat boots nationwide. Ariat at Boot Barn.
Dak Prescott here. Why do I choose proven quality sleep from Sleep Number? Because better sleep elevates my game. Only my Sleep Number 360 smart bed helps me fall asleep faster, keeps me cool, and effortlessly adjusts for my best sleep. The result? 28 minutes more restful sleep a night. That's more focus, more edge, and more highlights. And that means more wins for all of us.
Don't miss the final days of the biggest sale of the year. Save 50% on the Sleep Number 360 limited edition smart bed. Ends Monday. To learn more, go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, the official sleep and wellness partner of the NFL.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Susan, I'm sorry I'm late. Traffic is terrible.
It sure is. But on top of that, gas prices have been skyrocketing. I can't believe how expensive gas has gotten recently.
Prices at the pump are up, but I never pay full price for gas anymore. I just use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
And does that actually add up to anything?
I've made around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BEST for an extra 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first fill-up. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BEST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BEST for 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first fill-up.
We've learned that our busy schedule does not mean we have to compromise on wholesome, delicious meals thanks to HelloFresh. HelloFresh takes care of the shopping and prepping, which saves time and stress on those hectic weeknights. Plus, they save you money. HelloFresh is not only cheaper than the grocery store, it's also 25% cheaper than getting takeout. HelloFresh lets you choose from over 30 weekly recipes and 70 seasonal and convenient items every week, including quick and easy meals to delicious snacks and sides. And just because summer's coming to an end, that doesn't mean the fun has to. HelloFresh now has family-friendly baking kits featuring do-it-yourself sweets the whole family can get on, like peanut butter cup brownies with chocolate coconut ganache frosting. Get 16 free meals across 7 boxes with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba, or go to RickandBubba.com. You'll find them right there under the sponsors button.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code Bubba at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code Bubba or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Gonna be a big star. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Fat will get you very far.
All right, we're back. It is 8 minutes until top of the hour, and we thank you for being part of the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. This portion of the show is brought to you by helixsleep.com/Bubba. All you need is a good night's sleep sometimes to just get your day going. You know what I'm saying? We were just talking about me wearing my Apple Watch, Greg, to bed. You need to have one just so we can figure out how good you're sleeping with your Helix sleep mattress.
Well, no, that's true. That may help my score.
Yeah. Their personalized mattress is shipped straight to your door, free of charge. That's a bonus.
Yeah.
Their lineup includes 14 unique mattresses, including a collection of luxury models, a mattress for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made for kids. And it's all based on the little 2-minute quiz that you take. And they want to kind of know your sleep pattern and what's going to fit you the best. And so depending on how you answer the questions and all this kind of stuff,
like
they
y'all
go,
made fun of me earlier when I said I sleep on my stomach.
Right. And so they go, okay, well, this mattress is going to be best for you. They offer a 100-night risk-free trial.
Boom.
You got the free shipping straight to the door. There is a lot of wins here and no negative thoughts here. We're just going to sleep good with a great mattress coming right to the door with a 100-night risk-free trial. Go to helixsleep.com/Bubba. They have various mattresses models to choose from, each designed specifically to your sleep positions and preferences. And you need to check them out right now, risk-free. And when you do, if you go to helixsleep.com/Bubba, you're going to save up to $350 right now at helixsleep.com/Bubba. Your new mattress will ship right to your door, and you're going to save $350 in the process at helixsleep.com/Bubba. Get a truly amazing night's sleep. You can also go directly to rickandbubba.com, then click on the sponsors button, and that takes you to all of our network sponsors so that you can go that route too, or just go right to helixsleep.com/Bubba.
We've started something this morning.
What?
Amanda's listening.
Yeah.
It's always scary when the wife is listening.
Oh,
this
yeah.
early.
Can't wait to see y'all's new
she
dog.
She said, they need to.
Well,
stop, but I'll tell you why.
Oh.
Big time. By the way,
I know why.
Okay.
Yeah, I know why. That's on me, by the way.
Yeah.
Is she the only one listening?
Yes.
Okay.
Currently.
But I'll still be quiet.
By the way, I heard you mention iPhone 14.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know we can both go get an upgrade whenever?
There you go. There you go.
Mm.
By the way, I've noticed that Alex in there blazing, he giggles a lot at some of the stuff we say. I think he really likes us getting on each other. He likes us when we kind of pounce on each other a little bit.
Well, he'll be happy then.
Yes, he will.
I was going to say, he'll smile a lot.
You know what he's going to do? He's going to laugh 5 hours a day is what he's going to do.
Because you're so hateful to everybody.
The Apple today's the big day. I'll send them.
So today you can't do it later.
I'll
you can.
Well,
then everybody calm down.
The big reveal day. You know.
Get it today.
For those that care, that's the deal. I
Get
don't know.
What if you can't go today?
Well, I don't know
Go
that.
tomorrow.
I think today
That's my
at the
point.
Apple event.
Eat it.
Oh my gosh! I think in the Apple event, I don't know that you can get them today. You might could pre-order them,
Yeah,
but I think
probably
today at the
pre-order.
Apple event, they're basically revealing, all right, here's the 14, here's all the stuff, and
Where
all
y'all at on pre-ordering stuff like shoes, for instance? Like there's a pair of shoes I want right now. Okay, and I
Can't just go get a
Wait
pair
a
of
minute.
shoes?
We've gone from iPhone 14.
well, you said pre-order.
Apple-
Made me think about
iPhone
this.
14
Why would
to
they not
shoes.
just be available?
Well, Greg, I don't know. It's what drives me nuts. So I'm on the.
I mean, people sell shoes, don't realize people are going to actually need the pair.
Well, that's my point. Is hey, why do we have to put them on the website now for this pre-order deal? Why can't you just wait till they're out and available and then throw them out?
Yeah.
There? That drives me nuts. I don't know
So
if
this
it's
shoe's
probably
coming.
an inventory deal where they're wanting to make
See how-
sure.
yeah.
But I'm
Boy, we've lost
very.
our
It's
mind.
very rare for me to find a pair of tennis shoes that I'm like I need those right there because I need to upgrade
and
those.
then
I
you go
only
to
poured a
buy
lot.
them, and they go, "Oh, you must
Pre-order.
pre-order.
You're not going to get them until whenever. And
When
I'm
we
like,
decide
well,
to have them.
exactly. So That bothers me. And so then I stop, and I'm like, I'm not. Even though it's hard for me to find these, I'm like, I can't wait for. They don't give you any details on when.
What happened to the day when you can just walk in the store and say, I want them?
Right.
Boom, put them on.
I just don't. I find myself
Get that metal thing out,
anytime
measure my
I
foot.
see, and this is my question to y'all. Anytime I see pre-order, I back out.
And I'm gonna tell you,
I'm done. I can't. I'm out. See
I'm
ya.
gonna tell you this: I don't like ordering shoes because every style is a different size.
Well, I always go. When it comes to this, I'm a Nike guy. Adidas tear up my feet. I can't wear them.
But
It's the way my foot's made. Evidently, Braden got that too genetically because Adidas messed with him. Asics rise. Like I come out of them, they don't fit right. There's a couple New Balance I can wear, but I don't.
What about
and they're
these
usually
Brooks
to
fit
size
pretty good.
But yeah, I like those by the way. And but I in
Every
this particular
shoe
world,
fits different to me.
well they do. A lot of them do.
Some I can wear one size.
Are you saying the brand fits different?
Just the style.
Is it-
if you
do-
change a style, I could buy the same brand if it's a different style. it
Do
may
your
fit different.
do the web feet come into play?
No,
for you?
actually that helps.
Oh, it does.
No.
Okay.
It's just
He's
if
got
any
web feet
shoe.
blazing.
Every time I order a shoe, I need to try them on before.
You ought to see him swim. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I need to try them on before I buy them.
Really? So
I
you're that
would
guy.
rather, because every time I can't half time remember what size I wear, but
I gotta have Nike size 11 in this particular world, like just to actually
All right, there it is.
be on the court with. But can't get these pre-order.
Yeah, I'm not a big pre-order person. I know some
Got excited
do,
too.
but-
Hey,
do
got
you
excited.
sleep in your
Hey,
tennis shoes too?
what if I did?
hey, here's me. Here's me. Got excited. Oh goodness gracious!
Oh,
I
order
like
it. Be
those.
here
Get out
tomorrow.
of there. Pre-order. I'm out.
Kidding me?
Move on to something else.
I'm due some new shoes.
Are you really?
Yeah.
What kind you going with, Gregory?
I don't know.
I don't.
Can't make my mind.
I
up.
will say this. You know that I don't. I think the last 3 pair of shoes that I have had, Terry has just brought them home. Said, "Hey, I think that tells me I need to kind of be more involved with the shoes." I guess she's basically has said, "Hey, you need new shoes."
I think the last ones I got, at least it disordered
You so
them.
care little, you care nothing about it. Then I'm going to get you some.
Yeah, I think at least did the same thing. They came in the mail. She goes, "There's some shoes." I was like, "Okay."
Those Jowsons
Yeah.
did she get those for you?
Yeah.
And that's the last 3 pairs of the casual dress shoes I've wore. Mm-hmm. And I'm so glad you turned me on to those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad too. Y'all can wear them at the same time and look like the Bobbsey twins.
Look at him over there. Huh?
Look at Silverman.
I know.
Look, we got matching shoes. You think we can get the whole show to wear them?
Right. Got him a haircut Friday,
Be like
going
a
into Labor
cheerleading,
Day.
look like a cheerleading squad.
Did you
All
get
of
a
us.
haircut for the Thompson game Friday night?
Did I get a haircut?
Yeah. You don't remember that?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So you got the Uber driver wanting to take a different route, according to what they told police, and then Oher not wanting him to do that. That's where the argument originated from. Let's see. It also said the 2 people in the vehicle apparently had to use the bathroom, so the Uber driver stopped at 8th Avenue South so they could use the bathroom. And it says that's when Oher and the driver continued to argue during the ride, and when they stopped to use the restroom, Oher confronted the driver, I guess maybe outside the car.
Rough shot.
And then that's when the Uber driver apparently put his hands around Oher's face, and then Oher pushed him down to the ground, and that's when I guess it got out of hand. It says Oher then kicked him when he was down on the ground, according to the Uber driver.
Well, we got a call from a guy who's does a sports show that's a friend of ours and used to be Helmsley's friend. I think they broke up.
Yeah,
and
I got the same text. So I guess we're still buddies.
Yeah, and he says that, but this is not in the story, even though that is an important point. Says that Michael Oher does not like to discuss the blind side. I guess especially things in it that seem corny. So, Greg, note to self on that.
Okay, because I don't want him to hit me.
Right. Well, see,
you don't bring it up to him.
Yeah.
Are we saying the Uber driver may have brought that up?
Well, it looks like though Speedy's telling us it looks like this happened, arguing about where we're going and how to get there. It doesn't look like blindside was even involved. Now, when we get upset, now it could be total speculation on my part. Well, you could get outside the car. This guy's had enough of the argument. Says, "Oh, well, you gonna call Sandra Bullock to come get me in line?"
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Toohey.
Yeah, you gonna call Toohey to me?
Yeah.
Shouldn't you be calling Mama Toohey? I mean, something like that could have happened. I'm not saying it did. I think what happened was they just got into an argument about where we were going, and Oher probably stayed on him. But I must go back to this again. Like right now, this text that I just got, if Michael Oher's on the program, I'm not going to ask him about blindside.
But that's important because you would have if you didn't know that.
Because I don't want to be on his bad side. But here's what I think we all can agree on.
How can you expect people not to? Well, maybe now he think, hey, it's been long enough.
Did you say bad side?
Well, not the blind. But what I'm saying is, if I'm driving, I'm an Uber driver, and I have a gigantic man in my car. He's getting upset, and I may not like it, but the ride's going to be over at some point. I could even say, hey, guys, obviously this is not working out. Y'all just going to have to get another ride. I'm not going to continue to do this. There's just never a point, because it doesn't sound like that Michael Oher ever got physical with him, that I'm ever going to take my hand and push him in the face back. I just think I don't think that part of it's ever going to happen.
The other two passengers, by the way, it says in here that they pulled over for to use the bathroom.
They were taking a leak. They missed.
They actually they are the ones that broke it up and finally got Oher off the guy and said, "Hey, chill out. This is going too far." I don't know if they said that, but that's kind of what it says.
And putting words
now here's what I got to ask though about this whole Uber thing. I know with a taxi. A lot of it is the distance. It's not necessarily take me from point A to point B. It's how long did it take to get there. With Uber, are you just paying for the ride there, or does the time also? Because if I'm the Uber driver and the guy that is paying me says follow that car, I'm gonna follow that car.
You know the price going into it.
Okay.
In other words, it's already charged and everything.
I've done it before, but I don't remember that part of it. They said then at the end.
Did you get in a fight with the driver?
Well, I could see Hamzy having a disagreement with him.
Why me?
Well, let's say Greg's in front. Greg's in the car in front, and you go, "Hey,
y'all put up.
Hey, follow that guy," and then
Speedy's got to stop and take a leak.
I'm paying.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, it says
we actually had that happen in Atlanta.
I think we did with the guy texting Rick
before you fail.
By the way, I have part of the story that's not here. Said when it was over, Michael Oher took the man's car and threw it in the Tennessee River. Right.
He said Uber that, pal.
Right. So they're fishing the car.
I will say this: when I ordered my first Uber, Amanda and I were in Chicago, and I didn't realize they would get there that quick. And we had not even walked down, and the Uber driver got a little frustrated that he was having to wait on us. And so I'm assuming, based off that, we already knew how much it was going to cost and all that, and he was losing money by having to sit there and wait.
Do you know why he got there so fast? The way the system works, it's only the drivers near you that it's
exactly. I know that now, Rick.
Yeah, great system, by the way.
Right. Good thing
fantastic.
He didn't push you in the face during that.
He was very kind about it.
Michael Oher
so I tipped him.
Michael Oher didn't like it.
You think Oher was running roughshod on the driver? And
I think we got in an argument. The guy got tired of the argument, lost his cool, and said, pushed his face, get off me.
What a crazy
idea.
Of course, the old Uber driver might have been a big guy. We don't know.
He may have been.
Yeah, there's no way he just went up and said, hey, let me put my hands in your face.
No, there was an argument.
No.
We know that.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Speedway, got some folks here in the audience. About something we didn't know. They talked about this in the kickoff hour. I started talking about, the difference in the atmosphere at the Kentucky Derby versus Talladega Superspeedway. Well, Greg, they had a woman earlier this morning from Louisville that said that in the old days, the infield of the Kentucky Derby was quite rowdy.
Really? Remember, guys, what she said?
I did.
She said it was like Woodstock, picture Woodstock.
Thank you, Rick. You cleaned it up.
That is good.
So good.
Now, I don't know if she meant how it is now, but she claimed. Now, she said they used to sit in the infield, then they got where they could sit in her aunt's box she had left her. And then now she said they're considering going back to the infield. And that's when I asked her, I said, it's the infield like at Talladega. And she went a little further than we thought.
Yeah, I didn't think she would say what she said.
I wouldn't think that at the Kentucky Derby.
So I'm just going to say it was like some of the things that went on at Woodstock involving people in mud.
Thank you. You remember in I get the movies mixed up. You had Secretariat.
So they ran and slid.
That was all for you.
Yeah, that's it.
In Secretariat, remember they showed the infield at the big races, and they were kind of right. Correct me if I'm wrong. During Seabiscuit, didn't they act like they had never let people in the infield, and it was just the elite people? And then one day they made the call, said, "Bring them in." Seabiscuit's a good movie.
It is a good movie.
May watch it again this weekend if I can find a way to find it.
Also in the kickoff hour, we brought up, and you did in the first hour, about Patch, the one-eyed horse, that's making news.
Pass the gravy, please.
It is 6 minutes.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
6 minutes past the hour from the No Name Studio. A brand new hour is underway. How about you? This hour, we will get started the same way we've gotten it started since our attack way back on 9/11. We start this hour with the national anthem. 7.5 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Brand new hour, No Name Studio, and here we go. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, have already provided you a kickoff hour on almost all Rick and Bubba platforms, included but not limited to the Rick and Bubba Radio Network. America's boldest radio stations. Most of those stations carry the kickoff hour. Also, if you don't have a Rick and Bubba station, you can go 24/7 Rick and Bubba on the Rick and Bubba TuneIn app. That's a free download. You can catch podcast archives every single day. You can watch us live on YouTube. Eddie Van Adler settles in to provide that for you. Watch us live or go back and watch it on your own time unless we play something that gets us delayed and or our archive canceled. If we don't play those games, usually you can catch it pretty quickly. If not, it happens eventually. Also, our intern program, Rick and Bubba University, Blazing Silverman, will be guiding you through the phones today at 866-WE-BE-BIG and other duties that may require his attention today. Sitting over there, there he is, the pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, and associates.
Somebody say,
and you put the load
right on me. Yep, I'm going 2 verses today. You put the load right on me. There it is. Don't get complicated. What's the name of your group? The Band.
The Band.
The Band. No need to complicate it.
What do you call yourself? The Band.
We are The Band.
Hey, we're going to put you on the marquee. What's y'all's name? The Band.
The Band. So anyway, there they are.
Yeah, I can only imagine some of the conversations
with the classic, the weight, all the legend behind all that, what all those lyrics mean, and all this kind of stuff. And from most of it, I can research. It would be like we are doing. It's a little bit of a race.
Yep.
These are all people they've encountered throughout their life, and he dropped them in songs, and only they're laughing.
I love stuff like that.
I do too.
You know, we used to hear a lot more of that when we had pop-up videos.
Sure.
Remember? I miss pop-up videos.
Boy, I do too.
I would sit there for hours and
Pop-up
watch stuff.
videos.
Just learn all kind of things about the group, the song, that particular video shoot.
If you can give me,
Hams,
I'm talking.
do you remember pop-up videos?
Yeah, he's too young.
He was teething then, wasn't he?
He's too young.
Pop-up video.
Yeah, you still on formula. But but yeah, it was the thing gets me too.
He had his stroller trying to learn to walk.
I know. Greg, you know what I mean? There's nothing more cutting edge than it was raining on this day. You know? Hey, wow.
Okay.
No, that behind the scenes stuff. We had to shoot this 3 times because a crow kept landing on us. You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So anyway,
this video was shot while they were on their way to the airport, and they didn't know they had to do it until 20 minutes ahead of time.
Right. Most people think this video's in Oklahoma. Actually, it's not. So anyway, the more of the same in our updates today. We'll interview. I mean, a lot of creepy stuff today. We'll try to minimize the creep, but the updates are the updates.
You know what in the heck is going on at the U.S. Open? The last tennis championship of the season. We got people getting haircuts. We got people pitching fits. I tell you, that was one for the records that old Nick pitched.
No, that was mild for him.
Well,
that's what you need to understand, Bubba. That was mild for Nick Kyrgios.
He's got mental problems and he needs to be kicked out of tennis.
But you know what?
Really.
You say that he is so great for tennis right now. I'm telling you, he's everybody's favorite right now.
Well,
people, Rick, I know you don't know what's going on. So there was a match, and one of the guys that has a
Nick
little
Kyrgios.
attitude here.
It's an Australian mate.
After the match, he destroys 2 of his rackets and just leaves them on the court, while his opponent that won is now waving to the crowd. You know, it's pretty funny.
So I guess his daddy never tore him out when he was little.
That's right. No. Exactly. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
My daddy
it wouldn't happen with Bodie Bussey.
How about this? My dad would have come on the court at Nick's age and taken my rackets and tore me up with them.
Yeah.
And that's a big. See, here's the thing.
There it is, Rick.
Is
my goodness. Yeah, that's.
No, he's just getting started.
And he leaves them. Please look on the other side of the net. The guy's waving.
I feel his pain.
Oh yeah, I understand.
I've been there.
Yeah, my weed eater wouldn't crank one time. I wanted to.
See, that is it to me. I just look at that and go, "Well, that's just Nick being Nick. It's not a big deal."
Yep.
Where he takes it to a point during a match is when he is screaming at his box. Now, Rick, you talking about something that's disturbing, and to Bubba's point about mental issues, and being unstable. His girlfriend's sitting up there. His coaches, well, he don't even have a coach because nobody wants to coach that, but his entourage is a better way to put it with him.
Yeah.
He screams at them. They can't be yelling for him enough, and he is telling them, I mean, I'm dropping every word under the sun as loud as I can.
Right.
Hey, what y'all just going to sit there? And he's dropping F-bombs, and I mean, he is a mental case. But right now, he's really good for tennis because people are watching.
So what is a box when he's screaming at his box?
The coaching box. They have a place they sit.
I didn't know. When you said girlfriend in a box, I didn't know if it was another Manti-Te'o thing.
Right.
No, I mean, like he's got some box he holds and his girlfriend's in it or something.
The thing about him, and he's so, he's so out of control, and there's been a lot of people with attitudes that play tennis, but he can't pitch this kind of fit in tennis and then be normal in his other life.
And he is. That's the weird thing. I can hear if you watch. No, Bubba, I'm telling you. Here's what's funny is if you watch his post game interview, or I'm talking seconds after it's over. If you just watch his match muted and not have this, you'd think this is the kindest guy on the planet. Everybody, all the other players love him. Number one,
right?
If you ask anybody, ask anybody, any teenager,
pick it up and wear him out.
Oh yeah, any teenager. If you ask any teenager who their favorite player is, unfortunately, they're going to name this guy.
Well, and that's the point because they're going to emulate him in their life and other things they do. That's why we don't need.
But I would say they're already emulating him in their life and all the things they do.
They are.
Yeah,
they are. It's. But you still got to have parents to tell those kids that are acting like him to stop.
Right.
And most of them do, from what I've seen.
Sure.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg today.
16 minutes past. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Mom?
We were wondering because it was a condition that made the horse lose his eye.
Right.
Okay.
Correct.
So he had a name.
And we were wondering, all right, was his name Patch before this happened?
Or is this one of those things where they just registered his race name to be Patch?
Yeah. Well,
he wouldn't have been Patch when he had 2 eyes.
Well, I've gotten an email.
That's what we're asking. We don't know.
I've gotten an email that says from their research, the horse's name was Patch.
Well, now, I was born and raised down in Alabama on a farm way back up in the woods. I was so ragged that folks used to call me Patches. Papa used to tease me about it, of course, deep down inside he was hurt because he'd done all he could. My papa was a great old man. I can see him with a shovel in his hand. See, education he never had.
Let's sing this for Patches the horse.
The times got bad. The little money from the crops he raised barely pays the bills we made. Oh, life that kicked him down to the ground.
Come on,
when he tried to get up, life would kick him back down. One day, Papa called me to his dying bed, put his hands on my shoulder, then in tears he said, Patches, I'm depending on you, son. later, Papa passed away.
Don't you dare pipe
Now,
that down.
The story says this is not the first one-eyed horse to run. This is just the one with the best odds.
Right. Yeah, well, you look at that old eye socket. I mean, there's nothing there. I mean,
Is
at
it
all.
on his inside eye or outside eye?
His left side.
Will it be inside?
Inside.
Yeah. Does that matter? Do you have an advantage seeing to the outside or inside?
I think you would not want your horse to see the inside. That's where the traffic can be.
Don't they wear the cover?
Yeah, some of them wear this because they don't like them to
So
see
does it even
anything.
matter then?
I mean, think about it. I mean, I can't see you over there.
Now back to Seabiscuit. Of course, they probably made it up, but it was if something happened so long ago, you can't tell the stuff they made up. But remember in Seabiscuit when the jockey couldn't run and the guy filled in for him, he told him let the other horse catch up, and when Seabiscuit sees him out of his eye, that's when he takes off.
One of my favorite parts of the movie, I prefer if nobody would tamper with it.
And I'm pretty
You
sure
know that
He still let him take a good look at the Admiral.
Nobody said let him catch up.
Plus,
Let
you
it
got
can
the
happen.
jockey that can see, and then I'm sure the horse. It feels.
See what he does to you?
It feels everything.
Yeah, it's everybody.
Yeah. I tell you, when they run, when that jockey takes that little crop and just wears that rump out, that's when they run.
Let's go. Thank you, Greg.
But you know a horse is running when they don't have to do it much.
Yeah.
When it's just going, I mean, there's nothing.
Show us how they are on the back, Speedy. Show us how they ride.
But I mean,
Show us how jockey rides.
They're up.
Your visual art is underappreciated. It's underappreciated.
Have you ever seen him ride a giraffe? I've seen that.
I'm sure. We did a whole bit on that one time.
Speedy, to me that you might need to work on that one a
Oh,
little bit.
yes, you got to hold the neck.
If you
I
just
know,
go,
but you need to. I think you need to hold it a little different.
Greg, I don't know whether he's riding a giraffe or he's in the infield at the Kentucky Derby. You beat me to it. All right, let's go to Lexington. Phil said he's gonna
He's
update.
got the inside on the infield.
Yeah, Lexington, Kentucky. What about it, Phil?
I tell you what, that infield at the Derby, man, it can get pretty rough.
Oh, really?
Just imagine a bunch of redneck. It's not anything like prim and proper. I mean, folks are using them porta potties just in the general vicinity of the porta potty.
Just get close. Huh?
Okay, so it is like Talladega.
Get close.
Wow.
Let it go. And you see anything you could imagine, you're going to see.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, so it's still rowdy in there.
I didn't realize that in a horse race.
Well,
I've never noticed it on TV.
Heather. Well, I guess they don't put a lot of cameras down there, do they?
Well, I mean, you seem like you'd see the race. You see the race, you see the infield behind.
Well, you talk about running the shot.
Yeah. Heather, go ahead.
Yes, I have to agree. It is exactly like Talladega. It's pretty redneck in the infield.
Really? Even today, modern day.
I mean, are we shirtless, funneling beer? What?
Well, this guy had a catheter that he had filled up with alcohol taped to his leg underneath his shorts.
I can't. Well, I'll tell you what, you ain't going to top that. Hey, that's done. That's done.
That is fantastic.
So he had his own catheter.
And by the way, what a thought.
That is, that's good branding. If you
creative.
Want,
that's terrible.
Wow. And you got to have a friend too.
Oh my
Boy,
goodness gracious, y'all! I'm sitting here looking at images of the infield, and
I didn't.
Hey,
they hide that from the public. They show them women in big hats. They don't show that.
Oh wow!
They got an image they're trying to keep.
But it seems like you would have that further back, not on the infield, right wherever.
21 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. The Wednesday Bible study back, Genesis 34 today. More lessons to be learned. It'll be live on the YouTube channel at noon Central Time, 1 o'clock Eastern. It'll be archived soon after to our YouTube channel and our podcast archives. Speaking of that, Man Church tonight, Landmark Church in Montgomery, I-92, WLWI. Rich Wingo will be there tonight. Don't miss that as they roll through the strategy. Tomorrow night, I'll be in News Talk 103.9 land, Dothan, Alabama, Ridgecrest. They'll be kicking off the men's discipleship strategy tomorrow night, and I'll be honored to be there to speak to those men, so make a note of that in those two Rick and Bubba markets. Bubba, yesterday I was coming in from to work. I was listening, as all should, to the kickoff hour, and I heard either Speedy or somebody say, hey, here's the AP poll. It had the records right on it and everything. And when he read the AP poll, Helmsy or Greg or both of them said, are you sure that's an updated poll? And Speedy said, well, the date's right on it and the records are right on it. I guess it is. Well, it wasn't. We
had even off-air discussions yesterday prior to going on about it. It was really confusing.
Yeah, and so it didn't make sense, and there's a reason it didn't make sense. They sent it out as it was a new poll, but it wasn't updated.
Well, it's the first of the year.
But they had
Rick.
the right records on it from the weekend.
We're still trying to get our act together, first time out, a little rusty. But we do have a new AP poll. We just want to set that record straight today. Alabama's number 1, Georgia 2, Ohio State 3, Michigan 4, Clemson at number 5, Texas A&M 6, Oklahoma 7, Notre Dame 8, Baylor 9, and USC at 10. And then the next 10 is going to give you Oklahoma State, Florida, which big jump into the poll at number 12, Utah, Michigan State, Miami, Arkansas, Pittsburgh, NC State, Wisconsin, and Kentucky at number 20. Then BYU, Ole Miss, Wake Forest, Tennessee at 24, and Houston at 25. And I'm sorry, the print on this is a little hard to see today. The font's killing me.
So there you go. So that everybody was thinking, why in the world was Georgia not rewarded for just annihilating Oregon? Well, they were if you just updated the poll.
Yep. Yep.
And how could some of them not drop? Well, they had dropped.
Florida, big jump all the way in the poll at number 12.
Mm-hmm. So there you go. So we had that wrong, but it was wrong because that's what they sent out.
And no Notre Dame, they'll take a loss and still hang in the top 10. It's like the good old days, isn't it?
Yeah, but I will say in this particular case, watching them play, either Ohio State is overranked or Notre Dame's defense played an outstanding game because they took this. I mean, everybody told us that Ohio State was going to hang 50 on everybody. And Notre Dame handled their offense good enough to win.
Right.
If Notre Dame had played better offensively, they win the game.
Yeah. And the one that's got us all scratching our head is the Utah-Florida deal. Is I know Utah dropped 6 slots, but were they overrated or is Florida just a lot better than everybody gave them credit?
Well, there's no question that Florida is better just by the product on the field. I can't speak to the opponent. The opponent looked like they had some big-time players, including the quarterback. But Florida over the last couple of years looked uninspired, unorganized.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't seem to. Well, I guess if I said uninspired, that covers not playing hard. They just didn't look physical, and they looked apathetic. The team that Bill Napier put on the field, I'm not saying they're an elite team, but they sure did play hard. They looked a lot better. They looked more organized. The quarterback has come a million miles, so he's been coached up. There's no doubt if you're a Florida fan, you liked what you saw Saturday.
Yeah. You got to be excited about the future.
Mm-hmm. So, and I'm not saying they're going to win the East.
But you get Utah at home in that atmosphere too. You add that to it.
Sure, yeah. But all you got to do is just look how Florida looked the last couple of seasons and saw how they looked Saturday, and you can tell your team's in
much better shape.
Yeah, and apparently you made a good hire. So
Tennessee looks better.
Didn't see them, but I'll take your word for that.
Yeah,
I'm anxious to see Kentucky play somebody, a brand name, because all I've heard the last 3 or 4 months is this quarterback that's potentially going to be in the Heisman #1 pick. What's his name? Will Levis? Is it Levis? Whatever.
Levis.
And I did watch a little bit of that game the other night, and he looks fantastic.
So,
but I don't know if that's one player that can get them through the juggernaut that is some of these SEC games.
Well, the good news is you'll find out a lot about Florida and Kentucky this Saturday.
Where do they play at?
I don't know.
I think it's at the Swamp.
Those are Kentucky has one of those odd histories. They always play Florida good. That's one of the teams they always play good.
Yeah. Yep. So that'll
and
be
also, one that's going to be interesting too is Arkansas looked good. They
look better.
They play South Carolina this weekend. So
the SEC, they have a lot of schools on the uptick. Ole Miss coming off a 10-win season. You don't. Auburn's still a little bit of an unknown because of the opponent, but you got to. You're talking about just what we've mentioned. South Carolina also was looking pretty good.
Yeah.
So you got a lot of schools that look better than they looked last year already. Now, of course, everybody can't win, so it'll be interesting to see how it shakes out.
But to the bigger point you're making, we had said on the show, I know it sometimes can draw boo birds, but in recent years, the once dominant top-to-bottom SEC had kind of turned into a few elite teams,
right?
And then
very average,
and then a lot of mediocre teams, and those teams that had traditions in the past of being viable opponents and hard to beat, those programs are starting to look like they're on the rise again. So the conference overall looks like it's headed back to what it once was, and being a little stronger top to bottom.
Missouri's another one that I want to see do a little better, and I think they may have a better year as well.
But, like you were saying, it was kind of a two-team conference last year. You had Georgia and Alabama and then everybody else. But they haven't missed a beat. I mean, they have not missed a beat. Both of them have just reloaded and maybe as good or better than last year.
I wish there was a way that Alabama and Georgia could play like this Saturday and then again later.
Yeah. Back to Tennessee. They play at Pittsburgh. That's the ABC game Saturday afternoon. That ought to be interesting too. That's two.
And they've been down a long time. I know a lot of Tennessee fans are just they're kind of have been done with it. They're looking for any kind of uptick, and don't know really what why they were down so long. I don't know. They just wasn't getting the recruits they needed, and they've had some coaching changes that kind of went kind of odd for them. But I think the conference is better when Tennessee's good and they're competitive, and I think we're going to have that this year.
Well, and if
Georgia needs the competition.
If you're wondering how Sark's doing at Texas, you'll find that out Saturday.
Yeah, I just Rick, it's kind of like I got a few boo birds when I said that Georgia would blow Oregon out last week, and I don't know if Texas can stay on the field with Alabama either.
Well, we'll. I see Sark trying to downplay it a little bit.
Well, I would. If I was him, I would.
Yeah, of course, he knows. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
That explains the sign I saw. I didn't understand it because I'd never been there. I just saw a sign in the infield that says, "You think my hat is big." But, so now I get it.
Here's to your hat.
I didn't understand.
Hey, and they'll pitch a tent too.
You think they would have some kind of
look at the 10 by 10.
Look at that. Oh, okay. It looks like a grove.
How about I'm going to watch the infield a lot closer.
I am too, by the way. I'm in.
I had no idea.
That was easy.
Papa
they
was
can't
a
see
working
nothing in
man. I can see him with a shovel in his hand. All right.
Run, Patch, run.
Run, Patch.
Wild horses.
We look, we used to think, are we, what's the word, civilized enough, or do we have enough of our, proper conduct and manners to go to the Kentucky Derby? Well, little did we know, our years of being in the infield at Talladega Superspeedway apparently have prepared us for it. We're looking at the Kentucky Derby infield footage.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Wow, and people who've been giving us updates from there. Now we have footage for RBTV, and for those of you listening on radio, to hear us comment on a little something called the Kentucky Derby porta-potty races.
Yeah, the toilet run.
Yeah, the toilet run where they put them all together like Evel Knievel's about to jump them, and they try to run across the top of them?
Yeah, pretty much.
While the fans pelt them.
Yeah, yeah. Now, Greg would like to be the runner. I'd like to throw things at you, to be honest with you.
I would like to make one run and then throw.
Yeah.
But I think I can get that one.
All right, so this guy's getting a little bit of courage. He's pulling. Now he's up there.
This is awesome.
He's up now, really drunk.
No, they're already hitting him. They're already throwing stuff.
He can't even stand
Here he
there.
goes. Here he goes. Here he goes.
Look at the number of cans flying through there.
You see him slap
He almost made it.
Hey, yeah, he nearly made it.
All I can think of that's about 24 beers.
Here they come.
Now they're all going to try it. Look.
Oh, no, he's not good enough.
This guy is harder to him than he thought it was.
This guy wants him out of his way.
Get out of my way. Hurry up.
Hurry up.
I want one of them to fall through a porta potty.
Yeah.
I got made it always. There's this guy in.
This one here.
Watch him knocking him away.
Right there. That is so bad.
That is go. What a great throw!
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness gracious.
I like that it rendered him unable to continue.
Yeah.
It's one thing to hit him. It's another thing for it to work.
Yeah.
Of course, sadly, that's a lot of wasted beer.
Well,
Boy, that's at least 24 cans.
More than that.
Boy, it's a lot of them. Boy, it just it looks like
1,000
packs. I didn't realize how many cans are in there. Look.
Oh, my God. Somebody threw a full beer at him.
It got easier.
How much further to go?
I hate to say it got easier as he went down the line because he's not, now he's moving away from you. It's not a moving target.
Yeah, but if you notice down there, there's still others waiting at the finish line.
Oh, yeah.
Rick, can I just tell you the related links on this? We've got Straw Hat on another year running with overalls, no shirt, or shoes. And
this guy's pretty agile.
Bam! What is it? Has he got his ticket on his waist? What is that hanging off there?
It looks like some type
Oh, wow, there's a lot more left down there than I thought. I thought it was near the end.
What if you're using the porta potty, all of a sudden you hear that coming across the top?
If you've been there every year, you don't even think about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I didn't think those things were sturdy enough to hold up somebody.
Y'all, there's another
you don't want
side.
to fall in the blue water.
Guys, there's another side of the Kentucky Derby I didn't know about.
Here's Straw Hat. He's really struggling.
Look at Straw Hat.
He gets pelted before he ever gets up.
He can't get up.
Straw Hat straight through a chair. Somebody hit him with a chair. Look, Greg, y'all, Straw Hat. He can't get it done.
That's so bad.
He is.
Y'all, he's in the bind. He's got to get off that.
Yeah, I got to go
That's
back.
the worst effort I've ever.
Look, is he getting hit and falling, or is he just
He
drunk?
just can't do it.
Yeah,
He just can't do it.
Yeah, he wasn't throwing his beers. He was drinking them. Look at him.
No way he could tell you who won the Derby after it was over.
Guys, we go back. We think of when you're watching it tomorrow, if you do, and they show all these flowers and they show all these fancy dressed people up there with their mint juleps and them big hats on. Just know somebody's running across a bunch of portalets while that's happening.
Yeah. It's changed my whole.
That's crazy.
Greg, my whole view of this tomorrow will change.
Yeah.
Just think about it. They're doing an interview. Just think somewhere in the infield, somebody's digging across a whole line of
For 2 minutes, I'm going to stare at the infield, not the race.
Mobile checking in. John, welcome to the program. John, how are you? 35 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. Let's look at a2b.com/radio, because I know a lot of you out there may be dealing with fleet cards. Maybe you have a fleet of vehicles that you work with. Go to a2b.com/radio. If your fuel card is a bit of a hassle, meaning that it doesn't give you the freedom to fuel up wherever you want to, well, with the a2b.com/radio fuel card, wherever Visa is accepted, this fuel card will be accepted. So that takes away a lot of hassle. They've got 24/7 support that answers any question that you may have concerning the card. You can also use the A2B fuel card for maintenance, repairs, and more. Or if you want to restrict it to just fuel, you for your employees, you can do that too. A2B also makes it easy to manage all your fuel and transportation-related costs and quickly prep your taxes, because they have that support available to you all the time. You work hard for your business, so get the fuel card that's going to work hard for you. So go today to the letter A, the word 2, T-O, a2b.com/radio. For a limited time, you'll get a $50 credit. That website again, the letter A, the word 2, T-O, the letter B.com/radio for a $50 credit. Or you can find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors, and there's no credit check required. Quick update. I saw this yesterday as the ongoing. I mean, hey, I was thinking to myself, Sherry and I were watching some TV over the long weekend, and the next time you sit down, if you do, to watch any programming of any kind, there was a lot of football on this weekend, so I had a little more TV time than I normally do. It is shocking the number of drugs that we're hawking.
Oh, yeah.
It is absolutely shocking. Oh, wow. We are the most over-medicated generation. Hey, we got a pill for this, a pill for that. Now keep in mind.
Every disease has initials, too. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, keep in mind that our disclaimer will take at least 30 seconds of the 60 seconds spot.
Some of the
of all the side effects that you could get.
Did you notice a lot of them are kind of common, too? You hear them in each one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then some of them they're worse than the actual having the problem. And I'm like,
I heard one yesterday, and I can't. I'm not going to go into what it was for.
Okay.
But
thank you, Greg.
The side effects, you were like, "Whoa, I'm good the way I am."
I'd just rather have that.
I'm not fooling with
yeah,
that.
my chances of having it are not near as bad as my chances of your side effects.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we just feel like now we just can't be medicated enough. I mean, we just cannot take enough pharmaceuticals.
No.
So now Dr. Fauci wants us to know. We'll have him first, and then who gets the creepy quote award. Yesterday is the White House's COVID response coordinator. And I don't know how you pronounce his name. I'm sure there's a silent letter there. And JHA, is that Dr. Ha? Is the J silent? I don't know.
Probably.
But anyway, let's go with Fauci first. Everybody is going to get a COVID shot every year for the rest of your life. So here he is first. Yeah, go right ahead.
It is becoming increasingly clear that looking forward with the COVID-19 pandemic, in the absence of a dramatically different variant, we likely are moving towards a path with a vaccination cadence similar to that of the annual influenza vaccine, with annual updated COVID-19 shots matched to the currently circulating strains for most of the population.
So basically, it's going to move into flu shot world where it'll be available to you every year.
It seems like some people were saying that a long time ago.
Sure, they were. Two really slightly overweight guys.
Do you know we have vaccine 2.0 now that's based off the Omicron variant, and it is the one that's available now. You know they put that out. It has had no testing whatsoever.
Yep.
They said it's close enough to the other. It's not going to matter. But I'm like,
Yeah, they put one out. Somebody told me the other day, and I don't know whether.
Rick, no testing.
No, well, here's what I heard.
And we got time to test.
You know how sometimes somebody can put something into words, and I said, well, I'll tell you that. And I'm not saying this is accurate. Please hear me.
Yeah.
Sometimes you use a comment to make a point, but you don't mean it. To, so I don't know that it's accurate. And they say, hey, have you heard about the latest one? We're about to launch this out to all the people. The only thing we've had done with it is 8 mice have taken it, and we tested it on 8 mice. And now we're going to send it.
Well, I know it hasn't had any human testing, but they say it's close enough to the other that it's not going to make a big difference.
Yeah, well,
so
knock yourself out.
Is it going to make a big difference?
Right.
Against the virus? I don't know. It just seems, I don't know, just too many things seem kind of shoot from the hip here lately, especially with our medical stuff.
Right, yeah. Well, and you do have to weigh out, like I said, at whatever stage of life you're in or whatever your current health condition is, which is the bigger, and I hate to use the word gamble, but it is it side effects from the pharmaceutical or the benefits of the pharmaceutical? Which one do you want to juggle based on your health situation?
And we do that with everything.
Sure we do.
I mean, all medicine has some side effects.
Sure.
It's just, is it noteworthy? Is it, is it worse than the symptom you're treating? I mean, those kind of things.
Up next, Creep City, however you say this person's name, the White House COVID response coordinator, and we're going to bring God into pharmaceuticals now. So here, and they certainly can be a gift, but this one's got everybody going. This statement we just didn't really care for, but here he goes. He's going to tell you why God gave you 2 arms. Here we go.
I really believe this is why God gave us 2 arms, one for the flu shot and the other one for the COVID shot.
He couldn't wait to use that line. He thought that was sharp.
I don't even know what to say.
He used that somewhere and it got a laugh, and he thought, I'll take it mainstream, but probably not a good call.
Yeah, he wants you to get, because now it's about time for the flu shots.
Let's have one in each arm.
Yeah, he wants you one visit and knock out both of them.
No, we're talking about the flu shot that usually every year is between 15 and 20% effective.
That is correct. The one that never gets the right
the year
strand.
they broke the record, it was so effective, it was like 40%.
Right.
They couldn't believe it.
So
I'm not saying I'm against it, but it just seems like we could do better, if we're going to go to that length.
I'm not a doctor, but I would tell Dr. Jha that God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth because we should listen more than we speak.
There you go. I mean, I've heard that one before.
I have.
I was told that often.
Yeah.
I was told that often.
Same here.
Yeah, I think I heard Saban telling his team that the other day. Yeah. I've got 2 eyes, and they're both the same size.
And Rick, I don't know if we have time in this segment, but we talked a lot about the Biden speech that was a national speech last week. It was only carried by CNN and MSNBC because of the political content in it. but it was called the speech from hell because it looked like it was from the gates of hell.
Oh, yeah.
It was black, and it had red, and there were scary figures in the back standing there. Nobody knew what they were doing.
So weird.
So the national media has now come to the defense of the good president, trying to work that out. Do we have that clip?
Yeah,
Do we have time for it right here?
Okay, all right, good.
Let's look at this, Rick, because if you don't think there's a coordinated effort out there with the media, check this out.
They're trying to clean
Joe Biden's speech was so brilliant last night. I think he did great. Bravo to Joe Biden.
I think it was just a very necessary speech.
I think what he said was entirely proper.
President Biden had to say what he said last night.
I think if the president hadn't given this speech, he would have been derelict in his duty.
It was, as I said earlier, kind of a wartime speech.
What President Biden was doing, at least for me, was drawing a line in the sand.
President Biden definitely drew a line last night.
He was trying to draw a line.
He drew this line.
He kind of created the space for people to choose the country as opposed to a party.
He's really on the right side of history here.
Historians will look back at this moment and say that this was the time for the president to make clear what the stakes are.
This reminded me of 1860 when we were on the precipice of civil war.
Oh, my.
That's what Franklin Roosevelt did in the 1930s when there were fascists like Father Charles Coughlin.
It was a divisive speech. Some level of division is necessary.
It's no longer Republicans versus Democrats. It's Americans versus MAGA.
I don't even know what to say. Today, I may not talk at all today. I mean, I everything we keep playing just deems me speechless.
Of course, these people, you're talking about the wrong side of history. They're the ones that are going to look like idiots when these are played back years from now. The president, I thought, struck the wrong tone with it, and I went back and listened to it. It was all about attacking. They know they're at the bottom of the barrel, ratings-wise and approval-wise, and they know that they're in trouble because the midterm elections are 4 or 5 weeks away. That he's trying to turn this, and now it's a lot. I hate to say what some of the European leaders did prior to World War II, where he's trying to make a group responsible for everything wrong.
Yeah,
and trying to tag them and put a letter on them and want you to put them in a car and ship them out of town.
Right.
And the problem is people who want to say MAGA or Make America Great Again,
right?
They're trying to redefine what that means. And I think it's important for those of us who are patriots and who love freedom and our country and do want to make America great again, that we don't let them do that. Now, they've always tried this thing and they with a race card and said, well, they want you to go back to the Jim Crow era. That's what they mean. No, we're not talking about that. We want peace and prosperity and freedom for everybody. We want, justice to be done. We want criminals to be punished. And we want everybody to be available to live out the American dream, whatever that looks like to you. So we can't let them redefine that and make us the evil anti-democracy group. I hate to say this. We are the democracy group. They're the ones trying to limit everybody's freedom.
Yeah, if you look at what that Babylon Bee did, because sometimes humor will take the role to actually make a very profound point. If you'll go back and look at their thread from this speech, they take this image and all they do is put everything you just said underneath it, the quote from famous tyrannical governments of the past.
Right.
And they I mean, at first I kind of thought, wow, they're not even trying to be funny now. I mean, they were saying this was so concerning what he was saying. They start putting things underneath it that like past tyrannical, evil dictators have said.
Rick, it was so bad. The major networks didn't even run it.
Yeah.
CNN and MSNBC are the only ones that ran it live.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey guys, just checking down this. Reading a couple stories on the Courier Journal. There's showing some images from the past, whatever, and there's a picture of the freaking naked cowboy in there.
So he's been in the infield of the Derby before?
Yes, sir. He's a grizzled veteran, and there's some stories in there where one of the cops said it was as many as 60,000 people in the infield at one given time, and he was sitting there. He's like, there was one guy was like, watch this drunk guy go in the porta-potty. Guy goes in there.
Sorry, buddy. Somebody made it.
And callers thinking they love my
We completely forgot he was on the phone.
I did.
Well,
I don't even know what his name
the
was.
Naked Cowboy used to go to a lot of events before he kind of settled down on, Times Square.
Greg, did you miss? You
Did
missed
you
it.
miss the guy who made it? He had quite a celebration.
Yeah, he's celebrating for everybody.
That's Speedy right there. That's Speedy if he made it.
Watch this guy fall.
Did you notice he realized when he got down there and did his little dance that he was basically.
Oh!
No, buddy. Come on, you better know.
What about the porta potty company? I mean,
I don't care.
are they just destroyed? Do they have to buy them all?
They got insurance on them, and they don't have pre-existence. They're fine.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's true, Greg.
Here comes Greg. Greg, look, they've teamed up. Here's you and Helmsy. Hold on. Ready? Watch. Look.
There's somebody coming out.
No. Here comes you and Helmsy. Way back. Watch. Come on, buddy.
Here we come.
Run with me.
Here we
Run
go.
with me. Run with
Let's
me.
run as a team. One of us ain't gonna make it.
Hey, look,
Look who did.
You stay on.
That's awful.
One guy made it.
You can stay here with related links for like an hour.
I know, right? So there it is. We learned a lot about the Derby today. We finally got Cinco de Mayo. How you say it? Cinco de Mayo. Right?
Cinco de Mayo.
Oh no, we got more. Oh, look at this one.
And nobody's got to teach us about Talladega. We know all about that.
Oh yeah, we live
this
that.
guy here, I'm gonna predict it's gonna be bad.
No,
He's in
flip-flops.
flip-flops.
Flip-flops,
too.
not the way to go. Not the way to go. Oh my goodness. We'll be back. More of the Rick and Bubba Show next.
Rick and Bubba.
Chips and salsa has arrived.
Cinco de Mayo. Bailando en el patio.
Badgers win on no stinking Badgers.
Greg's already in it.
So the salsa has arrived. Listeners showed up. They're watching the show. We thank them. Also, we have another listener here. So thanks to the two guys that brought the chips and salsa. We'll all enjoy. Would you come here, please, ma'am? This woman says she has brought something for Speedy out of the golden ticket seats. We have been almost tortured now by this thing on Speedy's head. We don't really know what. And so what have you brought for Speedy?
Your problem.
It's a little sombrero.
It's a little sombrero for Cinco de Mayo. So
What's
we
your
can.
name, ma'am?
I'm Jennifer Lane. I'm from Hansville.
Hey,
Okay.
Jennifer.
Hansville.
Jennifer, you know what this looks like, Greg? I'm gonna give you a member. I told Jennifer.
Perfect.
I told Jennifer. Put that behind your ear.
There we go.
That's perfect. Now we don't have to look at that thing on his head.
Turn around.
Please. Oh. Gracious, that's better
than I thought it was.
Greg, look, here it is. I told her she's probably too young to remember this. Remember the bald clown with Ringling Brothers?
absolutely.
And he wore the little hat on top of his head.
Didn't he have a name? What was his
Yeah,
name?
he had some name.
Sluggo.
He was a legend there for a while.
Wrinkles.
Did you just say wrinkles? Yeah, but anyway, so Speedy, please. Now we can enjoy Cinco de Mayo because we don't have to look at that thing on your head. Could you move it up just a hair?
It's gone.
Right there. That's where it needs to be. Perfect.
That is
Now we
I
can
think
enjoy.
Wacky the Clown had a look like that at
He
one time,
did.
didn't he?
I think so. That looks great. By the Wacky way. had
pink hair. I remember that.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo to you, Speedy. There it is. Thank you, ma'am, for bringing that.
Thank you.
That's really good.
And thank you, fellas. Thank you, fellas.
Oh, yeah.
For
You
the
saved
chips
the
and
day,
salsa.
by the
And hey,
way.
we just got all kinds of food today. We got cookies.
We got it all.
We got these little
Some
wrap
roll
things
up
with
ham and
something.
cheese, roll up things. And the cookies. Sometimes cookies don't live up to the hype. These cookies not only look fantastic, they taste fantastic.
right.
We've in some sort of dessert plate of some kind. Looks like was that brownies and something there too?
Oh, it's a dish of joy.
Yeah, we've got popcorn in our new popcorn maker. Now we have chips and salsa. It truly, truly is Cinco de Mayo.
Dance.
Cinco de Mayo.
Go help!
Yeah.
Go help me!
Hey.
So
Couldn't do that last year.
Hey, you done got your jump back there. You ready? Look good.
I think
The back's in better
you
shape.
said you got your jump back there.
Yeah,
I had a mouthful of.
Yeah, you did.
Salsa.
Salsa. All right, another thing I want to ask Greg about, and
Well,
Greg,
let-
Greg has really brilliantly not mentioned it, but I'm going to. I was, and you know how sometimes we'll get in trouble. Marriage is a wonderful gift from God, but being married to us, you can maybe you don't even.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
It's 8 minutes to the top of the hour. At times on the program, we just try to help. And one of the areas that we've really tried to work on is customer service because it's a lost art. And some of the things that businesses, especially the big ones, are doing involving customer service, their game plan seems to be to infuriate your customers to the point they wish they could leave you and never be around you ever again.
And it just doesn't seem like that's a good plan. I literally had lunch yesterday where a friend of me just sat and invented over bad customer service. It's funny you said this today. I mean, we just sat there and told stories, legendary stories of horrible customer service. And so I understand you've had one of these things that just doesn't make sense.
Well,
it just doesn't make sense.
There's a national company, and they're a telecommunication company, and they're offering a new internet thing, and I'd been told about it, and I wanted to try it out and play with it. Their current deal is you have basically no contract. You go month to month. So I thought, I'll play with it for a month or two, see if I like it, and see what kind of applications it might hold at home or work here, whatever. And I thought it just so happens I was in a position to stop by their store. I didn't even know if they had them in yet or not. And I went in and I talked to the young lady there, and we got it. And it's easy, easy peasy here to do. Okay, well, good. Well, let's do that. I'll sign up.
Yep.
I'm wanting to give your company money.
Yep.
Okay. Well, it's $5 cheaper if we do an auto pay off of your card. I said, well, I normally don't do that, but in this case, I'm going to put it on American Express. So we'll do that, and I'll maybe get some flight miles out of it. And so we do this, and we fill out a pretty lengthy deal.
Sure.
At one point, I'm beginning to wonder if I'm buying a house or just internet service.
Right.
And so we get down, and I mean they've got it in the bag. They've got all the little notes. I think I'm about to walk out the door, and they hit the button. They say, "Oh, wait a minute, we got a problem here. Your credit scores, your credit bureau is locked up." I said, "Yeah, I keep them locked. I advise everybody to do that." Okay, well, you got to have that done. And I'm like, why? If I'm putting it on an American Express, which they're going to take, why all the credit check on me? What's
because once you said
you really need to credit check American Express.
Yeah, what you're saying is somebody has already vetted me out and they've given me this card, and every time you hit this card, you're going to get your money.
I'd already had to do
every time
full Social Security number and everything else, which, these people collect all this information on you. It's only a matter of time till they get hacked. So that's one reason we have to lock our credit score, so somebody can't go out and, start a loan or something with your name. So I asked them, I said, which credit service do you want unlocked? There's 3 of them. I think most everybody knows that. And they said Equifax. I said, okay. So I happened to know the Equifax information. I literally got on my laptop right there and unfroze that credit report. Okay, go ahead, now do it. Well, we got to call the office. Everything had been so smooth up to the last. I mean, Rick, the piece of equipment is in a bag.
You're
with my
sold on
notes.
it.
It's ready to go.
You're sold on it and want to pay for it.
So then I have to get on the phone and talk to a lady, and bless her heart, she is not from around here.
Understood.
And
don't understand.
And
this.
I am struggling to get every word. It's just like, I know I speak English, but wow, this is tough. There's people in the store. There's noise. It's kind of hard to keep up with. And she tells me in her lovely accent that she needs all 3 credit bureaus unlocked so they can run this. I said, well, your folks here told me that it was Equifax, but now you want Experian and the other one undone. And I said, I really don't keep all that information on me. I don't have it, so I can't. I'm like, well, we're sorry, and I'm like, well,
how'd she say it?
Well, she's very sorry, of course.
Yep.
And I'm thinking, I'm a customer. I want your product. I'm guaranteeing you payment with an American Express. It's like $50 a month from now on. And I'm going to try it, see if I like it. It may be better than what I got now. If it is, I'll keep it. But, I'm there. I've done all this, and I'm denied getting it. It's kind of aggravating. I even showed the girl there. I said, look, here is my credit score from Equifax. There's the number right there. Is there a problem with that? No, but, corporate. So I have to end up just getting all my crap and leaving it there.
So let me get this right. You came into a place that advertises a product.
Yes.
And you said, I want your product.
Yes.
And I'm going to guarantee you payment every month off an American Express card.
Which I don't like doing to begin with.
Right. Which has already vetted me out or they wouldn't give me this card.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
So I've been vetted. And how about this? If they have a problem with me, they'll get the money from me, but they're always going to give you.
They're going to pay you.
They're going to
either
give
way.
you your money.
Now, I've already had to give you as much information as I would to mortgage a home.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And you unfreeze reluctantly
one of the
credit scores that gives you a very good credit score.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're talking about $50 a month.
Yes.
And you're willing to put it on an American Express card that's already been given to you after your credit has been vetted by them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Because they ask you to pay it off completely every 30 days.
That's it. Yeah.
I mean, you can buy whatever you want to with it.
You
just
can
have to
buy
pay
a small country. You just got to pay it off in 30 days.
You're right.
They actually finance them now, too. So.
Be careful with that. But anyway,
I don't do that.
So anyway, and they when they finally get you on with someone, and I will say this, I understand how your overhead. We run a company, but I do think if you're dealing with people that speak English, and it's customer service where things like this are important, meaning your company is going to get this buy or not, or they're going to have a customer that's so happy with you they stay with you. I do think a basic requirement is the person should speak very clear, easy to understand English.
Well, that was not the case.
Yeah, I mean, when you think it'll be a basic, I'm not talking about just basic ground level. You need to be able to speak the language of our customers to the point they can understand you with no strain.
So here is the deal, and really this is the question. Most of the customer service call centers now are in the Philippines and India and all this. Yeah. Is it just that big a savings? I mean, we can't get somebody from Tennessee to do it.
I don't.
You know what I'm saying?
But here's what we know.
Somebody that's in this business, please let us know, because it's just very curious to me how much we're saving here.
Here's what we know.
I'll tell you what you saved yesterday. That'd be zero. You lost money.
A customer came in, and your system cost you a customer. Yes or no?
That is correct.
That is yes. Now, to me, that's not the plan. You shouldn't have a plan that loses customers for you. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, we are in love with these products from Manscaped. Bubba, you and I both love them. You know, when it comes to...
I had the old Manscaped razor out this morning.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the products are just better. And, you know, you and I, we are very sensitive to something seeming cheap. Like when you get the bush hog out.
I love the bush hog.
This trimmer, and it's got the light on the front of it,
yes,
too.
you can see what you're doing. I love the light. And Rick, it just feels like it's solid. The little stand it sits in, you see it charging, the light on the front of it. I love that.
Yeah, so anyway, if you haven't had... you know what? Can I tell you what's hilarious? And you and I are about to laugh real hard. Are you ready? It's actually called the lawnmower, and we just call it the bush hog. And let me tell you something. That's funny. I don't care who you are. But anyway, so because to us, you can tell we're country boys, aren't you? We don't say lawnmower. We say bush hog.
A sure enough good lawnmower is a bush hog.
Well, look, with the hair on our bodies, it is a bush hog.
Yeah.
But anyway, so the lawnmower is fantastic. You're gonna love this, just the way it operates, and also I will say this: I use they have a shampoo and conditioner combined, because why would a man want both? Yeah, and let me tell you, it is the best I've ever used, and it even comes in a bottle that's like metal.
I know.
I mean, the way.
Let me tell you, they stayed up late designing this stuff.
Yeah, and it's made by men for men. The stuff they give you, it makes us smell good. The women love this, and we're neat, and we're well groomed from head to toe. And right now we have a Manscaped exclusive offer for you, our audience. Are you ready for this? 20% off and free worldwide shipping on all these great products that we love. I'm talking about the weed whacker for hair, nose, and ear, hair.
We were just talking about that this morning too.
Yeah, so go to Manscaped. Go to the website right now. Go there and put in the code RICK20 at Manscaped. That's ed.com. Put in the code RICK20 and get 20% off and free shipping worldwide at manscaped.com, and keep yourself well groomed from head to toe. And some of the biggest fans of manscaped.com, women.
Why not?
So go right now. Use the code RICK20, get 20% off worldwide free shipping. to think what that must be like. But anyway, so one of the things that we have, and it's a good rule. Let me be clear. It's a good rule. It's a right rule. Nobody messing with their phones at dinner. Phones must go. We sit at dinner and we talk to each other. We eat. Nobody's going to be sitting around looking at their phone at dinner. That's over. Not going to happen. Well, we were at dinner last night, and all of a sudden it dawned on me. Now, this is our twisted sense of humor. As if I couldn't wait or as if whatever, it dawned on me that if you were listening to yesterday's show, that I was in the window right then at that moment that Greg was in Sand Rock, Alabama at Jim the Crazy Sign Man's event for some sort of FFA thing.
Yeah. I texted him. I had to.
You did?
I had to
So
know.
y'all were like me, but see,
right in the middle of the speech, Jim was doing his part, and I even told him, I said, Jim, Bubba, just text you, see how you.
How was my timing?
I was just walking in looking at the chicken.
Which was perfect.
Yeah.
All right, so I look down, and all of a sudden I grab
Good
my
chicken,
phone,
by the
and I start texting, and I look, and Sherry is staring at me saying,
"You're at the table doing it?"
Yes. Hello, Mr. Example to everybody.
Right.
What are you doing? and I said, I'm sorry, I had to text right now. This is important. And she said, what is so important? Has something happened? Is there something you've got?
Breaking news.
Something from your parents? And I said, Greg's at an event right now that he can't believe he's at, and I had to text say, you can't believe you're there right now. She goes, that's why you broke the family rule? So you could text Greg, you can't believe you're there right now?
Yeah.
And I said, but if I'd have waited, it wouldn't have been when he was there. You know what I mean? It wouldn't have been the same.
Right. That's a good point.
Yeah, and so I took some heat for that.
Yeah.
But I do want to know how.
With that being said,
I can't imagine what it was like for you to go to an event to speak that the person who booked you was Jim the Crazy Sign Man.
Yeah, that made it different. I met some really nice people there, though.
And I know Jim, and if you think about Jim,
And Jim's a nice
and I mean this as a compliment, but if you think about Jim's ways, some of it would not be like the Scrabble and the Jeopardy part. Let me move that.
Right.
But the kind of clothing he wears and the button downs and all that, I could see him hanging out with Bubba. Maybe for some of the
Jim's a good guy.
For some of the ham stuff.
See, that's what
the
surprised
technology, stuff. I could see you and him have conversations that I would go, well, that would work.
Yeah, we wouldn't hang out to talk about spelling.
No. Unless Jim, wants to torture himself or something.
Right.
But what I'm thinking is, Greg and Jim just doesn't seem to.
It's a step further removed.
Here's what. And of all the people at the show that Jim could have gone and grabbed and took to his people, Greg just seems an odd choice.
No, but you're not looking at it.
He got
right.
beat down, Rick.
I assumed Jim, like you say, he's a word guy. I didn't picture him being a future Farmers of America guy.
Well, you didn't yesterday.
And I didn't picture that he was from Sand Rock.
See, you don't know about all that food he grows at his house. He even grows things in water and all that.
I didn't know that because I accused him in front of the other FFA members. I said, well, Jim's let y'all down because he's not a farmer. He was not a future farmer, evidently, when he was in it.
So you did give a speech.
Just a little thing. It wasn't much to it, but I had a good
give
time.
anything to have it recorded.
But Jim came to me and he was talking to me and he brought up Sand Rock, which is not far from my house. I said, I didn't know you were from there. He goes, yeah, beautiful place.
Pass the gravy, please.
6 minutes past the hour from the No Name Studio, out here on the bleeding edge of technology. We thank you for being with us as we start a brand new hour, and we will get your phone calls in this hour too. Will of Meat still in play. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, there's Adler. Adler, I know yesterday we had a delay again on our YouTube archive. What got us yesterday was were we having too much fun? It was. I know somebody said it was delayed yesterday. Was it not?
Yeah.
I didn't get that, but I'm sure it could have been. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it might have been because I remember yesterday we landed on some videos and we really got going. We had John Daly and we had all that going. Somebody said it was delayed yesterday. Maybe it's not. Maybe their email is late to me.
Is it still unavailable?
Well, no, I think we're good. And I could be wrong here, but I actually got some emails yesterday in regards to the actual podcast being delayed.
Okay, maybe that's what I saw.
And so that may have been what it was because I didn't get any.
What I saw.
I
Adler.
didn't get any out of the ordinary copyright issue emails from YouTube.
Okay.
That being said, Rick, I went immediately and looked, and it was there. What I think happens is we publish. Okay. We've got so many platforms we publish things on.
I know.
And so when we do our deal, then it still takes some time to process on their end. Uh-huh. And I think there were a couple platforms just then, I don't know which ones they were, that delayed getting it out. And sometimes people get confused, and I don't know. Maybe YouTube did delay, but I didn't I didn't see that yesterday.
Can I ask okay, good. That's good news.
I'm seeing it right now. It
is?
Some got us later. Sometimes things pop up later.
That's all I meant. Yeah, it was a delay. Not that it went away all the way.
Do you have any idea what it was? Out of curiosity?
It was 30 seconds of the Eagles.
Okay.
And so that slipped through. That probably happened during a break because we're replaying stuff during the breaks. We're playing
the Eagles
from 2017. And it's so funny how sometimes the flashback, we'll be talking about like hamburgers, and then we go to I'm just playing a random flashback, and it's like, so burger. Anyways, but that probably got snuck through in there. It was 30 seconds of the Eagles, so sorry about that, guys.
Okay, all right, good. Well, it wasn't any of the stories we played then.
So, still looking for information if you're in the customer service business.
Bubba.
Why do we have to outsource everything?
Did you know that?
Is it that much? I mean, is that the make or break? We can't do it unless we have.
But again, let's say you came to me and I said, whatever it is, all right, because we run a business, okay? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And you said, hey, Burge, and I said, hey, Bus, and you said, I think I can save us some money. Now, I want to tell you this: we're going to save a little bit of money, but our audience is going to be infuriated with us, and they're going to start really hating our product because of this move we're going to make, but it's going to save us a few dollars. I think I would say, or if roles were reversed, I came up with that idea. One of us would say to the other one, well, hey, Bus, and you would say to me, hey, Burge. Yeah. You would say, do you think maybe that might have a law of diminishing return, though, that maybe people are so upset with us that the money that we save really doesn't do us any good because we've lost audience? Right? I mean, no,
that makes sense. I think the problem is, like everybody else, is they have come to the conclusion based off their data that they've had that there's nobody else out there that wants to do customer service in the way that we all want it done.
Well, when it happens, it makes a difference.
It does. It makes a huge difference. I think it's worth every penny as a business.
Yeah, you remember that time that one who was like from around where we are told me to stay firm? And on because I was about to go back to the others.
Yes.
When she came into my life on the customer service, it was like we could have accomplished anything business-wise for this company. I will tell y'all this, and Bubba did it. I'm not making this up. And, of course, this is my personality. Maybe there's not enough of us. I will walk away over this alone. Not because, I actually was at one time when the interest rates went way down. Of course, you know that's been a while. But you don't know that feeling anymore. But I was going to refinance my house, but my mortgage was with a big-time bank. And, by the way, they're the worst. They're the worst. If you really need money and you need your banking done in a way, you got to leave the big branches. You need to go. You need to go to an independent, and you'll go back to the way life used to be. I'll never do anything through a major bank anymore that involves something that like a mortgage or something, or if I need to take out a line of credit. So I'll never. And we've even moved our business. I'll never deal with the current state of these banks. I was in the process of refinancing. I think you did the same thing, and I just finally said, "I'm out. I'm out. I can't do this process anymore. I will just keep paying the higher interest rate, and I'll start doubling down on my principal to try to get this paid off, which is what I should have done anyway. And y'all have made this so miserable." And I feel like I'm being treated like the highest risk on the planet, even though I've been paying my mortgage for how long now? And I don't know how much more information I have to produce for you. Now I'm talking with somebody I can't understand. I'm out. Yeah. So I literally walked away from a refinance and stayed with the interest rate because it was such a miserable experience.
Well, and I think that's the problem.
But on all of these, there's some common denominators.
Right.
You call, you get put on hold, and they tell you how important your call is, and you have to listen to how important your call is for 25 minutes.
Yeah, because it's so important.
Well, let's walk this out.
Then you get to somebody, you can't understand them. Obviously, it's outsourced overseas somewhere. Bless their heart, I can't speak their language either.
Right.
But I can't work through this, and then again, like with yesterday, the hoops I had to jump through to get what I think is a simple and common service that was going to be guaranteed by an American Express anyway, I just thought was ridiculous.
Right. I just...
Well, and that's the thing. Who in here, serious business, who in here wants to be a customer service rep? Seriously, I mean, and here's why I'm asking that.
Right.
Well, no one calls to tell you, hey, you've done a good job. Yeah. It's always, I got a problem. That's why they're calling you. So do you want to walk into that job going, man, I tell you what I want to be? I want to be a customer service rep where every single day I'm getting people calling me that have issues and are mad about something.
Well, think
and
about
so that's
this,
why that's why nobody wants these jobs, and I get it, and that's why they outsource them, because they can't keep their turnover rate is so high. They sit on a help desk for 6 months, and the good ones that you got that day, you know what they get? Promoted to somewhere else in some other department, and the ones that stink sit there until they find something else or get frustrated and go.
But think about this. I think the reason they're having such a bad experience is by the time they actually talk to somebody, they've been on hold, if they're lucky, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And they're all tore up at that point and mad. They've been on hold. If you called and actually could get to somebody, I bet the attitude is completely different 1 minute than it is at 21 minutes.
All right, was it you?
Well, I'm sure it is too.
All right, was it you? And I know you're talking about, but here's what I do. No, I think it was the lunch I had yesterday, because this conversation's everywhere now. I believe that if you are a high-ranking person, I know we're not going to get the CEO to do it, but if you're somebody that is this kind of like the highest-ranking person that actually deals with how are we doing, I would say like in a restaurant, the guy, the manager or woman that walks around every table and says, was everything all right?
Yeah.
If you're that person for your company, see, what you need to do is you need to actually go through the process like you're a customer. Don't let them know who you are.
Undercover boss.
Yeah, because if you come on there and say this is, the general manager, well, you're going to have a different experience. Just you need to randomly go through the process that your customers go through for the simplest of things. And then you report back to the company whether you think it's a good experience or not.
And sometimes
you need to go through it yourself. Every now and then, just call out like you're a customer and just see what a wild ride.
Could be wrong here, okay, but I believe I'm the only person sitting here that's ever sat on a help desk as a customer service rep. Am I wrong in saying that?
Well, at the car wash, I was sort of one.
Okay. All right, let's take that off the table.
And I was not very good.
And every single day, it was about 9-10 months, okay, because to what I said, I moved into a different position after that. I was told I would. Hey, get in there and get after it. 6-9 months, we'll move you into this. Okay, good deal. Every single deal that I made, and to Bubba's point, people on the phone, in this case, it was computer software for healthcare. Well, what are they doing? They're seeing patients. They ain't got time to talk to me. But I've got to walk them through a certain process. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter whether I'm being happy or not. They've got to see patients. I've got to get them through this process. If they don't have the patience to walk through that with me, whether it's 1 minute or 20 minutes, somebody's going to be frustrated. It's a frustrating gig.
Yeah, it is.
And so
of course, you speak English, though.
Now, what Bubba walked through yesterday makes 0 sense. Okay,
the American Express thing
to a business level makes 0 sense. First of all, they not only missed an opportunity yesterday for him to give them money on the spot, but recurring revenue.
Oh yeah, which is what we all shoot for.
Yeah, absolutely. So that whole business model is flawed.
No, I've even found this out with ministries. I'll say, what's going to serve you better? Something that's not as large, but it's always there every month, or something that's just a one-time gift. You know what they say every time? I'd rather be a monthly person.
Absolutely.
You know, and you were trying to give that to them.
But look, it's hard. I get in these deals too where I'm frustrated, but at the same time, like, well, who wants that job?
Yeah, you know, my oldest son does that job when he's not gigging, when he didn't have a gig.
Yeah.
And
he can tell you.
Yeah.
It's a party talking to people.
Yeah. We'll come back. We'll go phone calls next.
Rick and Bubba.
You're up on the mountain right there, Weiss Lake. Really pretty area. But anyway, so I just needed a picture.
We were just in Greg's head talking to himself on the way to the event.
Well, what makes it stranger, too,
beautiful place,
Ricker, had to be tough for Greg because we all went and had lunch yesterday. You couldn't go, but we all went, and it was raining.
Yeah, it was
sprinkling, and I was trying to drive home, and that old windshield wiper, was on every now and then,
Yeah.
And I tell you, I was about to pass out at the red light, and I thought, I don't know how Greg is driving home through this.
And then I had to go on the sand road.
I know.
Yeah. But it was a good event.
I normally carry it.
And we had some chicken, and I met some really nice people.
So it was chicken.
Some people that listened to the show.
So it was chicken.
Oh, yeah.
And what else?
Them leg quarters on the grill.
Oh, and you love chicken.
You remember when Jim
Baked
told me?
beans and potato salad.
And
a roll.
I would have expected green beans where the baked beans were, but that was an upgrade.
Yeah, it was.
I got the roll right, got the potato salad right, and got the chicken right.
Yeah. And it was, we didn't have FFA.
Dessert?
I don't think. Cookies.
Okay.
We didn't have FFA at our school, so I didn't know a whole lot about it. But they got little rituals and all. You got to say this and say that. And
I'm sorry,
rituals. Maybe that's the wrong word.
Probably is.
Opening, each person, officer, with the flags involved. You got the flag.
He's never been to the Exchange
Can you say
Club
opening
base.
ceremonies?
That's what it is. It's like that. It's like the Exchange Club stuff. When
so
you ring the bell.
not Illuminati and stuff like that.
No.
Well, I mean,
Shriners.
No, they're in. That's what another weird.
Greg don't have anything to do.
Okay,
That's
careful.
why I
We're gonna
brought it
start
up.
getting
Since I
email.
went in that place, saw them weird pictures.
Yeah,
but this is nothing like that. It's very orderly. Bubba's right. Kiwanis Club. When you go and they call you to order, and then somebody says this, somebody says that.
Average age?
Grand Poobah.
Average age.
Great question. It actually had the current FFA members at the school.
Some teenagers.
And then you had the FFA alum like Jim. And now I'm going to tell you the best part of the night is I got to sit at the table with Jim and people that he grew up with, and they got to telling those stories about when they were kids. And I love that.
You do.
It was awesome.
So
that was fun.
What was your topic?
I just random about the show, different things about coming from where I came from, where I used to work to here, kind of odd.
Kind of your standard. I came from blue collar.
Nepotism.
How long did you speak?
I got the job because you're my brother. All that good stuff.
Yeah, I don't have calluses anymore. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So nothing about farming.
No, that's not what I was there about.
How long?
They'd
did you
have been in
speak?
trouble because I don't know anything about.
How
it.
long were you up there?
Oh, I wasn't up there 20. Probably 20, but there was a
Greg,
long.
20 minutes is a long time.
But there
to
was a
get up to speak.
long. I mean, there was a lot of stuff. They gave out some awards, and Jim got up there and showed everybody signs. By the way,
How long did you actually talk, Greg?
I don't know.
Length of event.
Length of event about an hour and a half.
Okay.
You do Q&A.
Yeah,
A little bit.
and then the best part afterwards is when everybody comes up and talks, and there were some really nice people.
Location. Building top.
It was like a fellowship hall at the Methodist Church.
Methodist.
Mm-hmm.
Rick, I'm glad our grandmothers passed on.
I know. I didn't. It wasn't United Met. Rick, it wasn't United Met.
Oh, okay.
So we're joking before we start getting emails.
Oh, yeah. They're already typing.
We're joking.
Forgot I had my hat on.
Nothing like
Hey,
good.
how about this? We are joking, but part about grandma we're joking about.
No, that's actually true.
She got a little softer about that in her older
She
age.
did.
didn't
She did.
At one time, buddy, if you weren't Southern Baptist, you going to hell.
What was that she said about one of her cousins? She goes, well, I know he's Presbyterian. He just don't think I know that.
Right.
Well,
No, he was dating a Presbyterian.
That's what it was, yeah.
And she said he thinks I don't know about it.
She's up on it.
But no, it was a good event. It was different from what we normally do, but yeah.
Hey, buddy, just stop.
Did you take some pictures or something?
No, I took one of Jim.
I got one. He
Sent it to y'all. Bubba
I
just
told
sent
him, I said, give me a picture.
So Bubba, he asked how it was going. I sent him one right to it.
Right.
But no, we met a lot of nice people, Rick.
I bet you
Had a
did.
good time. Found out Bama Mark actually went to Sand Rock at some point. Didn't know
What
that.
are the odds of that?
100%.
We'll be back. Rick and Bubba.
It's at Rick and Bubba University, and she's actually been quite a nice change of pace. She's not chatty.
No.
She doesn't have a whole lot to say. She's a great worker, nose to the grindstone, gets things done, has a great disposition, doesn't seem to really have very high highs or very low lows, very steady.
Very steady.
Very steady. That's intern Maddie Light. Maddie Light, your last day here today.
It is my last day.
We
Came
say
fast.
we say goodbye.
Yeah, I know.
Have people made the comments about your personality like we have here? Have you always been known as kind of the steady, kind of a rock, kind of I get the job done?
A little on the shy side.
I don't.
Yeah,
I
people have said that before.
I don't make a
Pretty
mess.
steady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just come in and get the job done. I
Yeah.
try to bring attention to myself. I'm rolling through.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm the middle child, so you know how that goes.
Yes.
Right
I am
there.
also middle.
Yes. Well, maybe Greg not a good example of that.
Put it this way, she's the complete opposite of Twiggy Smalls.
That's right. The other
Yes.
end of the spectrum.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, it is 21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big's our number. First phone troll of the day, and here we go. 30 seconds is king. That means the buzzer sounds at the end of 30. You might get a timeout for Bubba and or Helms, but they've only got one apiece, so they can't be throwing them around. JoJo, dig those spinning lights. JoJo gets us started. JoJo, 30 seconds on the phone troll. Go.
Hey, this may take more than 30 seconds. I want to tell you about this banking and this junk we go through. My dad took me, I can't tell you how many years ago it was. He said, son, we're going to open a sporting goods store. I'm going to go to the bank. I'm going to borrow some money. I'm going to show you how you do it. He sat down with one of the bankers we knew. He told him how much money he needed. He said, I'll put that in your account. And he shook his hand. That was it. Now, I have a son that wanted to buy a house. He's never bought a house before. And so we were sitting there. He had basically no credit rating, so I was going to co-sign. So we go through all the paperwork, more pieces of paper. Every time you think we've got this, more paper. Actually, a couple of days before closing, they said, well, we got to check your insurance that you got on the house. We had that done. It was probably worth replacing the value 2 times. They said, well, you're going to have to increase it this much, which was asinine. I said, all right, here's what we're going to do. You can take all this paperwork and burn it because we're going to pay cash for this house, which we did. And that's how complicated it's gotten, and I don't understand it.
Yeah,
some of it, in fairness to the banks, and I know this, some of it is the regulatory things they go through that they have to meet to be in the FDIC program and be given a franchise as a bank. So some of it is not totally on them, but there definitely is a difference in the way that some banks will move forward and not. And frankly, I think a lot of them have just got too big.
Yeah, the independent bank experience is more similar to what you went through, JoJo. And the big chains and the giant ones that have bought up all the others, it's more like the latter experience. And so I've just gotten where if I'm in a situation where we need to do a deal and I need a credit line or need some sort of loan, I don't deal with the big banks anymore. I wouldn't do that for anything. I just go to the independent local bank, and it's much simpler.
And, you can mark it however you want to, and you can have your special colors and, say that you're the friend of the guy that needs it and all that kind of stuff. But it really counts the ones that can do it and not do it. I mean, that's really it doesn't matter what they say.
Right. Cecil in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. One timeout is gone, only one remains. Cecil, go ahead.
I'm trying to find out about the weight loss program Greg was talking about last week. I could not find it on your website.
Weight loss program that Greg was talking about. You talking about Calitrin?
Is that what it is? I caught just a little bit of it on the radio, and then he went off the air.
Yeah, Calitrin.
Toploss.com.
Yeah, toploss.com.
Or if you want a more aggressive approach, get your gallbladder out. I've dropped about 20 on that one.
Kyle at Birmingham, listening on ZZK. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Kyle?
Kyle?
Hey, yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Got you, Kyle. Go.
I sent a video to Helms and Adler. It's Coach Orgeron talking about getting fired. It's a pretty funny little clip.
Yeah, we got it on the list. It's coming up.
Where's the story?
Yeah, we had to edit it. We had to edit it, of course, but we have it. We'll do that.
Hilarious.
We'll probably do that next segment.
May interview him right after. You never know. Depending on how he feels.
Yeah, right. You never know. He might show up.
We continue. Let's go to Rob in Dothan, News Talk 103.9. I'll be there tomorrow night. Rob, go ahead.
Awesome, man. Well, this is kind of on the same subject. I just dropped my daughter off to school, and I'm a follower of Christ, and she asked me a couple of questions that I didn't know how to answer them. She said, did humans live with dinosaurs? Because in Genesis, on day 6, created animals and humans.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't really know what to say to that. And then also she said, if Adam was made from dirt, how are humans primarily made of?
You want me to take dinosaurs?
Yeah, you'll take dinosaurs. I didn't. Sorry, the last one I didn't get.
Dinosaur. The word dinosaur has only been around about 100 years.
Yeah.
Dinosaurs were common back in Genesis. If you go to the book of Job, you can read that. It's very clear that he's referring to a brontosaurus type dinosaur that eats out of the top of the trees and shakes the ground when it walks and has a tail like a cedar tree. Hippopotamuses and elephants all have tiny little tails like a string.
Yeah.
They wouldn't qualify for that. It also makes reference to the Leviathan, the sea creature, which obviously was a dinosaur, what we would call a dinosaur. So, yes, I think they did exist with humans, much like what we would think of alligators and things like that existing. There was a giant cataclysmic change in the Earth's climate, and and I think it was right around the time of the flood. And I think that's what wiped a lot of them out, because prior to the flood, we had much more of a rainforest-type climate all over the planet. Because it didn't rain, the water came up out of the ground at night. So it was a very humid type thing that would have been excellent for reptiles to live in. After that, after we had the water vapor dump and we started the current cycle we're in, it wasn't as workable for them, and I think that's why you saw a lot of them die off.
Yeah,
and that's why we got fossils too, by the way. The flood sealed a lot of those, encased them in mud all at one time, and that's why they were hung around.
And I didn't hear the other one, but you're dealing with God creating the thing He's doing with dirt and with making Eve from the man. That's an all. He's preaching to us there. He can create anything any way He wants.
Yeah,
but
yeah. He said something about water. Said how were we made from dust when we were the majority of our body was water. I really don't see that as being a mutually exclusive argument. Yeah. That's what I took from it. Yeah, we are made of the material of this planet and the whole solar system, if you want to look at it that way.
Right. Let's go to Wes in Spanish Fort. Wes, 30 seconds. Go.
Guys, y'all talked about doppelgangers last week. I sent you an email. When I was listening, I listened to the audio part of the podcast, and I swear the guy sounded just like JT. So I don't know if y'all will go back and just put that in your head and listen. He had the same meter and everything.
Bob Cornuke. I saw your email on that. I haven't done that, but I take your word for it. Bob was a fascinating interview, though.
Yes, he was.
And you know what? You know who else is fascinating? JT.
Yes. And JT voices commercials sometimes that you might hear on this show or on an affiliate we have, depending on where it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
because he's all over the place.
You can hear JT anywhere.
He's voice at large.
Bob Cornuke and JT, both fascinating. Two completely different reasons.
Yes.
That they're fascinating.
Two different personalities, I would guess.
Yeah. All right, when we come back, we will play the Coach O audio that one of the callers mentioned. And we'll have more phone segments before the day is done. It is bottom of the hour, 866 We Be Big. You got the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I went back and watched yesterday's daily documentary. There's no way what was happening was really happening. At one point, did I hear her suggesting she wishes we were still under British rule?
Yeah, Rick, don't even get off it. Just let it go. Let it go.
Okay.
Move on.
I'm going to let that go.
Don't let that take
All right, let's get back to Maddie. All right, so Maddie, you what are you going to be doing next?
Well, I'm actually graduating college, so that's coming up on May 13th from Samford University. And after that, I have a job this summer over at Shades Mountain Church, working at one of their kids' camps as a photographer, videographer for them, so that'll be fun. And then after that, I'm still figuring out what comes in August. So
really?
One thing at a time.
All right, so you
don't rush into it.
Yeah, were you familiar with the show before you started working here?
Not exactly. I had some friends intern here, like McLean, Evans, and everyone. They really suggested that I do it.
You always have to use...
Maddie's from Orlando, so growing up, which she obviously wasn't.
But, I mean, sometimes people still kind of have some... through your friends, you knew... See, this is what peer pressure will get you. Look what happened. You end up here.
Yeah. They told me to do it, and I listened.
Yeah, right. And so they talked to you about it. And again, I always use the nicknames of the interns because I rarely can remember their real names because we just how nicknames are. Like I can't even remember what was that guy's first name. I call him Cyrus now. But anyway, so
used to go by Billy.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, but anyway, so you didn't have any expectations then. Didn't know anything about the show.
I didn't really know a whole lot about it. Not exactly.
And can you share what it was like?
My first day, they actually asked me to come in on a Wednesday, and it was Wheel and Meat Wednesday.
Wow.
So that was my first introduction.
No wading into the shadow.
I know. I was like, I don't know what this is, and I was asking questions.
That's a cannonball right there.
Yeah. So it was jumping into the deep end, but it was actually really fun. And from that point on, I got onto my Tuesday, Thursday schedule. And it got a little easier, not as crazy.
So wait a minute, did you make an effort to move away from Willoughby Wednesday?
No, I didn't.
It didn't traumatize you
that way.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So what about you didn't know any of the people on the show? So is this an experience that you'll take with you? Did you learn things you think will help you?
I did. I learned a lot, definitely, and I think it was a really good experience overall, getting to know everyone. It was a lot of fun too. So I learned, you can have a lot of fun in the workplace and still be professional and still, have a popcorn machine and do that. It's just fun.
Professional's not a word we get a lot.
Yeah, you know how we talk about, and no offense because you're a very hard worker, but there tends to be a stereotype, which doesn't mean it applies to everybody, that your generation doesn't really live in the real world. And sadly, this is not going to help because being here is not the real world. Most places do not cut up like we do and have a popcorn machine in the kitchen
and a giant wheel of meat.
Right, and a giant wheel of meat.
Especially
yeah, they don't do chants usually, and things like that. Nor do they, just let people show up that they don't even know and eat whatever they bring them. But
what's wrong with that?
Yeah, so this is going to be a little bit different. Now, you want to get into this field?
I am, yeah. I really enjoy broadcast in all forms of it. So TV station, radio. This is my first experience in radio. It's actually been really fun. But I always love the excitement of going on live and having that, you never know what's going to happen sort of thing. And it's been fun with the phone calls too. So
how have you handled that? We always have to ask the
How about the public?
It's been interesting,
Boy, the curtain has been pulled back, and there's just a little man sitting there with a big PA system.
I know, yeah.
You. This is what I say. See if you agree or disagree with this. I tell people in our line of work, and really you guys face it even more than us now that we have an actual system of phone calls. In the early days, it was just Bubba and I alone taking them as they come. I tell people that we talk to the world every day, and you should be concerned. I give you no comfort. The people we talk to, you should absolutely be concerned. Do you have that same sentiment?
I say a little bit of both. Some of it's concerning, but other ones are, encouraging.
Yeah. Right.
Bit of both, I guess, is what I get.
Balance each other out.
You know what I can picture with her, and again, we'll see where she goes, but I can really see her. She has the disposition and everything. She would be a phenomenal TV producer. I'm picturing her with the headset on, back there behind the cameras.
Always, never being
hey,
shook.
Guys, we're coming back. Hey, this is the shot we need.
Fill for 3 minutes.
And they're calling the shot. Can't you see her being that person?
I did that once at Sanford.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a lot of fun. I like being on that side of the camera.
I can definitely tell.
Not this side.
Right, yeah, I can definitely tell with Adler in the documentaries. She's very intrigued with that side.
Do you like that?
She likes
way
the
more
video.
Than this side.
You'd rather call the shots than be in the shot, though.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you would be really good at that. Because you've done a pretty good job of staying out of the fray a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is our number. HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Let's go. If you have not put them to work for you, you need to. You need to put them to work for you. It is a better way to do meal planning. Man, they save you money. 25% cheaper also than takeout. Look, takeout at times can be convenient, but wow, it ain't cheap. And with HelloFresh.com/Bubba, grocery shopping is done. Meals come in individual bags. Recipes with them. You prepare them, get them on the table. They also have snacks. They've got every kind of meal you can think of. They've even got do-it-yourself desserts that you can make with the family, with the kids, and have a blast. It really makes feeding your family so much simpler, less expensive, and also you're getting good quality meals, but you're still getting them on the table. You're bringing your family back to the table. It's the best of all worlds, and we're going to get you 16 meals for free across 7 boxes plus 3 gifts. Just use the promo code BUBBA and find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors, or go directly to HelloFresh.com/Bubba. And if you're trying to do better, people calling up, asking Greg, asking all of us about how we're trying to do better. This is one of the ways, because you can pick meals that fit whatever plan you're on. Or if you just want Fun Zone meals, I got that too. HelloFresh.com/Bubba. All right, here's Coach O. All right, we're going to do Coach O here, Adam. We had a caller mention this, and the guys were mentioning it to me earlier. So you have the version that you've already edited where there's no language or anything like that?
That's right. That's right.
And Coach O is going to give a speech about how he left LSU. Is that what this is?
Yes. Can we understand it?
Is this current, or is this something we had way back when he left?
This is current.
This is current.
Going nuts right
After
now.
he was laughing about them getting the extra point block. Yeah. By the way, did you see the Brian Kelly uncomfortable thing with his press conference?
Yeah.
Wow, that was uncomfortable. Bubba.
Oh,
I didn't see it.
The reporters were late to his press conference, and he wasn't too happy.
And he
about
said,
it.
"Well, I guess y'all coming in here late, whatever." And one of them says, "How about win a game and we'll be on time?"
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
And I thought Brian Kelly, though, his response is it's not about retire.
Yeah, he said it's not about winning games; it's about y'all being on time.
Yeah,
but a guy did say that.
I'd thrown him out.
That's funny.
I don't think that's part of the problem with some of our reporters.
I'd have thrown him out.
They think they're there to tell everybody how to do it right.
Oh, yeah.
You're supposed to be covering them. If you want to do that, put your pen and paper down and go get on the other side.
As my dad would say, the only way he could, I just have a hard time taking, pointers from somebody who's never had jock itch a day of their life.
Right.
All right. So let's go. Let's go to Coach O. And his, if we can understand
you
it.
This is
can we understand it? All right. Here we go.
I'm so grateful of my time, LSU. That was my opportunity. Coaches got a shelf. Some coaches got 50 years. Some coaches got 12. Mine was 6. Good. I got to tell you, we had a meeting. They coach, things are not going well. No, you all can see that, brother. And they were good. And Scott Woodward is a friend of mine today. Really, really, a lot of respect for the way they handled me.
So what's next?
Well, I got to tell you this, though. Say, Coach, you got $17.1 million on your contract. We're going to give it to you. I said, what time you want me to leave and what door you want me out of, brother?
Amen. See, that's what you and I have been saying for years. Is somebody finally just called it. Yeah, y'all don't feel too bad for Coach O. Oh, he got fired with $17 million. Man.
What time to leave? I'm out.
That's Coach O, you doing all right, aren't you?
Oh, golly.
Have you ever noticed, too, when they're not having to do it anymore, especially walk away with large Jack? He looks so healthy, didn't he?
Yeah, so relaxed.
Compared to how he looked on the sideline, I mean, he looks so healthy.
Yeah.
That stress is gone.
Look.
He looks fantastic.
I mean, like he said, his was 6 years. He's got a national championship and a big wad of money. He'll be all right.
He's perfectly fine.
I did all right, Greg.
Should we worry about you, Coach O?
No, I'm good. I'm all right. I got 17.1 reason. I'm fine. Y'all come check me out on my boat.
Just think about
like old Greg fishing.
Coach, I mean, just picture Coach sitting on his boat, just like you're talking about, because that's what I picture for some reason. And somebody has to come tell him that LSU got an extra point block, and he's like, I mean, it was just,
he didn't even have to yell, "Go Tigers."
How about this? I hate that. And you know what he does if the fish aren't biting? He just does something else.
Yeah,
whatever he wants.
Go drive some sports car.
Right.
I got a whole car top guy. Go take the ride. 17.1.
Yeah. It also shows you why the players start saying maybe we should be compensated.
Do you think he's got a sports car with 17.1 on the tag?
He's got whatever he wants. And I'm not saying he needs to get his life right.
I know.
Because one day he's going to take this before God, and it ain't going to mean a lot.
Not a penny with him, but go
God's
ahead.
not impressed with 17.1. But,
no.
But
he could sure have a lot of fun.
Yeah, right. Until he. But anyway,
maybe he'll get. Maybe you can have both.
How about do both? Yeah, why not? Why not do both?
Why not do both, Rick?
Yeah,
I do both. I got it. Don't worry about me. All right, I just drive up here.
I just drive up
For
here.
some reason, I think this is hurting your stomach when you do it.
Is it okay? Can you do Coach O after the gallbladder surgery?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still there.
Just
throat's a little sore. I'm good.
Is it still sore?
17.1. I'm good.
That may actually help the voice.
Yeah, maybe.
Coach.
All right. So speaking of players getting money, we also have the new Bryce Young Dr. Pepper commercial. Have y'all seen this?
No.
Can we play?
Is this the Heisman House one?
No, this is the Dr. Pepper Fansville deal, and I like their new campaign. It's really funny.
Yeah,
I got to tell you, they're making fun of NILs and transfer portals
and the
all
chaos.
this.
I like Bret Hart.
Yeah, you see when they couldn't get the game to come on because they had to log back in.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. They're panicking. And they're talking about everybody going to the wrong places.
Right. And y'all are going to love this one because the son that can't catch.
Yeah.
Well, he comes home for college, and Bryce Young is taking over his role in the family. So that's kind of how that plays out.
Okay.
Fansville Homecoming by Dr. Pepper.
Surprise!
CJ, we weren't expecting you.
Hey, buddy, what are you doing here? Hey, go State.
You replaced me with star quarterback Bryce Young?
We could never replace you.
Here's your Dr. Pepper mom. Mom?
It's just a silly nickname.
You came up with Dad for me. Here you go, kid. They're my family now, CJ.
Next time on Fansville.
Stay with it. Stay with it.
Hey, brother. Get out of my room!
Dr. Pepper, what fans deserve.
That's good. That's good. He
So,
came up
here's
with
another check for Bryce?
Great. He came up with Dad for me.
You know, I'm coming to the realization that, and this could be tragic, that Bryce Young's going to have to take a terrible pay cut to go to the NFL.
I know. It
Right,
looks
right.
like.
So,
The
did anybody
other-
know what he got for that commercial? Has it been publicized?
Well, I've seen one of the Fansville. Well, he must be a big player in this because of Boz, is trying to investigate all the chaos in college football. And one of the things he goes,
he is funny to me.
He goes, how many NILs does Bryce Young have? He says that in one of his investigations.
Well, the one I love is the one where it looks like they put the city limits in front of one of the other houses that's the opposing team.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's very funny.
Yeah.
And the guy that paints his face up,
Right.
he gets accused of fansplaining to his, I guess, friend or whatever.
Girlfriend,
and she
whatever
just
it is.
starts getting mad at him. It's very funny.
It is. Look, the Dr. Pepper campaign, I didn't think
I know
that
we
Larry
all like
Culpepper.
Larry, and I wanted him to work him back in when we
The
least
first
expected
year
it.
of Fansville, I didn't like it, but then now it's grown.
He's got so much there now.
Did that have more to do with Larry, or
Probably.
because you were mad that they took Larry away from you?
That's probably
and
it.
you didn't give it a chance.
Better.
And it was a little weird for me. I was like, it got better, but it started out. I didn't get it.
I'm going to say something that probably may divide the room. And I will say this. Larry Culpepper was funny to me, but it had an expiration date with me.
Yeah, me too.
I can say that.
Fansville to me is fresher.
Yeah.
I'm
you
not,
can only do so much with Larry.
Yeah. I'm not getting tired of it.
And they did. They wore him out.
I got a little tired of Culpepper.
And that's why we're not done with the Heisman House either.
But they-
I love Heisman.
Yeah,
House.
it's good because you got to. I mean, it's open ended. You can
Yep.
always come up with a new
Absolutely.
story. The thing about Larry Culpepper, I thought it was getting stale, and then when they announced they were not going to do it anymore, the last few was actually better.
Well,
but I thought they might do a twist and work him back in like a throwback. Just But
Yeah. Well,
I love Fansville. I think it's funny.
Yeah, I think Culpepper he went out like you said. It's almost like they said, let's send him out better than we've got him right now. And the Flutie's in was pretty funny when they throw Doug Flutie a medium. And he takes a pop, says that'll work.
All right, so according to college recruiting site On3, they have evaluations for NIL deals. They currently have Bryce Young at number 3 on the list at $3.2 million. Currently.
Three.
Three for three.
Who's beating him? Who's 1 and 2?
Probably Stroud, because he's buying everybody's suits up at Ohio State.
So they can fly. That was incredible.
And then who's the other one? What's it? Did the Texas quarterback get a bunch too?
By the way, on the thing with giving
Ewers.
suits, when giving suits, he didn't give suits to the guys that aren't traveling. I saw people adding up the whole team. I'm like, you don't get a suit unless you're on the travel team.
That's true.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, here we go. Another week is before us. Mother's Day, for those of you that might need a little reminder there. That's happening this week. We'll look back over busy weekend, some things that were going on there. We'll hear from you. I know a little bit went on as far as the world is concerned. I was telling Speedy, we'll look at it. I was checking email, and we got an email from a listener out of Huntsville, Alabama. Listens to 100.3 The River, and undoubtedly I saw a couple things over the weekend. A lot of people are starting to buy into the theory that our show, there's some things that we talk about on the program, and some of them are yet to be proven. Others have already been proven. And then you have some that are, look like they're almost home. This thing of animals attacking in weird ways, as if they have turned on us completely. And now the listeners and the viewers have caught up on this, and they keep me updated. Over just this weekend, we have a deer that was found eating human beings. The body had died, and they found deer eating human flesh, meaning they're getting a taste for it. And then we've had all these attacks by animals that are just bizarre. Well, this one involves some sort of safari park or something where they have kangaroos, and their child was attacked by the kangaroo standing outside the fence, and they did a news story on it and everything. And she sent us the footage from her phone. She's there, going, oh, look at the kangaroo. And next thing you know, that kangaroo says, and grabs that little girl by the back of the head and then starts biting her, 14 stitches.
You don't think of kangaroos as big biters.
Boy, I mean,
you think of them as punching and kicking and all that.
He saw, she was like in front of it like a little child would do, hey, whatever. And then she made like a move. The mom said to swipe a hand off her foot or something. And she made that move, and that thing grabs her, and it goes to town.
Yeah.
So anyway, but again, people keep saying, Burgess, you've tried to warn us. The animals are rising up. I'm just telling you. And
it does seem a little odd. Doesn't
well, and whatever. And this, and we'll see where it goes. But she said in the email, she said, I'm really only hoping that people who may be going there, hey, FYI.
Yeah,
that fence with the kangaroos, they can reach through.
Serious about it.
They can reach through it and get you. And it's not like some big, like you're standing way off. It looks like you just kind of walk through a trail or something, and they're kind of over to the left behind the fence or something.
But was the kangaroo in a fence?
Yeah, there was a fence between.
And it reached out and got her head.
Yeah, and their point was saying is, hey, these holes in the fence are a little too easy for the kangaroo. So anyway. We'll have that footage and we'll look at it. Did you get that email too?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Okay, good. All right, so I didn't know if I needed to send it to you or not. I thought she sent it to all of us, and it was kind of in the middle of the mania of the weekend. I just happened to be going through everything yesterday and saw it. So we'll cover that. And those of you in Huntsville, I think it's already been a news story up there. So and it's good because you know what you say. I mean, look, I'm not trying to put anybody in business, and it doesn't sound like they are either. They're just saying, look, FYI, kangaroos are more dangerous than you might think, and hey, that fence. That fence is not enough.
I never really thought about them biting. Now I'm really worried about my close kangaroo encounters in the past.
She has her hair like up in the back, like a little pony, and he gets a hold of that and just yanks and goes right in.
Golly.
Did you know they bite? I didn't. I mean,
no,
I thought they were all in. When I first saw what she said in the email, I was very much afraid. You know how they do that kick thing, and they got that little hook. They try to devalue you with.
Oh yeah.
I thought she might have got that, but she actually bites you. Which, that may not have been as bad as it could have been. But now I don't think it could get you through the fence any other way. I mean, it couldn't kick you through the fence, I don't think. So anyway, 15 minutes past the hour. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. We'll be back, and we'll take a look at that too and discuss that story. And much to do going forward. Hope you'll be part of it. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. Thanks for being with us today. Things you need to know as the manchurch.com goes out again this week. Tonight, Rich Wingo, Landmark, Montgomery, Alabama. I'll be at Ridgecrest tomorrow night in Dothan, Alabama. Coming up this weekend, a couple opportunities. One of them via video. Bubba, through the power of technology, I'll be kicking off the men's discipleship strategy way down there near Tampa, where they hear us on our Tampa affiliate, by the way. I'll be down there at Webster, Florida, First Baptist Church. I'll be kicking it off on the September the 11th, and that'll be via the video kickoff package. So you guys get ready for that. And then also on the 11th, Andy Blanks is at Locust Fork, Alabama. Bubba, you spend a lot of time up there.
Yeah, I've been through there many times.
And he'll be kicking it off at Locust Fork Baptist Church on the 11th too. So is the 11th Sunday? Is that what that is? Is it not
I believe me
yes,
and
it
you,
is. Yes.
Rick, ate at Jack's the last time we were in Locust Fork.
And really had a great time.
Yep.
All right, so you were talking about the NIL deals, and you're saying that right now Bryce Young is number 2?
Well, he's number 4 on this list. On 3 has an NIL list that they evaluate. Now, I assume that means that's the best information they can reach, can dig up on these deals, because I don't know that all of it is public information. But they list the top 100 NIL recipients in the country. Would you believe the top 2 are in basketball?
Yeah, I could believe that. Yeah.
Number 1, Bronny James. You may know his dad, LeBron. He's not even in college yet. $7.2 million. $7.2 million.
Probably going to go to Ohio State, I believe.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's where he's going.
He has, and they also list on here, and I think this is important at some of these evaluations, 12.1 million followers online.
There you go.
Total.
There you
Total
go.
between all of them. Number 2, Mikey Williams from North Carolina. He's also a basketball player, 3.5 million, and 5.9 million followers.
Crazy, man.
Then at number 3, enter the football quarterbacks, Arch Manning, who is committed to Texas, 3.4 million on the table, and 171,000 followers.
All right, pause. Do you think he'll ever play at Texas? Or do you think that he'll go somewhere else? Do y'all think he'll stay with Texas?
Especially if it's young quarterback Texas has now.
Now, is he the guy that came from Ohio State?
Yes.
That had the NIL?
Yeah. That left
We'll
high
see.
school early.
Yeah. He's from Louisiana. It's it's close. Obviously, he did not want to follow in the footsteps of his famous uncles, because if you go there, everything you do is compared to them.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know that. I think he liked his chances to be coached up as a pro quarterback at Texas. So we'll see.
Stand by.
It ain't over. That NIL number could jump up. Mm-hmm. Number 4, Bryce Young, Alabama quarterback, 3.2 million, 263,000 followers. Number 5, Caleb Williams from Gonzaga. Who's he play for now?
USC or
USC.
Going, yeah.
He is a quarterback, 2.4 million, 169,000 followers online. C.J. Stroud, 1.9 million, 171,000. Jordan Addison, 1.7 million, 36,000.
Also at USC, by the way.
Yeah. Will Anderson, edge rusher, Alabama.
As a ball player, boy.
He is 1.6 million and 84,000. I didn't mention, you said Caleb is Southern Cal, Ohio State, Southern Cal, right. Okay. Brian, is that Brian? First name?
Bijan.
Dijon?
No, Bijan. Bijan. I'm assuming that's what it is.
Bijan Robinson.
Do you like Bijan mustard?
Bijan.
It is.
Honey Bijan? I'm sorry, it's Dijon.
Yeah. French is my favorite, but it's a nice change-up. 1.6 million, 163,000. We're going. I thought this was interesting. Spencer Rattler, the former Oklahoma quarterback that's now at
South Carolina.
University of South Carolina, 1.5 million and 584,000 followers.
He's got much more social media presence because of that QB1 show.
Yeah.
He got a ton of following early.
Yeah.
Well, hey, look right here, John Parker Wilson. He's on TV right now doing their car commercial.
I thought that's so funny. I love John Parker. I'm just saying, just you threw that in there.
I can't wait for somebody.
Speaking NIL deal, look at that.
So those are somebody to tell him that they heard that.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I can't wait.
He's going, what?
Here's the thing. I want y'all to think about all the players that had platforms that are as big as these guys and bigger that just didn't play during that time.
Yeah.
They just missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got to sting.
Yeah. So there's your top 10, and you can go and look at the list. They carry it out to 100. So
yeah,
maybe somebody from your favorite school's on the list.
Well, I want some of y'all to know out there, I don't have followers near this big on my social media, but I got a pretty good following. I'd be willing to hawk some product on there if y'all want to do it. I'm standing by, ready to hawk.
And just so we keep it fair
Rick
here
at
and
rickandbubba.com.
balanced, we always have to do that. Tank Bigsby from Auburn, 789,000, 62,000 followers online. He's number 37.
Number 37.
And I'm trying to, Bubba, maybe you have found this. I'm just seeing, in the top 100, I don't see anyone that plays another sport other than football and basketball.
Yeah.
Do you see that? I mean, is that what you're getting?
Yeah, I'm scanning. I'm down to about 50. I have not seen
I wonder, I would like to see what that number is. Is it 150? Is it 200? Where is that athlete that plays a different sport other than those two?
I am thrilled there's no soccer player on there. Thrilled.
We're getting word.
It makes me have hope again.
We're getting word. Is it Bijan? Is that what you said his name was? That he did, his deal was about Bijan Mustard as his
Really?
It should be.
Well, that's funny.
Yeah,
that is funny.
If not Ryan, that's a good one.
Now, what about John Parker Wilson?
I
Have we heard from him yet?
I want to know what John Parker Wilson got for that car dealer.
Give us a call.
I bet he's driving around in a free car for a few
Well,
months.
look, as I get in my free truck today, I understand.
You know, it was once said by a very wise man, they seem to drive better if you don't have to pay for them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. I love a free car.
Wow.
Well, don't you? I mean, how would you not love
that?
that?
Bank 9.
You know,
silence around it.
But you know what I'm talking about? Why wouldn't you? I mean, I mean, that's a fantastic perk.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dandy.
Yeah.
And I love it. And they do drive well.
They do. They really do.
Apparently, I'm in lift kits. But I've learned to love them.
Well, I'm glad I swapped out before the gallbladder surgery because I would have had to have a lift.
Yeah, you would. No, Can I tell you one thing I didn't know about the lift kit? You know, I'm learning new things about it. If it rains, you know, like a cow, you know, on a flat rock.
Yep.
And you walk out to get into your lift kit, rain gathers up on the top.
Yeah, when you open it,
and it's so much higher than you when you open it. It just showers down. And you know what I found it this morning when that cold water hit me? Still cussing.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah,
Caught you off guard.
I thought
level of offensive word about it.
No, whoa, way down,
yeah.
way down.
About a B.
It was in the C category.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still shouldn't have said it.
No, but hey, Rick, I mean, it's a step in the right direction.
I appreciate your honesty.
Yeah, that cold water hit me. I said, I'll be well. What the? No, see, that's an A.
You didn't say that. That's an A plus.
That's an A. I said it was a C.
Well, Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Kneeled down at the fence to bend over, knocking an ant off her shoe. When the kangaroo reached through the fence about 2 feet, grabbed her ponytail and drug her to the fence, where it proceeded to bite her in the face and ear. We've already done a news story, which she tells about that. She says, I'm trying to let people know there's no barrier between the fence and the holes in the fence are extremely large, so that the kangaroo can stick its head through almost completely. We did not know that the kangaroo was aggressive at all, had no idea it would lunge for my child. We were getting, and this is typical. Just want to explain that because we're already getting backlash that we shouldn't let the child be close to the fence, but there's nothing there to indicate, you know, that here's where you should stand. Hey, these can bite. She said, you know, you're just walking through this safari, and children are curious about animals, and they'll run over to the fence, and there's nothing there that really tells you that you shouldn't do that. You know, she said, I just wanted to let people know who may be going to the park, you know, just don't let your kid get near those kangaroos because undoubtedly she says
be bad.
It can be bad. And she said,
now, where is that park at?
In Huntsville, I guess. I don't know. She's from Huntsville. I don't know where the park is. Harmony Park Safari. I don't know where that is. So here it is, Bubba. Here's the footage right here. And is there anything on it? You see where
that's hog wire.
Yeah, they're just sitting there looking.
Big square kind.
Look. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Okay. Come here.
And so it just reaches in there and grabs her, and then it goes to biting on. Okay. All right. So anyway, that's that. There's no more. After this, it's just them trying to find help for the little girl after her.
Without the audio, can we see the front part of it because it happens so quick?
It does. That thing grabs her really quick. But yeah, the rest of it's just them trying to get out of the park. So you see they're up there, and there's nothing. That ain't even much of a. I mean, there are some. Look, see right there. See, you can see his mouth comes through the fence, but he can stick his whole head through there.
It's hog wire. It's the big square kind.
Right. Yeah. And so, see, she bends down to wipe something off her shoe. Her aunt got on her. See right there, she's bending down.
Yeah.
And he sees, I guess, that ponytail. You think? Yeah. And so he grabs her by the hair and then starts biting her on the face. And that's what her ear right there.
His whole head through there.
Yeah, and his whole head is through the fence, and he bites her all from the ear down to. Yeah, and I think that's the point. They're saying, this is one of those safari deals, and apparently, you end up with these exotics, and that ain't like that's enough. There ain't enough between you and them kangaroos. I mean, guys, I've actually been though at kangaroo exhibits where the kangaroos, are even kind of around you.
Yeah, I know.
The little ones, stuff. But but you see that right there. I'm with you, Bubba. That hog wire. I mean, yeah,
it's the big square kind, and it's a little kangaroo, so it's able to get both arms through, and it looks like most of its head.
Yeah, yeah. And so the child, and I don't know what else is going to happen now. You could get. They could end up not getting. It sounds like to me she's just trying to say, I'm just trying to let people know if you go there and you go by the kangaroo exhibit, stay out on the path. If you think you can just go over there and look at the kangaroos, they can get through there and grab you. So I don't know. I mean, I would have never thought that would have. That was a possibility, especially biting. I would know, hey, don't put your kid in there because they might kick you. But I didn't think about one just grabbing you and biting the side of your face.
No, I didn't either. No. I didn't either. Well, make a note. Yeah. Kangaroos, much more dangerous than we thought.
Or another sign.
Yeah.
We go to Chip in Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. Chip, how are you?
Great. Green Acres.
Thanks for the call. Yeah, what's on your mind?
Well, we went up there, my family did, and my wife decided to pet the kangaroo, and the sign says no petting, and the kangaroo bit her on her hand, brought blood, and which I told her the sign said no petting and kind of laughed it off. But
well, this child's not petting it; it's just standing outside the fence and looking at the kangaroo. So if the child didn't put the hand inside there or anything, I'm like you. If
a couple of feet from it,
if it says don't do anything and you do it, then you kind of like you told your wife, hey, that's probably why that sign's there. But in this case, the child's doing nothing but looking at the kangaroo. It's not touching it or putting his hand in there or anything like that. Becca in Huntsville. Becca, go ahead.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
My family and I, we've always gone down to the safari park, and the kangaroos, they always just lay there when we've been there.
Yeah. Well, this one's active.
That's really weird.
Well, you can see,
I don't know if it's because it's little, it's kids, it's kind of its height, it felt like it could get involved a little more. I don't know.
You can see the kangaroo finds these children interesting, but if it's been in a place where all you are calling, say y'all go all the time, seems like the animals will go, yeah, here comes another of those things, and it's something about it might have just been, look, they're wild animals. It might have been like when the child the child bends down to get an ant off her foot. And when she bends down, now just a couple of feet from the kangaroo is the back of her hair in a bun, kind of ponytail kind of thing. I don't know whether that just, almost like a lure to a fish, got a response out of the kangaroo. I don't know. But the point she's trying to make is just be aware that, that the animals can reach through this fence and even get their head through the fence and can grab you and bite you.
Heads up.
So I mean, that's so you've been there a lot. Where is it located?
It's down kind of between South Huntsville, where Ditto Landing is, and New Hope.
Okay, so it is in the Huntsville area.
It's on an old country road back between those two main areas.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Back in the middle of nowhere, and you don't know it's back there unless you know where you're going.
Right. Yeah, and there's like. Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Wednesday Bible study back today, live at noon on the YouTube channel, 1 o'clock Eastern, archived soon after. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here and ready for another hour. Welcome back for a brand new hour. It is Bill Bubba Butsy.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us here on the Rick and Bubba Show.
40 days! Hey! Bubba, you're America that lacks the superpower of common sense.
America.
Remember, Bubba, you are keeping us updated on Governor Gavin Newsom.
Yep.
He now urges Californians to limit power consumption as 525,000 customers are told to prepare for potential rotating outages. And if you are an electric vehicle owner, remember now, they told you that you should burn in the fires of hell if you don't move to an electric vehicle because you hate the earth and you hate people, especially black people and women. Okay, and you don't care about anything. You're probably voted for Trump. You're evil because you won't go to an electric vehicle. Well, if you have an electric vehicle now in California, they're telling you, whoa, you cannot plug it in till after 9 p.m. So if you planned on plugging it in before then, they ask that you do not, because as I remember, a group of guys that hang out, Monday through Friday together warned that this is probably going to affect the grid when you start telling everybody to get to an electric vehicle that they need to plug in when they go to bed. So here's California in a mess. And then here's where everything gets really confusing. Keep in mind of all the hassles I just listed, and I don't even have them all listed. I'm just hitting you with the latest, okay? They are bracing for historic all-time high for the grid, which is going to force California to cut power supplies because they are not producing enough power for the demand of their people. And here, now look at this. Now here comes Biden Energy Secretary. If you want to enjoy this game we're playing right now, he's going to tell us. She's going to tell us. Oh, so you see gender, do you?
Well,
you probably don't drive an electric car. All right. So anyway,
you probably don't charge it before 9.
She's going to tell us that the rest of the country we need to look to California as the lead.
See,
they're leading the way.
Do you see how this is all? We're already building the Gavin Newsom presidential train,
which might work unless unfortunately, unless you look at the state of his state. Now, if you do that, you're probably not going to like Gavin very much. I don't care who you are. So here she is saying we need the rest of the country to follow California's lead.
Yes, and Speedy sent me this clip, and it's going to go straight into the local news coverage.
Right.
Talking about what's actually going on in California regarding their grid. So you're going to hear from her, and then it's going to go straight to actual local CBS LA coverage.
Okay.
California is in the lead, can show the rest of the nation how it is done.
Warning just coming in from CalISO, who runs the power grid in the state. They say they expect demand for electricity to outpace supply tomorrow, and they say that means rolling blackouts are likely. They've issued a flex alert from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. tomorrow night.
And during the flex alert, again, you are asked to set your thermostat to 78 degrees or higher, avoid using major appliances, and turn off all unnecessary lights.
What was the temperature? 78.
At least 78.
Good night.
And so
where's Arnold? That makes you scream Jimmy Carter.
Get down. So that means
your thermostat cannot get down.
7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. So
that's one of my favorites.
It's a dandy.
It will wreck me every time I hear it.
Guys, please don't miss this. We've got an energy secretary that is telling us if we'll just keep if we keep these kinds of people in power, they will make sure the rest of the country has rolling blackouts and we have more demand for power than any of us will have access to. That's what they want us to go to, because she said California's in the lead, Bubba. Hey, there's our lead right there.
Lead in blackouts, rolling blackouts. They have their energy plan in California as a nonprofit that runs that. So they thought that was.
I bet that went good, didn't it?
I'd rather have a for-profit bunch that was meeting the customers' interest, and need, and necessity.
You ever spend a lot of time with a nonprofit?
Well, I've never been around a nonprofit power company. That's kind of a new deal.
But the good
that's so California.
Look, the good news about this name is nonprofit says everything. It doesn't hide anything from you.
Right.
So the problem is if something doesn't make a profit, then they have to survive by doing what?
Raising
donations, taxes. Because if I'm nonprofit, then I'm saying that I spend every dime we get, and we don't make enough money to make a profit unless you give us your money for nothing, just to help us be profitable.
Right.
You know,
okay, you can invest in what we're doing, but we will not. You don't get anything in return. You're going to pay for your power, and then either through taxes or donations help us to keep providing the power. By the way, it's not free.
Yeah,
you're paying for it too.
Where we live, we have various state powers that are owned by the Southern Company, which is Greg, what do they got? 7, 8 states now? What is their footprint?
I'm not sure.
But it's in different latitudes. Thank you, Greg. Great input.
I don't know. That a kid?
About 3. Your enthusiasm.
When I was there, it was about 3. I don't know what they bought since.
The fact that they have diversity in their latitudes means that power plants in one area may not be strained as much as those in the other, and they share back and forth, and it works out pretty good. And they're regulated by the Public Service Commission. So, but I want them to make a profit, because you know what? If you think they are profitable, you can go and buy stock in the company and get you a cut coming back, which is the American way. It's great.
Bubba, it is 6 states.
Okay.
Continuing,
Greg, thanks for being awake in those meetings you went to.
Buddy,
by the way, Illinois
since I was there.
Illinois, one of them. Didn't see that.
See, none of that wasn't.
Well, see, when they might have real cold, see, our plants are probably in more moderate weather, so we can, and then in the summer when it's hot, share the other way.
Yeah. Do y'all want to hear?
It's really a great strategy.
Do y'all want to hear from Gavin Kendall Newsom? Just him talking about the state of the grid in California.
He looks good in that hat.
Yeah, all right, here we go.
All right, here he is.
Californians, you've stepped up to help in a big way to keep the lights on so far, but we're heading to the worst part of this heat wave, and the risk for outages is real and it's immediate.
All righty.
All right. Hey, Bubba, I'm living in 2022
in
America, and I've been told that there's just not enough power for everybody.
Rick, thank you for your help. After this, we're going to try to get the human dung up off the street.
Right.
We're going to move to that next problem.
That's the
tents
issue.
and the piles of crap.
Yeah. What kind of footprint is that, you think?
I told you I saw the headline the other day in San Francisco. They're urging parents to rent their room in their house to teachers, because teachers can't afford to buy or pay rent on what it costs in San Francisco.
Now, the last I heard, California always talked down their nose on what everybody else pays teachers.
Yeah.
And their teachers need to rent a room from me.
Yeah, because they can't afford it. It's
cost
so
of living.
expensive to live there.
Yeah,
well, let me ask you this.
And you spend a lot of money, then you got to walk your way through a bunch of tents to get to your front porch.
Sure. Why is housing so expensive in California and you get so little for your money? Why is that?
Because Democrats run it.
Well, I imagine a lot of their zoning laws, too, they won't let people build and spread out, so it keeps the price artificially high.
Yep.
You said it best, Rick. Weather currently evidently outfinds us crazy.
Yeah, in a lot of ways.
And what is that line that we eventually going to cross at some point? I think we would have done it by now, but we haven't.
Can I tell the rest of the country, because they're almost making you believe this thing of we need to be more like California. Where you live, you won't get their weather.
No.
That doesn't come with it.
You just get their headaches.
You just get their dung. That's all you get.
Wow. Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
How many kind of animals are back there? Is it
a big outfit?
It's like medium size. It's not as big as what you have in Dallas and all that. But they have giraffes. They have a yak. They have a buffalo. They have camels. They have emus. They have a zebra. They have a donkey thing that looks like it's half zebra.
Oh, yeah, I've
seen
those.
They have a lot of different animals. They have a big snake area above it.
No.
Yeah, I'm out of there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Greg?
It's a lot like sounds like that when we had an Ohatchee.
Yeah, that's what it
before
sounds like.
the tornado blew it away.
Yeah,
and all the wild animals ran off.
Animals are running everywhere.
Yeah, we had kangaroos hopping through.
Right. Oh yeah. Well, look,
Rick, that's where we saw the giraffe incident.
It is.
Remember, we were taking the kids through there.
It is.
Just saying.
It was. Yeah.
Hey, note to self: that kangaroo can extend that arm pretty far. Because, like you said, the girl is a couple of feet from the fence.
Yeah, she's not up.
They carry that arm up, kind of bent with like in the wrist and the elbow. I mean, when they reach out, they got a ways to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what it is, I mean, she's like you said, she's not leaning on the fence. She's not looking over the fence.
No.
She's not reaching in the fence. I mean, she's up there obviously within grabbing distance because we found out. But you wouldn't have thought where she was that the kangaroo could even grab her.
Mm-mm.
You know. But how about this? We know now that it can.
Yes.
But see how it can stick its whole snout and almost its whole head.
Yeah.
It can't get its whole head. Did you see its whole head come through?
It came through.
I would have went with a different type of fencing.
Well, for a little one, that's more chain link looking. Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, hog fence is.
Well, you know what they're trying to do. Because you know how we all are as tourists. You put the wrong kind of fence. We're like, man, we can't see through.
Can't see it.
Yeah.
Hey, we can't see it. Right.
But anyway, well, you can see this loud and clear.
Maybe a no entrance zone between. Maybe give yourself about a 3-foot buffer. Nobody gets that close to the fence.
Yeah, I think
make that maybe.
Maybe just don't petting's not enough. Maybe hey, don't come beyond here.
Yeah.
Now we know. Yeah, we learned. And it's
and I'm sure they will.
Right.
We're reactive. That's our nature.
Right.
We've come up with a good idea after something bad happened.
Somebody mentioned the fence years ago, and some guy said, well, none ever happened. Yeah. We had that one woman, and her husband said that she didn't follow the sign.
Yeah, he was okay with it. He said she kind of deserved it.
And then, of course, we had Talladega Superspeedway, where, Talladega Superspeedway always has drama involved in it. It's a great track to see a race. Spectators love it. And Russell Branham, who's a friend of the program here, and we have had him on many, many times. And, of course, the father of my nephew, Pearson Burgess. Brandon. Well, sorry about that. Angie.
Not Burgess.
You didn't hear me changed it, Russell.
Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting. That's the problem with having sisters is you can't keep your name going. But anyway, he's got a lot of Burgess in him. If you don't believe that, just hang out with him. But anyway, and I know that's something that you've tried to dilute, and you've done your best, and I appreciate that. But anyway, so Russell, your PR is a big deal when you're promoting these great races at Talladega, and you've spent years at Darlington, and you work with the Hall of Fame there at Talladega. You got a lot going on. I started hearing this story. Of course, we had a winner, a dramatic finish.
Get comfortable there, Russell, before we go on.
Go ahead, buddy. Clear your throat.
Well, look, he's so stressed out about what he had to do. So Stenhouse Jr. comes home to win it, okay? And I start hearing these stories that Stenhouse Sr., his dad, could not get to victory lane because he prefers to watch his son race on the backstretch. Is all that accurate?
That's exactly true, Mr. Burgess.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And he tried to climb the fence to get there when the race was over?
Well, we're still not exactly sure that he tried to climb the fence or did he tried to climb the wall. Naturally, the perimeter road that goes around the racetrack, naturally there's barriers there to keep people off of the racetrack during the event. And so, his son wins the race. And Mr. Stenhouse is a great guy. I talked to him yesterday in Victory Lane, and just a super, super guy. Very, very proud of his son. And, it's just like anything, Rick. Like if Brooks or Brody had just won something big, you're excited, and you want to try to get your son. And so the race is over with. He doesn't have a golf cart. He says his golf cart was stolen, actually.
Oh, no.
He actually got in really late. He actually went and watched the races over at the dirt track across the street on Saturday night and got back about 3 a.m. He said when he got there, his golf cart had disappeared.
Oh, boy.
A lot of them do.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba,
20 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866. We Be Big, continuing a little Your America today, as troubling as these may be. Good to know, though. Good to stay informed. Does anybody here know who John Fetterman is? John Fetterman is Democrat that's going to be running against Dr. Oz. Yes, you're living in a time where Donald Trump has been president. Arnold has been governor. Dr. Oz, now I guess I need him right now, just choked on an egg.
Dr.
Come
on,
Oz,
Scooby.
Yeah, Dr. Oz is running to represent the state of Pennsylvania. And John Fetterman is, the Democrats have got Fetterman wanting to, now don't forget, the Democrats, especially celebs, at one time they loved Dr. Oz, but he's committed the ultimate foul.
Yeah.
He
went the other way.
He has not gotten in line. with them politically. So now Dr. Oz is evil, and we all must stop him. But the problem is, and mean no disrespect to John Fetterman about his health.
Yeah.
But John Fetterman is in poor health. He's had a stroke, but the Democrats won't let him go away. He probably just needs to go away and get well because they fear they'll lose the seat to the now evil, once loved Dr. Oz.
Mm-hmm. Now he's a Bernie Sanders clone.
Oh,
he won't debate Dr. Oz. He won't do anything. But he was out.
He looks like a
speaking.
wrestler.
Yeah,
he does
when
like
President Biden was there.
Have you heard this right here? This clip?
Try to make sense of this, if y'all don't mind.
So this is the Democrats trying to keep this guy afloat like they're doing our president.
Yeah, he's running to be a senator.
Yep.
Representing the great state of Pennsylvania.
Yep. Listen to this. Here we go.
Please understand the stakes in this race. Send me to Washington, D.C. so I can work with Senator Casey and I can champion the union way of life in D.C. Thank you very much, and it's an honor. I live 8 minutes away from here, and when I leave tonight, I got 3 miles away, Dr. Oz in his mansion in New Jersey. You've got a friend and you have an ally. Send me to Washington, D.C. Thank you very much. Thank you, Steelworkers.
What in the world?
Riveting. God love him.
This is a running theme in the Democrat Party right now. Isn't it?
I will say he's not as bad as the president.
Oh, not
but,
even
but,
close.
but I mean, but you could see him trying to gather his thoughts but they're trying to keep him rolling because now is anybody concerned that a pro wrestler would represent you if Dr. Oz isn't? I mean, that's a little different look.
Coming down on you, Dr. Oz.
Yeah, I did notice the hoodie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he wears hoodies everywhere.
Does it say lieutenant governor?
I guess he's lieutenant governor.
I didn't know that.
He hasn't had a real job like his whole life. He's kind of been supported by his family. He was the mayor of a really small town, like 1,500 people.
He lives in his sister's apartment, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Doesn't she own the business?
The story of this guy is pretty.
It's
fun.
almost like he's just a click from being homeless, and he's lieutenant governor.
Yes. And he was much sharper before this stroke.
Most people are.
Yeah,
most people are. Yeah, most people are. All right, so now let's get into our fun with Peter Ducey. Well, Jean Pierre just really dreads Peter Ducey. But Peter Ducey is going to bring up something that has been brought up on this show and many others. Remember that the Democrats were saying that Donald Trump stole the election. Y'all do remember that in 2016. I mean, we've produced so many clips of this.
Right.
Well,
and then 4 years later claimed it was impossible.
Right. One of the lead people that could not be on social media enough about him stealing the election is our current press secretary, Karine Jean-Pierre. Well, Deuce is going to bring up the fact that, when you start talking about how dare anyone say the election was stolen.
Yeah, you used to do that.
I have to remind you that you did that. You said that Trump stole the election. And, of course, Karine Jean-Pierre does not want to hear any of that. So here is clip one when she says that she knew she was going to be asked about this, and then she goes into because what Ducey is saying is you are saying that denying election results is extreme, but you did it. Was it extreme when you did it? So here we go.
The new attention on the MAGA Republicans. You tweeted in 2016
I knew this
Trump
was coming.
stole an election.
I was waiting, Peter, when you were going to ask me that question.
Well, here we go. You tweeted Trump stole an election. You tweeted Brian Kemp stole an election. If denying election results is extreme now, why was it then?
let's be really clear. That comparison that you made is just ridiculous. I have been. Well, you're asking me a question. Yes. Let me answer it.
And you said it was ridiculous.
I was talking specifically at that time of what was happening with voting rights and what was in danger of voting rights. That's what I was speaking to at.
So
what?
It doesn't make sense.
Well, you can't defend it when you are screaming, "Hey, your guy didn't win." You're screaming election stolen. Then you turn around, your guy wins, the other guy's guy didn't win, and they're saying it's stolen, and now you're saying they're crazy for saying it.
Yep.
Just like you were 4 years ago.
And he brought up also, remember,
The losers always are going to scream it was stolen.
she also got on this deal that went on in Georgia saying that Kemp stole the gubernatorial race as well.
Yep.
All right, so here we go. Now Ducey doubles down. He's going to ask her straight up. So was the 2016 election stolen or not? Here we go.
If we're all in agreement that it is incorrect to say the 2020 election was stolen, what about the 2016 election?
Look, I'm not going to go back to where we were or what happened in 2016. We're going to focus on the here and now. We're going to focus on what's happening today.
Good answer.
Because you don't want to talk about what you said then because you're a hypocrite.
You're right. Yeah.
I wouldn't want to talk about it either.
If she wanted to get consistent,
Don't talk about that.
if she wanted to get consistent, she could have.
Don't say that.
Yeah, she could have just simply said, "You know what? 2016 wasn't stolen. Neither was this one. I'll be consistent. I'll concede that I was wrong in 2016." And we need to stop saying that. And we need to stop saying that.
Yeah, but they know that'll be a soundbite.
Yeah, well, of course, because really all we did here is just say, I don't like that question. Well, I bet.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like it either.
Any question that points out hypocrisy, nobody likes. I don't, you don't, nobody listening does.
Adler, I'm not comfortable making fun of 4C because that sounds like something we would do.
You're right.
Huh?
She doesn't know the name of the pipeline.
Yeah, but we would mess this up.
Nordstrom versus Nord Stream pipeline is a little bit.
Come on, is that a little nitpicky?
It
Nordstrom.
It is, but it's funny.
Nordstrom is where you shop, right?
Right, exactly.
All right, let's hear
Well,
it.
let's hear it.
I didn't even know that.
Okay, well, let's play it.
So you've heard us say this, that what we see Russia's doing, and we've been very clear about this, is that they're using energy, they're weaponizing energy, and it's choosing to one of the things that has been out there, to shut down the pipeline of Nord Stream 1.
I give her a pass.
Come on,
never
Adler.
noticed it.
Now, her saying weaponizing is a little
Now,
much.
yeah, that's the funniest part of that. Not what she's trying to say. But I mean, Adler, you got to be careful when we start talking about people who can't pronounce things.
That's it. I'm going to Nordstrom. I am protesting them today here in town at their store.
Right, because they weaponized energy apparently.
Yeah.
Stop it immediately.
Well, they're talking about Russia cutting off the flow of gas to Europe when the winter's coming, and they're going to have a hard time replacing that.
Of course, that's why you need to be energy independent, like we were at one time. And we just punted that.
I think somebody warned the entire EU about their dependence on Russia.
That'd be
energy.
Former President Trump, I believe.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Phone calls. Blazing Silverman's ready to take them. We'll talk to you right after this.
Rick and Bubba.
That time of night.
Yeah, so we're on the search for his golf cart right now as we speak.
So Ricky Stenhouse Sr. went to the dirt track, rolled back over to Talladega, watched on the backstretch. His son wins, and then he
first big win.
And really, if you think about it, though, you would think. Of course, now this is not like you go to another sporting event where there's two teams and the son is telling his parents, here's where you meet me after.
Right.
At a race, you don't know. Your son may not win it, and most likely he won't. So you may not have, the odds are not that high. So you probably don't have a
dumb odds 1 in 40.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But surely his dad would have a pass.
Right. So don't you normally have a plan on how they're supposed to get to victory lane if their family wins?
Well, he had a pass, but he didn't have transportation.
Oh, I got
you.
So the wall or fence was a shortcut.
Gotcha.
That's exactly right. So naturally, he makes an attempt to do that, is unsuccessful. So he starts going around the perimeter road of turn 3, jogging or running, either one that you want to say. And actually, our law enforcement saw what happened. So if you're a law enforcement here on the racetrack, you see someone trying to climb the fence,
right?
Unsuccessfully,
suspicious,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And you're going to go to him and say, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Right.
And so that's exactly what happened. Our law enforcement went up to him, talked to him, and actually put him in the car. He told him who he was, and so our guys called our director of security and said, "Hey, here's the issue with the gentleman who was trying to climb the fence. He says he's Mr. Stenhouse. What do we do with him?" And,
they have him in the car.
That's it. They had him in the car, and actually made a pit stop from my understanding, again, this information is still coming in.
Right. Still vague.
But actually, made a pit stop over at our security office, and then when our director of security found out exactly what the situation was, they said, get him to Victory Lane immediately. And so he actually got a police escort in the back of a car.
So, Russell, when you say he made a brief pit stop at the security office, does that mean booked and released? Is that what that means?
No, we didn't quite get that far. It was not a law and order incident or anything like that. It was a quick pit stop, and again, when our director of security knew exactly what the situation was, we zoomed him over to Victory Lane. It was very emotional too. Whenever he got there.
Oh yeah, I bet.
I mean, I'll tell you this, guys. He got up there. By the time he arrived, they were taking photographs of the team and everything else.
Hang on, Russell. We got to do a break. Hang on. We'll finish this up when we come back. Hang on. Because I want to ask you one more thing. I heard you had to interrupt the press conference. All right, we'll be back. Hang on.
Rick and Bubba.
Looking back over the weekend, Talladega Superspeedway, another thrilling race at Talladega, one of the favorite stops on the NASCAR tour for race fans. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and no longer just Danica's boyfriend. It says now he wins Talladega, and another thrilling finish, as Talladega is so famous for. Russell Branham, public relations director, is joining us because Ricky Stenhouse Jr. won the race, and then the story became about Ricky Stenhouse Sr., who could not find transportation to the winner's circle. He goes to Victory Lane, trying to get there, was taken into custody for a moment because he was trying to climb fences. They got all that worked out. They get him now a police escort to Victory Lane to celebrate with his son. Now Russell Branham is on the phone. He's recapped some of that for us, but we will play the actual press conference now, and then we're going to ask Russell what it was like, because Russell is actually asked by everybody what's going on by the winner of the race, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., concerning his dad, and Russell Branham has to take over the press conference. So here's the moment right here.
Was there a situation with your father on the way to Victory Lane today?
I heard. I don't know. Somebody stole his golf cart last night, I think, for one thing. He was worried about that. I told him I'd get him another one. And then, I don't have the full story. I'm not sure. He got escorted to Victory Lane, though.
By troopers.
Yeah, I think what happened is he was trying to get down into Victory Lane, and he was taken into custody and had to pay a quick visit to the jail cell.
Russell, what happened? All right. Honestly,
let me just interrupt here.
It was catch and release.
He was extremely excited about his son winning today, and naturally so. He was actually perched on the back straightaway up top the Alabama Gang Super Stretch in an RV. His son wins the race. He goes down. He tries to find a way to get across the track. He tried to.
Yeah, they should. Of course they should. All right, so we'll get to your phone calls now. Blazing Silverman standing by and ready. Focused. Banging out a degree in common sense from Rick and Bubba University. That degree now in common sense, a superpower. We got plenty of lines available because we do offer a lot of lines here at the old No Name Studio. You can get in at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll chat with you shortly. I do want to say about fieldofgreens.com. I already had my first shake today. Bubba, you know a new thing I'm trying?
What's that?
I do a couple of protein shakes every day. I'm mixing now the Field of Greens with the protein.
Look out. You get you something cooking there now.
A little something going.
Huh?
That's good. So Field of Greens is really an incredible product. We're getting the doctor recommended 6 cups a day of veggies and fruits in the Field of Greens one scooper. Now, it is great mixing it with things. It's also good with water. And some of the attempts at some of these superfoods early on, they didn't taste very good. But this tastes really good. It is loaded with science-backed herbs, vegetables, fruits, and prebiotics. It is organic. It is gluten-free. It is vegan, if you care about that. And it is certified non-GMO. And it is very simple nutrition. and I can tell a huge difference since I've started taking it on a regular basis. And you can get yours too by going to fieldofgreens.com. Use the code Bubba. We'll get you 15% off the first order, then 10% off any future order. Fieldofgreens.com and use the code Bubba, 15%. Also a link at rickandbubba.com right there under the sponsors button. I'm telling you, you're going to love this product. It tastes good. It's easy to use, and the results will be obvious to you. To the phones we go. Let's start with Help Me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Yeah. Rhonda is out of Mississippi. Rhonda, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. What's on your mind? Go ahead.
Well, I want to comment on the student loan. I went to school, I paid my student loan, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of more issues that we need to talk about. Is the elderly living off of $25 a month food stamps. They have nothing to eat. There's medical bills for people that have to pay high insurance bills. I mean, I understand what Biden's do. He's just trying to get the votes from the younger people. And I'm not saying he shouldn't maybe help them. But come on, there's a lot more issues at hand.
Yeah. Well, I think, too, you set such a bad example when somebody makes a promissory note to pay something back, and then you let them off without doing it. So you think this is expensive now. They'll be back. They'll be wanting their car paid off. They'll be wanting their house paid off. Right. Don't think this is a one-and-done deal, and don't think that the demos don't know it's not a one-and-done deal because they think, well, how many more votes could we buy?
Yep.
At what cost?
Let's go to JJ. Well, and she makes a good point. If we're going to get in the handing out money business, there's a lot of other places that would warrant it than this.
Yeah, could give some of it back to the ones donating.
Even though when you look at the role of government, honestly, all these things that you have in your personal life and even your own family, it's really your responsibility and my responsibility.
Yeah, I don't believe it belongs in the government's column anyway.
It doesn't.
And at best, it belongs in our churches and houses of faith.
Amen. JJ, Talladega, come on.
Hey, guys, good morning. How y'all doing?
Fired up. Love it.
Well, when y'all were talking about the power and the energy out there in the West, didn't know if y'all saw yesterday in Colorado, they seized control of the thermostats that were online, those new ones that are online.
Unbelievable.
Well,
here's the full story.
And set them where they wanted to.
Yeah, the full story, and I looked into that because I thought that was a very bizarre story. That's kind of true, but what it is, you can sign up for these thermostats that they know is going to be controlled by the government. Right. And you get some kind of discount.
Yeah.
And they're told that they're going to adjust it based on demand and all that. And some people went, hey, I'm saved $25 a month. I'll take it.
Don't ever
So they
that.
signed up for it, and, hey, wow, they really did. They controlled it. They wouldn't let you go up when it got the heat wave hit. So, again, this is kind of back to that promissory note. These people knew what they were doing. They didn't break in and hack people that had, these other thermostats. All of these were given to them because they signed up for it.
Yep.
And there's some misinformation I think we need to be clear about.
But hey, and be careful what you sign up for.
That's right. Read the fine print.
Yeah,
hey, when it gets hot.
In there, it probably said that they have the right to.
Well, that's the whole reason they had the program is so they could control the biggest draw on the grid, and that is air conditioning when it's hot.
Yeah. They had
heating
the same
in the
program
cold.
here years ago. I don't think they did. They
But
turned the compressor off during the day.
Yeah, I don't want anybody controlling my HVAC.
Rolled that promotion out in spring, which is smart.
That was smart. Caden in Mississippi. Go ahead, Caden.
What's up? How are y'all doing?
We're fired up, Caden. Hope you are.
I'm doing good. I just wanted to call and say that I just started watching the show or the podcast, whatever you want to consider it, and I'm really enjoying it. Y'all just keep up the good work.
All right, so you said you watched the show on the podcast. Do you mean on the YouTube channel?
I said I just started watching the show or the podcast.
Or the podcast. Okay, good. Glad you're here, man. And I hope that you're enjoying it and you'll be with us for a long time.
And tell a lot of people.
Yes.
That's right.
Go out and tell them, say, look, let me tell you, I watch Rick and Bubba Show, change them life. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but most marketing is. Nancy is in the Music City, Nashville. Nancy, go ahead.
Nancy?
Yes, my husband and I have a question for you guys.
Okay.
We know you all are experts on the Andy Griffith Show.
Especially Greg, yes.
Okay, we watch it every afternoon, the reruns, and all of a sudden, Barney's gone and they have this new guy on. What happened to Barney, and why did Andy's disposition change? He seems angrier.
Oh, it's not near as good. Once Barney leaves, you might as well quit watching.
Is Warren? Is that who's in there?
Warren. I can't remember why.
I know why Barney left. Don Knotts started getting big time movie offers.
Yeah, but I mean, I was wondering how they wrote his character.
I don't know how they wrote him out of the show. That's a good point. Didn't he go? Oh, he went off to work for up in Mount Pilot, didn't he? With the feds.
I think you're right.
Yeah, and but in real life, the actor Don Knotts could no longer be committed to the series because he became a household name and was getting movie deals. But I think the way they wrote him out is he took
I think you're right.
a higher, law enforcement gig, I think with the feds, or if not the state,
something like that,
in Mount Pilot.
He took a job as a detective in Raleigh.
Okay, Raleigh. Yeah.
But once Warren showed up and he left, I quit watching.
Boo. Yeah, boo.
I put that right over there with Mayberry RFD. I didn't watch that either.
No, I didn't either.
When your featured guys, Sprague, Howard Sprague.
Yeah. So, I mean, by today's standards, people would call you a sellout to do that, wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Barney went to make more money on the movies.
He had
That's
an
the bottom line.
NIL deal.
Remember Warren?
I think Warren, he just passed away like in the last couple years.
Well, I'm gonna miss him.
I mean,
Greg
I don't know him.
Burgess brothers reacted the exact same way. It was just in different forms.
Right.
Okay.
Well,
your face just said it's
Did you
exactly
expect
what
me to start squalling?
Some people.
Wait a minute,
Greg,
Warren.
just throwing a little fact out there.
I didn't like him on the show. Well, I mean,
Hey, what do you think? He's gonna get some parade like Elvis, the guy who played Warren on Andy Griffith?
Wasn't very good.
When we were all disappointed.
Rick, his go-to is
Oh, I couldn't stand him.
He's the guy that comes in. There was a standard set that was hard to replace.
There was.
Yeah,
okay?
it really is.
It's not
unfair.
the impossible position of replacing Nick Saban is going to be tough.
I grieve for his family, but I have no connection to it.
Right.
Oh, you
I'll tell you what he did for me, Rick. He made me turn that channel.
He did too.
I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Some more information. It says that Don Knotts left the comedy show after 5 years because in his earlier conversations with Andy Griffith, he said he wouldn't do the show more than 5 years. So when we were getting close to the 5th year, I thought, hey, I better be looking for some more jobs around here because Andy's probably going to quit anytime.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
See y'all mad at Warren.
No, I'm just saying I was more upset when Kenny Stabler died. That's all I'm saying.
Much more.
Right.
Let me ask you, did anybody watch Mayberry RFD?
No.
Was it Ken Berry? Was that the actor?
I think he was.
How did I come up with that? How in the world did I come up? Main character Mayberry RFD.
That's impressive.
If I got Ken Berry,
there it is.
Oh my gosh, I got it right. How did I get that?
I don't know how you got that.
How did I get that?
RFD didn't have.
It's kind of like I always knew Hugh Beaumont played.
Let me ask y'all this: is it worth?
He replaced Floyd, right?
He just became the main guy. Ken Berry was Andy and Mayberry RFD.
All right, so if we went back and watched Mayberry RFD today, would we be like, "Is this is not bad? We just set a standard."
Good question.
I mean,
that's a good question
because I've never seen one episode of that.
If somebody just came up, you didn't know about the Andy Griffith Show at all.
Nothing.
You didn't know about Gomer Pyle's USMC. You didn't know any of that.
Right.
Somebody said you had no background. Somebody said, "What do you think about this show?" I wonder if it'd be okay.
Now I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm gonna try to stream it.
Hey, I did love Gomer Pyle.
USMC.
That was a good spinoff.
Yeah, it was.
Were you sad when he passed away?
A lot worse than I was about Yeehaw.
He's got a name, Greg. He's got a name. We don't know
what's his name?
We don't know what it is.
Jack Burns.
Jack Burns.
I didn't know the Nat B made it to maybe RFD.
I didn't know. I figured she. Oh, there, look, Goobers on it.
Yeah. By the way, I never liked that kid.
He's a person.
Do you remember when Don Knotts came back to sitcom TV?
Yeah, I do. Mr. Furley.
Three's Company.
Mr. Furley.
Three's Company. Isn't that funny?
Funny stuff.
He was hilarious on that.
He left the show in 1965, and I'm looking at movies that came out.
Ghost
right
and
after
Mr.
that.
Chicken.
Oh yeah,
that was the first
Apple
one.
Dumpling Gang with Tim Conway.
That was 75. That was 10 years later.
I love Ghost and Mr. Chicken.
Rick and Bubba.
the fence, found out he couldn't.
They can't find Russell on the camera.
He begins running.
Yeah.
He begins running down outside of the perimeter road of turn number 3, outside the venue. He wants to go through the tunnel and get in here. Our guys saw it. Naturally, they stopped him. They asked him who he was. Said, "Would you get in the car?" They placed him in the car. Talked to him. They said, "Who are you?" "I'm Ricky Stenhouse's father." "Hold on 1 second, sir. Let me call the director of security." Called our security. Our security guy said, "Take him to Victory Lane." And that's what happened.
Yeah,
after the pit stop.
Well, my first ARCA win.
So there you go, Russell. Boy, I tell you had your moment. They did not have you on camera though. You are seeing the cameraman trying to find you.
Well, that's classic that you got the audio for that. I didn't know you guys had that. But I have never had to do that before in my 30-something years in this sport. But what triggered it was I got word that Jack Roush, the owner of the team for Roush Fenway Racing, he had done a Victory Lane interview on Sirius Satellite Radio, and during that interview he said that it was a shame that Ricky Stenhouse's father could not enjoy Victory Lane with his son because of the security at the racetrack did something that he didn't approve of.
Oh.
He got the word that basically we had done something that we should not have. He even said he was going to be talking to the head of NASCAR security today. It's going to be the first call he was going to make. So naturally, I come into the media center and I find one of the PR reps with Rouse, and I say, "Look, man, we've got a little storm brewing here, and we're going to handle it." And so anyway, I went and talked to Claire B. Lang, who does the Sirius radio show, and I said, "Look, you got to go back on your show and say, here's what happened." And then I told the PR guy with Roush, I said, "Listen, we got to do something." I said, "They're going to get asked a question." We had 4 guys. We had Ricky, we had Jack Roush, we had the head of Roush, and we also had the crew chief. 4 guys up here on the stage in front of the media, and they're just firing off questions to them. And I said, one question is going to probably come out of this because of social media and stuff. It's going to get out quick. And sure enough, the question came, and I said, I'm going to nip it in the bud. And I just walked right up and just interrupted the press conference because, look, guys, we had a great weekend. We had an incredible race, first-time winner.
Great weather.
Great weather. Ricky loves this racetrack, has done so many good things for us and helping us. He's a great friend of the racetrack. And I'm just going to tell you, we weren't going to let a dark cloud of something that was not true hurt exactly what happened yesterday. It was a great weekend. And, again, I've never done that. That was spur of the moment. When the question came out, I started walking to the front.
That's what a PR guy's supposed to do. How about this? You got to clear the air because, we found out now, so many stories get out now, Russell. I mean, we literally have to question every single
you mean
story.
fake news?
Fake. I mean, we do. Because so many times
Rick, he had fake sports.
That's right. Journalism is over.
Right.
Nobody are being journalists anymore. They grab half-truths and rumors.
Russell, you okay?
Yeah, buddy.
Had a long weekend for him, guys.
It was fine, buddy. Don't worry about it. Still breathing that Talladega dust.
That's right.
All right, but let me.
You know what was amazing, though? As I grabbed the microphone and I said those things, I turned over, and as I was walking away, I turned and I looked at Jack Roush, who is such a legend in this sport, such a good person. He's been the building blocks and the foundation of this sport to get it where it is. He looked at me and gave me the thumbs up and a big smile. He was happy that I had corrected exactly what bad information that it was. And then again, go to Victory Lane, and I finally get to meet Mr. Stenhouse. And Master, listen, at the beginning, he wasn't very happy because he got picked up and he got tossed. They put him in a car and said, let us figure out exactly what's going on.
Right.
Because he thinks that they're going to take him and throw him behind bars.
Yeah.
But after the fact, he was great, and he's a great guy. So it was
Russell,
really crazy there for a while.
Russell, let me ask you this. What day this week are you going to present Mr. Stenhouse with his new golf cart? Do you know?
That's good.
I can tell you, we've got all eyes out for it right now. That was a heck of a story.
Well, you know what? I want to blame that person. I mean, let's go back to this. I mean, we're supposed to all be race fans. Here's Mr. Stenhouse. He had to go through this to see his son. If somebody doesn't steal his golf cart, we're never in this situation.
You're right.
You're exactly right. And listen, it's hard to police 3,000 acres of property, and we've got a lot of law enforcement and security out here.
Yeah.
Again, there's an investigation going on right now, and we hope we're going to find some answers here pretty quick.
Okay. Well, now, as far as Jack Rouse making statements, you got to question his judgment anyway. He thinks that hat looks good he's wearing.
Oh, great!
Have you ever seen that hat he wears? That thing's horrible. It's horrible.
Russell, that's Greg.
That,
I want to be clear.
that wasn't Russell.
And
that was Greg.
But guys, y'all think that's a good-looking hat?
And Russell,
really?
I want to thank you for our popcorn machine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Still chatting with you guys on a little bit, and lines are available.
Just to finish up this Barney discussion, it looks like he signed a 5-year deal and was planning on leaving after 5 years, no matter what. And that the last year he was on the show was 65. He'd already done one movie, Limpet. Is that how you say it?
That's the one where he turns into a fish.
Okay, that one came out in 64. But so then he did Mayberry again. Then he left in 65. Then The Ghost of Mr. Chicken was 66.
Funny.
Reluctant Astronaut, 67.
Never heard of it.
Shakiest Gun in the West, 68.
Funny.
The Love God, 1969.
Never heard of it.
And then How to Frame a Fig, 71. So
Never heard of it.
Pretty much for 5 years after Mayberry, he did a movie a year.
Yep.
So you can kind of see how that evolved. And by the way, I was just looking at The Ghost of Mr. Chicken. It was #1 at the box office this opening week.
Funny.
So.
Have you ever seen the Limpet movie too, where he turns into a fish?
You know, I don't think I ever did. Was the Ghost of Mr. Chicken where he fell into that old house and had to work his way through that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I remember seeing it.
But Shakiest Gun in the West is funny too. That was one that was used kind of to make them come back to the Apple Dumpling Gang later.
Yeah.
With him
I
and Tim
remember
Conner.
it. That was funny.
Yeah.
And we forgot we were in a series with them. But anyway,
yeah, we did.
The Reluctant Astronaut. I don't remember it.
How
at
did you
all.
miss that?
I don't remember.
That
it
seemed
at
like
all.
as a kid you would have been all about that.
Maybe I saw it. I don't.
Look
remember.
at that.
Look at that face on him though. That's perfect, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't remember The Love God at all.
I don't either. Not at all.
Look at that.
Looks
How
a little
funny.
inappropriate.
Looks like it was full of comedy.
Yeah, all the other movies are rated G or not rated, but that was PG-13, so that might have been scandalous back in the day.
Yeah.
Don Knotts on the edge.
Look out.
Mr. Limpet, that is triggering some weird childhood memories for
Do you
me.
remember that?
I do
too.
yes.
What a weird movie
it
that was.
It scared me at some point.
I'm
He
with
was
you
in
on
danger.
that.
He
I
was in
didn't like
danger.
him turning into a fish and the desiring to stay a fish.
I remember that right there.
Oh,
I do remember that.
He stayed.
He
a
fell in
fish.
love with another fish.
That's right. There was a weird fish thing, wasn't
There
there?
really was.
Yeah, that's
The
right.
lips on the fish really drove.
Do you remember the glasses?
Yeah.
Remember his fish had glasses on?
Yes, and he lost his glasses. And he had his little lobster friend. I forgot about all this. This is freaking me out.
You know, too, Don Knotts won 5 Emmys on Mayberry in the 5 years he was on.
Well, I bet he did.
Wow.
I bet Warren didn't.
Huh?
Well, I mean, it's just a fact. By the way, update on Paper Towel Guy. But anyway, we'll get to that.
Huh?
Well,
He's got a new theory.
He shut down all the urinals.
Well, they just now fixed them. They're back running again.
Okay.
Took days.
Yeah, it did.
And they were real mad about it, the ones that were working on it.
We're mad too.
Yeah, we were.
What's your
I
don't think we can talk.
I don't want to get into it.
Well, we got some information in the building emailed to us on a certain person to look out for.
That's what I'm talking about. That theory is starting to pick up steam.
What?
Okay.
I didn't get this email.
I didn't either.
Did you see him?
I haven't, but it's picking up momentum.
There's some things to look for.
It would explain, even though it would explain why they.
Oompa Loompa.
Okay. Larry in Tennessee.
Completely forgot about Three's Company.
Larry, go ahead.
Yeah, Bubba's all over it. What happened with Don Knotts was Andy told him that they were going to do the show for 5 years. And every year Don Knotts would ask him, he said, yep, 5 years and we're stopping it. So when it approached the 5-year mark, that's when Don Knotts went out and got his contract with Universal. And obviously then at the end of 5 years, Andy told Don, I think I'm going to keep on going. And of course he said, I'm already obligated.
Yeah, I'm out now. And that gave us Warren.
But they stayed friends. They worked together on other shows after that. And, you know, Don Knotts was even in, I think he was a recurring character in Matlock for a while as a neighbor, nosy neighbor.
Yeah. I'm going to say something that's not going to go. I'm going to say something's not going to go over well here.
Room divided. Here we go.
I know that I'm about to turn the room against me.
I know what you're going to say. Can I predict it?
Yeah.
You didn't like Andy.
No, that's not it.
Okay.
Andy was fine.
I thought you were really going to go
I
out
liked
there.
early.
That would have divided the room.
I liked early Andy, and one of my favorite Andy speeches is to actually Buddy Epson, who's kind of playing a bad guy in an episode about what we're dealing with even today. Him talking about trying to he was basically convincing Opie, this man that came through town, who was Buddy Epson, who was going to be Clampett. And he's telling basically Opie that your parents are just trying to ruin your fun with all the rules, and you ought to just be who you want to be.
Yep.
Remember that speech?
I do.
And it's an outstanding speech. Matter of fact, if you can find it out, or we may play it, but it may get us the archive canceled. But anyway, this is where I'm about to be in a lot of trouble. This is going to be bad.
Okay.
I preferred the other landlord over Don Knotts in Three's Company.
Oh, the
guy who looked
and the wife,
the guy who
and his wife,
the guy who looked like Jack Klugman a little bit.
Yeah, he was funny,
and everybody used to mistake him for Jack Klugman.
Yeah,
I saw him on Tonight.
He was funny, by the way.
I saw him on the Tonight Show saying that like he'd be outside and somebody would scream, "Hey, Quincy!" You know what I mean? and he would say, "I'm not Quincy."
Yeah. That was a funny couple though, Rick.
I thought he was funnier than Don Knotts. There it is.
Can I
don't know him, so I can't.
You know how
the
one
guy.
line in a movie will catch you funny sometimes, maybe more than it should be.
Oh yes.
And there was a line. It ties it since you brought up Buddy Ebsen, and it was in one of my favorite Christmas movies. My family disagrees. Jingle All the Way, which I've always loved for some reason.
Nothing wrong with that movie,
huh?
Nothing wrong with that movie.
Yeah. Fun 2 hours.
Sinbad is in he's got a package and they think it's a bomb, and the police are running in. Robert Conrad comes in and he's white haired, and he says,
I miss him.
"Not another step, Barnaby Jones."
Right.
And I always thought that was a funny line.
Not another
it hit
step,
me.
Barnaby Jones.
Well, something to that effect. He called him Barnaby Jones.
Forgot about Barnaby Jones.
And Buddy Ebsen, it made me think of that because and I think about that when that line comes up in that movie, it owns me.
Does it get you that Andy Griffith and Buddy Ebsen, Clampett, Andy Griffith,
right,
were on sitcom together at times. He came through.
Yep.
That they would go on in the latter part of their career, and one be Barnaby Jones, the other be Matlock.
I know.
Isn't that kind of weird? Which is basically the same thing.
It is weird.
Yeah. It's.
Why didn't you like Andy though?
No, I love Andy. Got no problem with Andy, especially early Andy. And I like Barney Fife, the character,
right there.
and I like Don Knotts. I'm strictly saying that in Three's Company, when it comes to the role of the landlord, I actually preferred the other guy and his wife. Thought they were funnier.
Can I tell you,
in that role,
the early years, especially, they all were good. The early years of the Beverly Hillbillies.
Oh my!
I think maybe some of the funniest things I don't
know who wrote that, but
that
is funny stuff. I mean, way ahead of its time.
Way ahead of and politically incorrect, which made it funny,
incorrect.
Which made it even more funny.
So good.
Oh, I did get that email from the people, by the way. They said, look out for this strange person in the building. Here's a picture of him. I found it. So y'all be on the lookout for that weird-looking guy.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That thing.
It was our pleasure. So you guys have been using it?
Oh, yeah. What do you mean?
We done ordered a big old box full of popcorn.
So much so Rick says it smells like a dealership in here.
Yeah, a minute ago, somebody tried to get me to buy a used car.
The big question is, does Greg know how to operate it yet?
Oh, listen, I learned how to operate that working concession stand in high school sports. You know?
Adler's the one that didn't know how to operate it, and he left the lid up the other day, and we had like a popcorn bomb go off.
Can y'all imagine what it's like to Russell Brandon? Can you imagine having a son that has Rick and Greg Burgess as your uncle?
Oh, my goodness.
I'll tell you what, it's really, really tough. And here's what's great. Yesterday, my son came out with one of his really best friends, Jacob. And this is great. He gets to the racetrack, and I had him parking on the outside. He called me about 11 o'clock, and he said, Dad, I think I'm in the wrong place. I'm actually in the infield on what looks like a road course.
What?
I'm not exactly sure what happened there.
He upgraded his parking.
Well,
oh, no.
Listen, he's a talker like his father, so I think he did something to the security guards. So
Well, yeah, well, no, he had no problem getting out there. We're chasing Ricky Stenhouse Sr.
Right. He slipped right by him.
Russell, that's good. Thank you, man. Appreciate you taking time to be with us today. I know you're tired.
Okay, guys.
See you, man.
See you, bud.
Russell Branham, Public Relations at Talladega Superspeedway, clarifying that Ricky Stenhouse Sr. was brought to Victory Lane. He was picked up because, frankly, it looked like he was trying to climb places and get places he wasn't supposed to be.
Hey, you can't be too careful.
But it all worked out, and he got there. Everybody doing their job. We'll be back.
All's well.
More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba.
The Kentucky Derby, Always Dreaming, overcomes a very soggy track to win the 143rd Kentucky Derby. Always Dreaming comes in at 9-2. By the way, 9-2 odds. So, that was he was the favorite.
It looked like it was pretty muddy there. I can only imagine what the infield there looked like.
Oh yeah, I know.
5 years in a row, the favorite has won the Kentucky Derby, and they're saying that is the longest stretch. The last time that happened was in the 1800s, 1892 to 1896. Wow. So usually, the favorite does not usually win the Kentucky Derby, but now 5 years in a row it has. Did y'all get to see any of it?
I did not. I didn't get to see any of it, but we were discussing how slippery those porta-potty tops must have been.
Oh,
when they were trying to run on those.
Yeah.
I
did watch it. I watched I watched probably 30 minutes leading up to it as I was grilling and just in and out.
Beautiful day where we were. I know it was rough in Louisville, and they had rain, and it was cold and all that. But I'm going to tell you, we had our cold day where we live down in Alabama on Friday, but Saturday and Sunday was absolutely perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And I had it just like I liked it. And you
was
sound
good.
like you did too.
I did.
Out there.
I had to move everything to the side that's not so hot, so I could go in and watch the race and then get back at it. But it was good. I mean, for Kentucky Derby, if you're into that kind of thing, I kind of enjoy it. For those 3 minutes or whatever it is. But I think Patch finished like 14th. I was a little disappointed in that.
Patches, we were depending on you, son. So
okay,
but good. But
the only reason anybody even discussed him is because he had one eye.
I know, Greg. Don't steal my
Greg,
joy.
that's a pretty big
If
deal.
he hadn't had one eye, we'd have never heard his name.
Do you have the call at all? Because I love to hear the final call.
Down the stretch.
Yeah, I
just think at one point there's a couple of horses that are going to maybe catch up, and no. And he actually, Always Dreaming, right out the gate was leading, and then the jockey pulled him back and let somebody else kind of lead most of the way, and then he let him go in the end, and it was over.
Yeah, they
strategy.
They referred to Always Dreaming as a headstrong horse with a mind of his own. So I guess he was saying if I let him go, he might run out of gas.
Yeah.
So because he's going to go. So anyway, we got that.
And there was one that come out of the gate. He wasn't happy. He was bucking around everywhere.
Really?
Like I thought somebody was going to get hurt for a minute, and he obviously finished last because he didn't finish the race.
So
that's something that we've got to get serious about as a staff, and I don't know if it's fun to talk about or if we really truly want to go to a Kentucky Derby.
I think it's fun to talk about.
Okay,
I want to go.
I want clarification.
No, I do want to go, but I'm talking about as far as it making it a show thing. I think we probably would just go as individuals, but trying to take the whole show up and everything, I doubt. I don't think that's ever going to happen.
We have a studio up there we could work out of.
Really?
If we go, I will run on top of the porta potty.
Yeah,
will you?
I will run with you.
Well, I know that when we had SLM, and they've invited us to come before.
Becky and them.
She sent me an email Friday because we were talking about coming. She goes, "I'm waiting on y'all to come."
Well, they cover Indiana too, and so I took my son, who's a Colts fan, to a Colts game, and they couldn't have been a better host. And then now that we have an affiliate actually in Louisville, we like you said, we could go to we could pull it off.
Yeah,
but I don't think we'll ever do it. But I mean, individually though, you could go and see it. I'd love to go see one. Just Sherry and I were talking about it. She said she wants to get a hat and everything.
Oh, so Greg wants a mint julep.
Right. Yeah. Bubba, how was your week?
Big one.
How did I what?
How was your week?
Oh, it was great, Rick. It was busy. There was a lot going on.
They were just talking about hats and mint juleps.
Yeah, it was busy. There's a lot going on. I'll tell you this: Saturday, I went in to touch all the bases. I mean, we went out and played a little golf, and that was my first official round of the year. Man, it was ugly.
Now, when is that broadcast coming up? It is 7 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us from the No Name Studio. Blazing Silverman taking your phone calls, a student at Rick and Bubba University, knocking out a degree in common sense. That now a superpower. So he's working them phones. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. And welcome back. There's Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us at the little event we call Rick and Bubba.
Take a couple of notes here. Wednesday Bible study back today, noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern on our YouTube channel, archived soon after to the podcast and YouTube channel. Tonight, Wingo is speaking in Montgomery, I-92 WLWI at Landmark for a man church. Be there as they go through the strategy. Tomorrow night, News Talk 103.9. I will be there in Dothan, Alabama at Ridgecrest, kicking off the discipleship strategy. And a couple of notes to take. September 24th, Sherry and I will be joining a panel with Pastor Mac Brunson. That's our pastor now, and Scott Dawson, who you've heard on the program, for a conference concerning grief. It's called Sustaining Hope. Grief Recognized. Everybody I just mentioned will all, have a time on the main stage, and we'll break up into small groups too. Sherry and I will be one of those sessions, and that is a ticketed event with limited seating. It'll be in Birmingham, Alabama, September 24, at my local church, Valleydale Church. If you would like to be there, go ahead and get your tickets now at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. We have the link there for you to get those tickets, and Sherry and I, along with the others, will see you on the 24th. And the real Greg Burgess, October 1, it's time for the 10th annual crap run benefiting Venetia's Foundation. If you want to know how to be part of that, how to support that, on October 1, all those details at rickandbubba.com too, so just click those.
Yep, I'm getting ready.
You're getting ready. How's your training going?
Going good.
Bubba,
as good as mine can go.
Right. Well, Greg, a lot of people have been saying they've noticed that you walk in these days with a little bit of a West Coast strut.
Okay.
You down at 200 bills.
For the 10th annual.
Yeah. There was a time. Is this the thinnest you've been since when?
Golly. Probably since remember when we were doing torque.
Yeah.
But I actually never got down. I only got to like 210 then. So probably. Well, I don't know, Rick. I'm probably when I was in high school.
Can I tell you the show's leaning out? You're at the lowest weight you've been. Helmsy, you're down to.
I've dropped 42 pounds, Rick.
42 big ones. Yeah.
Whoa.
Speedy's holding.
Hey.
Speedy's holding as a lean. Bubba's down about 20.
If he loses anymore,
I'm down 20 in 3 weeks.
Yep, and that's
it's called the gallbladder.
Yeah, of course.
That's a tough wave.
Yeah,
Bubba.
your new plan we're not putting out to the public.
No, I wouldn't advise it.
Yeah,
maybe not.
And I'm down 12 here recently.
Boy.
Our listeners from the past can be very disappointed. We need to quit talking about it.
I know. Ad, are you down in?
I'm more jacked than I've ever been.
Right,
so
yeah.
That's good.
Body fat.
Well, you know why? Because you got your own home gym.
That's right.
That's right.
If I could make an announcement to the golden ticket seats that's going to start Friday, one thing that's helped us not only is our discipline, but we have breakfast, with Edgar's and all that, and then we don't really have a bunch of munching the rest of the morning because there's nothing here, unless you want to run upstairs, whatever.
If you go to the second floor and hide something in your office, you can.
Yeah, that's
that works good.
Just saying. I mean, not that that's happened. I'm just
right.
They had this giant chocolate bar up there, but other than winter, they don't have it anymore, so it helped me.
Right.
On Fridays, y'all be kind to us because we love homemade casseroles. We love all that stuff, but it's not good for us. So please don't bring a bunch of just, you know what I mean?
Just be quiet.
Don't say that. You don't speak for Bubba. He may.
Well, he's changed. He's trying hard.
He's needy.
If you don't feed Speedy, Speedy don't eat. Don't let him
right.
eat.
But you don't.
I didn't say don't feed me. I'm just saying it being there on the table is tempting. Is all because we love it.
Wants to bring something, I'm fine with him bringing.
Greg, guess who's back in Bible study today?
Ooh,
Peanut Man.
Peanut Man's
I'm
back.
glad he's here for the Bible study itself, but if he wants to bring some peanuts, that's good too.
I wish that was true.
I'm glad he's
not a
feeling
true
better.
statement.
I'd also,
Dandy Don.
Speaking of the Wednesday Bible study, it's going to slay y'all.
You know about Dandy?
Total slay. Everybody here, y'all going to laugh so hard.
God, I can't wait.
I guess he finally got to the point where he'd had enough because it's been 8 years.
What?
Hold that number again. 8 years that we've been doing the Bible study, and some of the men have been in it the entire 8 years. Okay. And I appreciate their commitment. This commitment, apparently I did the contact wrong when it first started. Today, for 8 years, I have been calling one of our guys Henry. And today's the day he decided to say, and I just have to say this: my name is Harry.
Oh my God!
And I've
you better than that.
And I've called him Henry for 8 years.
You're turning into our dad.
He's even in my contacts as Henry.
Because you remember Dad would trash your name in a minute, and nobody tell him any different.
Are you sure this is the first time he's told you? Because if it is, that's on him.
Well, a little bit of a low talker, so it's possible
Right.
that
No,
it might have been said to me across the room, and I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
But
you said his name's Harry. Would you rather be called Harry or Henry?
Honestly, I'd go with Henry.
Right.
But his name is Harry.
Right.
Y'all don't like his name?
But here's the thing that's really unfortunate is that we converse a lot.
Okay.
And I think I even did a prayer for him in here with the guys and called him.
But you know what, Rick? That prayer didn't count.
So,
prayer didn't count.
so
It
some
went to the
guy
wrong
named
person.
Henry is really being blessed. I don't know, but because I've been praying for him.
I win and
doesn't
answer,
God
I've
know?
answered by
Doesn't
the
he
wrong
sort
name.
all that out?
Yeah, he does.
I've answered by the wrong
If-
name sometimes for years. If
Mhm.
it's somebody I didn't deal with maybe once or twice a week, because for some reason it must be how I talk. They would ask me my name. I say Greg, and they go, "Okay, Gary."
No, you're right. Yeah.
It happened a lot, and I just answered to Gary.
Rick,
I
that's
get called Steve a lot.
That's one of those
Oh, yeah.
reasons that the Holy Spirit intervenes and reprays for us anyway,
That's
because we
right.
can't get it right.
Yeah. It basically says in Romans 8, praying what you ought to be praying.
Yeah.
So thank you, Holy Spirit. And I'm sorry about that, Harry. You'll always be Henry to me, but I know that's not your name.
Are you going to change it in contacts or stay with Henry?
Now that I figured out the edit button, maybe. I think don't miss it. I would recognize him in front of everybody else, and God love him. He's so
Seemed like
kind.
he
He's so
eventually
kind.
would have said so.
I know. Maybe he tried, and I just didn't catch it.
Come on.
And when I tell you who it is, it's going to slow.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. 2 words. Never mind. Okay. It's good. I mean, you're chuckling now, but you're gonna laugh hard in the break.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, I think. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But let me go ahead and edit that.
Oh, I think I know who it is.
Yeah.
Stop.
Greg, can you just be quiet? So, Bubba, I know, and we may have to come back this morning. Did you say you had some movie you were going to ask us about?
Yeah, I'm. I keep seeing these little blurps and stories about it. Brendan Fraser or Brendan Fraser,
I
the
know, I
whale.
don't know about this.
The whale.
Say that again.
Oh,
it's called the whale.
The whale.
Like the
he
animal?
got real fat for the role.
The animal, or he's the whale?
I guess him, because he had to gain a lot of weight, and they're talking Oscar nomination. I mean, they're making a huge deal out of it.
Oh, then you don't want
You know the actor. You know who I'm talking.
Sure.
about.
Yeah.
But
look how big he
So
is.
that's not a fat suit.
No, I don't think so. I think he actually got fat. Am I wrong?
I think he got fat, but I think then they put a
They
fat
added-
suit
made
on
it
him.
fatter.
Yeah, I think he
'cause-
made him fatter.
Because there were pictures of him kind of overweight.
Yeah. But what is the whole? I don't get. What is the
Are they
movie
calling
about?
him the whale because he's so fat?
Yes.
Well,
it's
my
about
God,
it's
that's not
about
very nice.
It's about the struggles of an obese man, from what I understand.
Bubba,
Oh yeah, everybody's
We gotta
ranting and
watch it.
raving about
Hey,
it.
we got to watch
Wait a minute,
it.
and everybody's telling you to watch it?
No, I just keep seeing stories about it online.
Right.
Like Greg said, he's supposed to win all these nominations
fired
for
up
it and
about
all that.
Well, I
I'm like,
saw the
what's
headline
deal?
about
think-
this,
I don't
but I
think
thought
we'll
it was
like
a fat suit, like Tom Hanks wore during
I
for
thought he got-
Elvis.
I thought it was a
But I
spinoff
know-
of Monk, and
I
he was
saw
Dale
him.
the Whale. I didn't know.
I saw a picture of him, and he's pretty large.
Yeah, he put a lot of weight on. You can't get that face. You can't fake that face.
The movie's about a reclusive English teacher living with severe obesity. He plans to attempt to reconnect with his estranged teenage daughter for one last chance at redemption.
Here's what's going to happen. This movie is going to make you feel terrible when you watch it. It's going to be shot depressing.
Yes.
It's going to feel depressing, and you're going to feel absolutely horrible, and it will just have awards heaped on it. That's
Yeah,
what it's
this
going
is-
to be. Yeah.
well,
He'll be up for an Oscar. Of course,
This is screaming a movie I'll never go see.
Because modern day, for some reason, critically acclaimed movies are all designed to make you feel terrible.
Yeah.
And that's not really why I want to go to a movie.
Yeah. Rick, they say at the end he actually gets his gallbladder taken out. And he drops quick 30.
Right.
I'm
We'll be
sorry,
back.
Bubba.
It's not funny, Rick.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Week from Wednesday.
Oh, really? Wow.
It's real.
So you're trying to play golf one time a year, and now this is your preparation for it.
Yeah, and the course was on cart path only, which means you can't just ride right up to your ball and hit and hop back in.
Uh-oh.
So you might have to hike, 50, 75 yards to get to your ball, and then 50, 75 back. Then if you duff a few, it gets more complicated.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a challenging round, to say the least.
Ugly?
Oh, yes, very ugly. I forgot how many balls I lost, but there was a lot of them.
Well, the Celebrity Pro-Am, it really is about the tee-off. Then after that, who cares? So how did your opening drive look?
I hit one in somebody's yard and one in a tree on both sides of the fairway, so I got it surrounded.
You went ahead and got those out of the way.
Yeah.
Now, did you tell me that you went all out this weekend to see how far you could push yourself athletically?
Yeah, then I played tennis for way too long after that. And, just that round of golf should have been a plenty for me.
I would have thought so, especially cart path only.
Oh,
cart path, please.
I just don't think when it gets to the Pro-Am, I think if it's cart path only, that's just a lot of walking for me.
And you're saying, and it affects your game tremendously.
Oh yeah, it affects my life tremendously. Really.
Yeah. You don't have your little Fitbit tell you how far you're walking?
Oh, it doesn't matter how far. I mean, it's too much. Right, I don't need my Fitbit to tell me that. So,
right.
When you can't get out of bed on Sunday, that's
right.
a pretty good indication.
No, that's not
too
good.
far.
That's not good at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a similar situation with me on Friday because, even though I'm trying to do a little bit better, I kind of want to work at our age and body type pace.
Yeah. Yeah,
and I really had the worst of worst happen where they did a timed workout, which for me that just means I'm gonna work out for that time.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't mean I'm ever gonna accomplish.
Rick, you can actually stop and take a little break and kill time.
When they say this is a timed, but these are the things, but it's timed. Right. Well, all I hear in my mind is I'm working out for 15 minutes.
Exactly.
That's all I hear.
Yeah.
And so the worst of the worst happened when the trainer, who's got the whole group, walks over to me and says, "Mr. Burgess, how much do you like finishing the workout?" And I said, he goes, "I'll tell you what, let's forget about time. Let's go ahead and finish it."
No.
No.
You said time. That's not fair.
I said, "Hey man, you said time."
That's not fair.
Time.
Hey man, you said time.
Complete foul.
So as I was trying to fish on Saturday, when you cast, your shoulders have to be able to work. You know what I mean?
Now you're doing this.
So I was moving. I told him, I said, is this how the Tin Man felt when he needed oil?
Yeah, I know that feeling.
When he's screaming out. So, all right, so here's the call on the race.
Yeah, let's see how far we get, okay?
Classic Empire's following him as they round the far turn in the 143rd Kentucky Derby. Always Dreaming is the leader. Battle of Midway fights on between horses. Iris Warcry is there on the outside. McCracken swings wide. Classic Empire does too. And Looking at Lee cut the corner off the turn. They're racing for the final furlong. Always Dreaming digging down deep on a 2-length lead. Looking at Lee wanders off the rail. Now with 3 lengths to make up and a 16th to go. But Always Dreaming is digging down, and Always Dreaming is holding on. Looking at Lee can't catch Always Dreaming, who's the 143rd winner of the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, how about that right there? I love to hear the call.
Yeah,
That's one of my favorite parts. There's something.
I didn't really like his voice.
I know I didn't, but here's the thing that gets me. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
He wasn't the main guy on TV. I don't think.
Can't be.
Can I tell you?
Be some
Can I tell you though this?
AM station.
I don't know what it is. I don't follow horse racing at all, but every time I hear the call of one, I get emotional.
Yeah, that's right. Down the stretch.
Down the stretch they go.
I did see Guardians of the Galaxy this weekend.
Yeah, it's off to a big start, Rick. Rolled in $145 million, not bad.
Yeah, $145 million this weekend. Now, let me tell you the thing with Guardians of the Galaxy.
That was just in North America.
Yeah,
$200 million worldwide.
I like the whole Marvel, DC superhero movies. I mean, some of them are weird, but most of them are pretty good. I've even come to the conclusion that no matter how many times you reboot Spider-Man, I'm going to watch it.
Yeah,
but
you're going to give it a look.
So Guardians of the Galaxy, I was not familiar with at all.
Did you see the first one?
I did, and let me. That's what I want to warn everybody about. On the first one, I had zero expectations. I'm talking about like.
Is this the one with the talking raccoon and all that?
Yes. Yeah, it's got Chris Pratt in it, who's gold.
Yeah.
So anyway,
but it's drawn, right? I mean, it's not a real movie. It's animated.
No,
it's real.
It's real.
Okay.
Yeah, real actors, and it's just like any superhero movie. This is a group of I'll have little things they can do, but it's out. It's out in space.
Okay.
Which I thought I'd never heard of it. I didn't even know the comic book. I didn't know anything about it. So I thought to myself on the first one that I literally. 21 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big. All right, we've read more about the whale, Okay.
And it's quite a tale.
Yeah, it's quite a tale.
Yeah.
Well,
Bubba said get a load of him.
Yeah, well,
get a load of me.
It goes back to this again. And I don't know if y'all have watched any movie that is somewhat modern, and 9 out of 10 of them are terrible. I mean, they're so poorly written. I'm talking about even if they don't even have yuck in them. If you can get through the yuck factor and find one that's minimum yuck or no yuck, then you get to that and realize it's still so poorly done because you're trying to be politically correct through the whole movie. And even this thing now that's become clunky, I'm all for letting people live their lives, and I'm not for harming people that I disagree with or whatever. And if they want to live this in their private life, it's fine. But the attempt to put something gay in every single TV show and every single movie has almost gotten clunky. It's also like somebody panics, says, hey, have you got any gay stuff we can throw in here?
Yeah.
And everybody's like, well, do we not have enough gay? No, we need more gay. And somebody's like, all right, well, let's make this person gay, or why don't we have these two have a gay conversation? It's like
and then they move on to the rest of the story.
Well, and I heard this. There's some movie that's coming out now that's going to be all really straightforward on all this. And even one of the characters in the promo that I saw, and even though I have no desire to see the movie, it is a funny line that this gay person makes in the movie that says, it was much more cutting edge when all y'all were more uncomfortable with us.
Yeah,
now y'all are falling all over yourselves trying to act like that you're okay with gay people. And now y'all have almost become silly with it, and it really has become silly. It just treat people with respect, agree to disagree if you have an issue with it, and everybody go live their lives. What we're doing now is clunky, uncomfortable, patronizing, and silly. It's like it's okay to do a movie and a TV show to have gay people in it. It's all right. I mean, you don't have to have a gay character. You don't have to tie something gay in it. It's okay for people to be heterosexual in movies. It's perfectly fine. How about it? Let's make it well written. Let's make it entertaining, and let's see if we can have something that's redeeming about it.
Something. Something.
That'd be great. But anyway, so now we found out there's a force on that in the storyline too that we didn't know about. So anyway, and it will be awards. The awards that are about to be heaped on this show. Because remember, when all else fails, if you're a fledgling actor, okay, especially males, if you're a fledgling actor that at one time you were kind of a big screen deal, if you'll play a gay character, you'll get that Oscar you never got. Just pretend you're gay, and do a gay role, and you'll get an award at the very next gathering. You've seen it 1,000 times. And this is probably what's about to happen with Brendan Fraser. All right.
He didn't win one for Tarzan?
I don't think he did, Greg. All right. Looking at some other things today. This is just rapid fire. The ongoing
George of the Jungle, by the way, I was misquoted.
Yeah, you're right. Same thing. The ongoing ignored violence in Chicago because remember. We have a mayor there that we've clicked all the things you got to click in politically correctness. So you are not allowed to be critical of Mayor Lori Lightfoot. No. But just keeping up 55 shot during Labor Day weekend. That's pretty much an average weekend in Chicago.
I hate to say it, some people are not following the gun laws.
No, they're really not.
They're not.
Bubba, also another green disaster for our attempt to pretend that we want to be green, even though we're not quite there yet. CNBC, not exactly a bastion of conservatism, they are reporting that Amazon powered down all of its solar rooftops in the entire country, all of them, because they had a year full of major fires at facilities throughout the country and electrical explosions.
They had, solar panels have got to be in the sun to operate, and they want them in, prime positions, and it's been a very hot summer, and day after day, that temperature, even on solar panels can get up to 150 degrees, so we're going to have to engineer those a little more robustly.
Yeah, so it's not quite ready.
It can be done. It can be done.
Not quite ready for what they were asking it to do.
But because of a couple of fires, they've shut all of them down, which I don't know that.
Well, they said multiple fires and explosions all across their country.
even if you shut them down, I don't know that limits your fire because you got something with a black background up there in direct heat that's going to it's going to pick up some sunlight.
Bubba, don't be concerned about the 87,000 IRS agents. Don't be concerned at all.
Nope.
Of course, it's already happened. The IRS says they have accidentally exposed confidential taxpayer data.
Sure.
Well, there's the government at work.
Oops. Well, here's
accidentally,
the thing.
of course.
No,
Don't
click that.
Don't click that. It was accidental.
Whoops. Anybody that collects information on you, whether it's a bank or IRS or here, eventually it's going to be stolen. So you just better be prepared and have a plan when it is.
Well, especially if the IRS, and somehow, remember the IRS, I bet your stuff is likely to be exposed if they find out that maybe you're not all in line with the current administration.
You think so?
Yeah. If you're a little too outspoken, watch out. Probably going to have you're going to get audited, and probably your stuff's going to be exposed. Hillary Clinton says she is not going to run for president again.
What?
Which means she is.
That means, let me tell you, all that is.
Who's
We
she,
know
Tom Brady?
we know the Clinton playbook.
Right.
She will come out and announce that, so people will go, no, you need to think.
Please,
about it.
Hillary,
we need you.
We need you. I mean, come on.
So predictable.
Yeah. So she's trying to get everybody to beg her to run.
Yep.
And the
That's it.
Democratic Party.
She's going. Don't forget about me,
Bubba. You think
I was close last time.
and I tend to agree with you because they're trying to put lipstick on him now. I tend to believe. Look, let's just get in the real world. Joe Biden cannot do a second term.
No, I don't think that.
Just
the
no way.
donors are not going to put the money.
Just
behind
no
it.
way, no how. No. I mean, that's just pretending that you can flap your arms and fly. So who's it going to be? And I'm with you. I tend to agree. They're trying to see if Gavin Newsom will work.
Yeah, you're going to have 2 or 3 come out. You have so many different wings and branches in the Democratic Party. Bernie will run. He's a perennial candidate. But I think Gavin Newsom is going to be the main one. They're going to tout that California, like you heard today, is a success story.
Oh, yeah.
Although so many people think it's a success story, they're leaving in record numbers.
Correct.
But I think everybody is ready for a different look out of the candidate, like maybe one that can make a sentence. And,
right.
He would probably be more camera friendly than Biden is.
Right. And really, the beautiful thing about the left is if you'll just put a D by his name, you've got most of it done.
You got 48% of the vote right there.
It doesn't matter how disastrous his state is because he's not a Republican.
Right.
So then you go out and see if you can get some of those swing votes to come on over to Gavin, and that's really all you have ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's kind of the playbook they're using now for the midterms. You basically just run against what Trump stood for, and then call everybody that voted for him extreme right wing,
like you
crazies, and then you just run against him because you really can't run on what you've done because you have nothing
from day one.
You have nothing to brag about.
When Gavin Newsom won his recall election, they tried to throw him out. He started running for president that day. Just look at the things he's doing, how he's doing it. You see it. Pretty obvious.
Bottom of the hour, your phone calls, and we got a few stories out of the sports world we didn't get to today. 866 We Be Big. We'll come right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Sitting around the house going, it looks like it's some Marvel thing. Let's give it a shot. And it exceeded my expectations. And we, as a family, actually really loved the first one. So I thought, now I'm in trouble because now in this one I've got expectations.
Right.
And I was even talking to my sons. They were like, Dad, it's not going to meet our expectations this time. We liked it the first time because it's like our show. When you turn it on, you expect so little from it that you're kind of like, well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. But I thought now I like the first one, so will I like the second one as much? And I can't say that I did, but it's still kind of a fun ride. But there's some cameos in this that they don't even promote. And so right out of the gate, and I know, Bubba, this is on that list of people that we give a pass to and pretty much will check out anything that they're involved in. Right now, the first scene starts up, and I'm nudging Sherry, and I said, that's Kurt Russell.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, that's not Kurt Russell. And all of a sudden, when they start, and I said, that right there, that's Kurt Russell. And before I knew it, it was Kurt Russell, and he has a very big part in this. And then
what's this little wooden man I'm looking at?
Well, Greg, I can't get into that. It's just it's too much expertise.
Why is there a talking
now, Rick? They said
we're not getting into all that. I'm just simply talking about this.
It looks a little bit like Tron there.
My main thing was the cameos. So Kurt Russell's in it, which you don't even see promoted. I don't think even
Was he
in
a villain or something?
In the you'll see, maybe not.
I think that might be in the trailer. Why he's in there.
And then Sylvester Stallone comes out of nowhere in it.
Really?
Yeah, he's in it. So there's a couple little camo drops in there that of two pretty big actors that I didn't think were in this movie at all, because it's got more of the modern people in it. But the raccoon is funny. It's got a lot of comedy in it. It's one of those.
Baby Groot?
Well, Greg,
I'm looking at it right here.
I don't want to get into the Groot thing. It's too much to explain.
Greg, they say this is based on a true story.
Now, Rick, is it true the raccoon
Right up the blind side.
That various parts during the movie he stopped and he goes to just John's house to eat marshmallows?
Yeah, that's really
inside joke. It is a good one, though.
It is. That's inside but gold.
Crank him up.
All right, and the
Talking about
voice,
their nightly critters.
Greg, and the voice
Be
of
up here tomorrow.
and the voice of the raccoon, the animated raccoon thing in it. The voice of him is somebody.
That ain't his real voice.
Well, I'm talking about the voice is a very good big actor, and it doesn't sound anything like him. It's what's a guy?
Oh, really?
What's his name? Greg, you know him. Give me the voice of the.
Now, Rick, they're saying the real victory in this is that it has now guaranteed to make more money than the original, which has not been taking place in Hollywood in a while. Sequels that are stair-stepping up. So that probably means you'll see installment 3 for sure.
Right. Well, because the first one kind of, of all the brands they have, this is not one of their, you don't think first, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
I think you kind of have to be a comic book geek to even know that one.
Yeah, I know.
And that's what I didn't. That's because it caught me off guard. I didn't know who it was.
Rick, this here is the tail end of the trailer, and it looks. It says in
Bradley
the trailer.
Cooper. That's who's the voice of it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
From the Sniper movie and all that.
Yeah.
And it doesn't sound like him at all.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's Russell.
Yeah, there's Kurt Russell right there. I mean, look. I mean, he just.
What's he doing?
No, he has something. He kind of.
Show him again.
Yeah.
Show
you. And who the hell are you?
Oh, okay.
I'm your dad, Peter.
Oh, wow.
Kurt Russell. Yeah. So isn't it? But Bradley Cooper is the raccoon, and I listen for his voice in the raccoon the whole time. It never really comes out.
Really?
Yeah. You know how you keep trying to pick up on somebody's voice? But it's funny. Raccoon's kind of a key character in all of it. And I won't get into all that stuff, but it is a, if you're looking for, mindless entertainment that doesn't require much from you, you would probably like it.
That's what I like.
Because I'm usually a little bit on the downside of anything out in space. I'm not a big out in space guy, but Chris Pratt is just so funny to me. And so he, just they did. And there's always this theme. There's something about, and they started doing this a long time. Guardians of the Galaxy, one of the things people look for is the big theme that runs through it is the music is something tied to the main character's mother, that she gave him these tapes with all these songs on it. So it's all these 70 songs. Like they have Fox on the Run from Swede, and then there'll be songs like that come out while they're doing like fight scenes and stuff. You know how most people start doing, they'll play a song that don't really go with it, all that. But so that part's a big part of the movie too. So these movies are fun to go see, and I enjoyed it. It was good. Was it better than the original? I don't know about that. I can't make that call because I had no expectations of the first one. So now I went into this with expectations, so that taints everything.
Yeah.
But it was good. I mean, it was funny. There's a lot of great funny lines in it, and the comedy of it all. But it's a little green screen heavy, so that concerns me for you, Greg.
Well, you know how that is.
Yeah,
everything is.
And I'm not sure you can tolerate the raccoon.
Yeah, I'm already.
I think I would like it. I'm
guy.
behind on several movies. I got to get and see.
Well, the running theme in the movie on the 35 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 we be big the number. We'll get some of your phone calls in before this hour is done. Cleanpods.com/Bubba. Everybody getting fired up about this. They've used technology to create something every one of us needs and uses: cleaning supplies. Okay? And here's what they've done. They made them better while saving us money. So now to help this a real no-brainer, it already is, just straight up, but to help, we're going to step up the offer, 10% off all products and any order plus free shipping.
Come on.
Stop wasting your money on cleaning supplies for your windows, glass, bathroom, kitchens, and the floor. Instead, go to cleanpods.com/Bubba. Now, you're going to love the product. It gives you at least 5 full bottles of cleaning solution. So I want you to think about that. And we're talking about for less than $10. 5 full bottles of cleaning solution for less than $10. Now, whatever you're using, does it cost you less than $2 each? I bet it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So these are terrific products. Everyone in the audience can use them, and we know you're going to love them. You just simply drop a small pod of their solution into a bottle they provide, add water, shake it up, and here we go. So put this to work for you. These are great products, but boy, you're going to save money. So 10% off anything you order plus free shipping right now. Go to cleanpods.com/Bubba, or you can find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. All right, so a couple of things that we need to hit before we go back to some phone calls and hear from the folks. Now, I heard in the kickoff hour this being talked about. Heard you mention it, Bubba. 2 fans removed from U.S. Open quarterfinal match after haircut prank at Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Now, this is the U.S. Open, the big tennis Super Bowl, if you will, the 4th one of the year and the last one. And there just seems like a lot of stories coming out of the U.S. Open this year.
So I
saw it live. I was watching when this happened, and everybody thought this was just a thing that was happening, and it wasn't a prank. And they just thought, well, that's strange. A guy's getting a haircut at the Open. He was a couple of seats behind the court.
Okay.
Guy he's had his little thing you put on. Here it is, Rick. Look, this is going on. And, this is going on during the match. They're playing right now. And matter of fact, Kyrgios and Kachanov is playing. We saw the video earlier of Kyrgios breaking his rackets at the end of the match. But it's going on, and they're just playing like nothing's happening. And see, Fowler's on the call. John McEnroe's there. Brad Gilbert. They've covered these things forever. And they weren't even really like, they didn't think it was odd. I'm sure they thought it was odd. They didn't think it was a prank. And they didn't think anybody was doing anything wrong.
Well,
it was
I
very
guarantee
strange.
you that those people who paid $3,000 and $4,000 a seat and the barbers blocking their view ain't happy.
Well, they were all smiling. Did you see them? They were smiling and taking pictures and photos, and it was just an interesting moment. And Maddie and I were laying there going, what in the world is this? Hey, I can get a hot dog and a beer and a haircut too? Like, what is this? What is going on?
It didn't. I didn't understand. I don't understand the prank. It doesn't.
Evidently,
Shaving a haircut.
Speedy said this has happened before at an NFL game?
It was a Yankees game this year, but I don't think it was them. But the Yankees, I forget who they were
pause
playing.
It right there, man. Pause
Yankee.
it right there, man.
Well,
Do you see Brad Gilbert at the bottom left of the screen?
Yeah.
He is the on-court announcer, if you will. He's been in tennis forever,
Bob Gilbert.
coach. And he says, guys, there's a guy getting a haircut just seats away from me. And Fowler and McEnroe were like, well, okay, that's a strange world we're living in here, getting haircuts. We had last night, to Bubba's point, or previous night before that, we had a blonde up there chugging beers. We decided that was worthy to put on video. A lot goes on in New York.
Shaving a haircut. Because honestly, in the world we're living in now, some guy cutting another guy's hair in the stands doesn't really warrant much attention anymore.
It really did. And that's
Think
why.
about all the weird things that happen. I don't even understand this prank.
I guess just hey, we were able to pull this off. I don't know.
We get a haircut at famous stadiums.
And you know how
I don't understand.
We talked about this too. When we have things go like this, streaking, whether they got clothes on or not, we don't show it because we don't want to give them any kind of fame.
Which I'm totally against.
The fact that they completely showed this last night and was discussing it tells me they didn't know it was a prank. They thought it was just something going on.
Yeah.
They thought it was a shave.
They just thought Greg was
shaving a haircut.
Yeah, that was really bizarre.
This line I don't get. This is why I don't understand it. But we're really living in an odd, fake world, and we're so the bar is so low right now for entertainment. This ought to be our time. I mean, listen to this. Soon, social media users were excited about how a YouTuber known for his pranks had pulled this one off. This is exciting that somebody who has a YouTube channel went to the U.S. Open and cut each other's hair. This is exciting entertainment.
It's exciting, man.
I thought it was odd.
Now you run on the court. You run on the court with a racket and hit a ball across the net. Okay.
Yeah. You shave Kyrgios' head
right?
Serving. Now you got something.
Wow, we're so easily impressed these days. I mean,
I just sent Adler the video at the Yankees game. It happened on, I think, August the 16th.
And you're saying this is a
two
different
Yankees
guy.
fans. This guy just started giving him a haircut during the game, but it was different people. But I don't know if that's a thing now. I have no idea.
Shave and a haircut.
Hey.
Bizarre.
Okay, who in here just one day, just random, can give the other one a haircut and we just act like nothing's going on?
I think I could cut your hair and Speedy's, but that's about it.
But it would still be odd.
Right.
But just do it and act like nothing's happening. Just like it's normal. We just continue to
We
talk.
need to order a Flowbee before then.
We'll talk about some particular story and we'll cover it. But at the time in which we're doing it, you're just cutting my hair.
Yeah, I don't understand this.
I don't
I mean, you understand the point. If you're going to put an effort into a prank, do a good one.
Shaving one haircut.
On a much more interesting sports story, Steelers to retire Franco Harris's number, and they're going to do it at the 50th anniversary of the Immaculate Reception.
Well, good time to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I remember watching that live as a kid, thinking, "Wow, it'd been a real tight game back and forth, and then you had this incredible play at the end when it looked like the Steelers were beat."
It was over.
If I remember, it didn't Rooney, the owner of the team, he was already headed to the locker room to tell them what a great year it had been, and he missed the play.
They had been so bad, and this is when they were about to start their dynasty run. Well, they did. This is a quote said that a guy in here says, "My grandfather used to say before Franco got here, we didn't win much. Since he got here, we don't lose." And they say, I think that sums it up pretty good. That was Rooney's one of his grandsons saying that he used to say that. So Franco's impact on the franchise, they said there's no way to overstate it.
No, he was
he'd run out of bounds. That's why he stayed healthy. So
Yeah, he didn't take hits. He didn't have to.
No.
Rick, also
That's going to happen on Christmas Eve.
Isn't there controversy that the Immaculate Reception was actually illegal?
it was a rule that if it touches was it the offense or defensive player?
You couldn't go offense to offense. A defensive player had to touch it in between, and they ruled that the receiver and the defensive back touched it at the same time, which made it legal for him to grab it.
And
if I remember correctly,
and
it was 50 years ago.
Am I not correct that the
Frenchie Fuqua, ain't that who was
that the person who delivered the hit was the assassin, wasn't it?
I think it
Jack
was.
Tatum.
Yeah, I
But
think
wasn't it
it's
Frenchie
one of their
Fuqua
DBs.
that got hit? I may be wrong.
I believe you're correct. Number 39, a fullback.
Hey, let me tell you, with Jack Tatum,
that was a stretch.
Again,
the assassin.
You saw the power of his hit, but he fortunately for the Steelers, he hit so hard, the ball shot so far up in the air and so far away that Franco was able to grab it right before it hit the ground.
If targeting was a rule then, the assassin would have never completed a game.
Yeah, right. He would have just retired. We're going to see the play.
Yeah, you want to
hear it here. Let's hear the call.
Can I hear the call?
Yeah, we go.
It's banned.
It's banned.
Yeah. So,
Last chance for the Steelers. Bradshaw trying to get away. And his pass is broken up by Tatum. Tipped off. Franco Harris has it.
That's crazy.
Franco Harris.
they really can't believe what happened.
Yeah,
it's over, guys.
It was a fourth down play with only seconds left.
And they had a long way to go.
Yeah. That's
that. I was just a kid. I barely remember it.
That's one of those plays where you think, wow,
that was my favorite team
Something
growing
weird
up.
happened here.
I was all about the Steelers.
All right, so we're going to see it in slow motion. And so
Tatum made the hit, but the camera work was not excellent here either. We didn't have as many cameras.
Right.
Let's see. That's 33.
33. But, of course, a classic Jack Tatum hit.
Yeah.
Laid him right out.
Knocked him out.
Knocked him out cold. I mean, right.
Jack Tatum. He was a character, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Bubba, who was the Viking that he hit in the Super Bowl and his helmet came off? Remember it showed slow motion?
Here's even a better shot.
Probably John Gilliam.
All right. So, by the way, not much effort there from the defensive line, that one guy. All right, so.
he thinks it's over, right?
Yeah.
Boom, and then whoop, Franco right there.
Scooped it up.
Yeah.
Right off the turf, I mean.
Wasn't there many, to your point.
Look, he almost went out of bounds.
To your point, Greg, wasn't there for many years saying that the ball actually touched the ground? That was a big argument from all the fans.
I think it was more
about
that.
the receiver.
You're right, until they got it better. But the receiver part, the two things were brought up.
Two things. Did it hit the ground?
Yes.
And the other is, did the receiver touch it?
Right.
Because if the receiver touched it, it's dead.
Correct.
It's an incomplete.
But that rule has since been done.
It's
away
been
with.
changed, but I'm talking about under those rules.
Yeah.
During that day. Of course, also you could knock somebody unconscious in those days too.
Evidently.
Evidently,
targeting was
them,
perfectly fine.
Leave him laying there for dead, and everybody thought he was a great hit. They said
and let's be honest, it was a better game then.
It was. It really was indeed.
Now we're watching a glorified 7-on-7. But that's all right. We'll be back. Phone calls next at 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Coon is that nobody knows what he really is.
Mm-hmm.
He was created as some weapon by scientists or
Right.
whatever. So throughout the movie, people refer to him as the wrong kind of animal, and he doesn't know what a raccoon is. He doesn't know what it means.
Right.
When people
Right.
call him anything he doesn't understand, you know what? Like,
So he's like Goat Boy.
yeah.
And what's his name? In the is it?
I can't remember the raccoon's name.
Is it Rocket? No, it's
yeah,
not
Rocket.
Is it
I
Rocket?
think you're right. And he's an explosives, expert and all this kind of stuff. So,
Okay.
but he was created by scientists, but the whole theme, it's got kind of a Star Wars feel to it because you're constantly meeting all these weird looking people and from different planets, and
Right.
I'm from this planet, so I have this, and we're able
different
to
colors
yeah.
and different strengths,
and we
all that.
and we
yeah.
can do these things because our planet can read minds, and
Right.
Bradley
Ooh, that's
Cooper
good.
does him.
In the original group, when he was big in the first one, it was Vin Diesel did all the stuff with him, but he doesn't say much. And now he got blew up, and now he's growing back. That's why he's small in second. But I know I didn't want to bring that up.
Thank you, Rick.
No, great. You got to have things in these kind of movies that you can sell little dolls with and stuff. All right, we'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
As we come back, I do want to say this. I'm getting some emails about this, and I'm going to have to answer a no on this. I do not think you should go see the second Guardians of the Galaxy if you haven't seen the first one. You're not going to know what's going on. It doesn't.
Oh, Rick, come on.
It doesn't stand alone. I'm sorry. Just go get the first one, watch it. It's great. And then go see the second one. If you just jump out there on the second one, you're not going to know what's going on. And I did see that they're doing another Spider-Man movie. They promoted this time.
We need at least 3 more.
Now it's the little kid that was in the Civil War movie, when Captain America and Iron Man fought each other. And they bring Spider-Man back to the Avengers. And he's like some little kid. And so, I mean, it's got it's even
He's just a little Peter Parker.
it's little Peter Parker. So anyway, I don't know.
I like the Spider-Man movies. I wish they would move off the original and just go on to some more episodes.
Yeah,
we've seen the original twice.
Yeah, we're going to get it again.
The third one's the same one.
Yes,
Again.
We're
What?
rebooting again, but this one's different. It's got Iron Man in it.
Don't reboot. Just move forward.
And Iron Man's now trying to tell him he's too young to be doing what he's doing and all that. But it really turns out with nobody knows who Spider-Man is, and we start over again. With the picture of the original, but this time we throw Iron Man in there. Iron Man in there trying to teach him the ways of the, He told him the funny scene in the preview. He goes, "Look, you don't want to do things that don't do things the way I've done it." And he goes, "And you also don't want to do anything I wouldn't do." He goes, "There's like a little small gray area. That's where you need to land, right in between those two. Don't do what I would do, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. But somewhere right in there, just a little place you need to land." But anyway, so that's coming out. I know Bubba, and by the way, another one for those of you, I'm getting emails on this, and I love that guy, and he's in Guardians of the Galaxy too, Michael Rooker.
Yes.
He's actually originally from Walker County.
Yep.
And has been in a lot of stuff. And he's in this too. And I like him in everything he's in.
Oh, he's great.
And he's great in this too.
He was great in Walking Dead. If he plays that, so in any movie that they have like a Southern lawman, the local sheriff or something, he always plays that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's really good. But he's good in this too. Now there it is, Bubba. There's the trailer of the new Spider-Man coming out.
There she is.
Mm-hmm. There he is again.
I love when he hangs upside down. I'll be honest with you. That's cool.
I wish you could do that, Bubba.
So do I, Greg.
That'd be awesome.
Look, now we're starting to work at school again.
How many times are we going to tell this story?
I mean, we're telling it all over again. We started this time, picture the original, but this time we get advice from Iron Man.
You guys are losers.
I mean, it's very similar to the other.
Like trials
Here it
or
is.
an interview.
Just don't do anything I would do. And definitely don't do anything I wouldn't do. There's a little gray area in there, and that's where you operate.
Oh.
All right?
That's not a hug. I'm just grabbing the door for you. All right. Good luck out there.
So we're going to reboot Spider-Man again.
Is Uncle Ben dead or alive?
Yeah, did we
You
kill
never
Uncle
know.
Ben? Uncle Ben, we
Just
got
pre-death, after death.
Is
Michael
Papa going to get killed?
Michael Papa John
Can't-
back in it?
Can't we move on? We know how we got him.
Right.
Let's just kill some villains and have it out. You know.
Yeah.
There's other bad guys.
There's a bunch of them.
Oh wow!
And I don't remember, in the original, the Sandman being all that prominent when I was
No.
growing up.
No. What about old Doc Ock?
Yeah.
What about old Doc Ock?
That's a good one. Well, I'm confused because there's been so many of them. I don't even remember.
Or the Green Goblin.
Well, I don't remember who was Spider-Man when we were fighting.
Yeah.
I had to go back and because I got before we went to the movie, we got in this goofy Marvel DC thing.
Pass the gravy, please.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is the number. Your phone calls coming in. So we'll grab them and we'll see what is on your mind today. Let's get started with Max. Max is in the great state of Georgia. Max, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
I'm doing great, guys. How are y'all?
Well, fantastic. Hope you're all right.
Yeah, Green Acres.
Thanks for the call. What's on your mind?
I just had a question from the Bible for y'all.
Oh, okay. That's not what your topic says here.
Well, what did Naomi say to Ruth when she was looking for a husband?
Well, there were a number. Your people will be my people. I know that was in there. I don't know. I can't. There
I have to go back and reference that one.
I think what she said was, "Have you thought about Boaz?"
I knew
Boaz. That's funny.
I knew this was.
That's funny right there. That's good. You should be somewhat ashamed, but it's good. Let's go to Adam and Lincoln. Adam, go ahead.
Hey guys, this thinking about Brendan Fraser gaining so much weight. I was walking through the living room and my wife was watching one of her usual chick flicks, and it was called The Poison Rose, and it was for 2019, and Brendan Fraser was in it, and he was huge then, and that was back in 2019. I couldn't believe it. I stopped. Like as I was walking through, I stopped and I looked and I was like, "Is that the mummy guy?"
Oh yeah.
And she's like, "Yeah, that's Brendan Fraser," but he was gigantic then. I guess this is some kind of post-COVID thing that they're dealing with, and they're just making the best of it.
Or he was putting on the weight because they hadn't started shooting that yet, and he picked up that movie, while waiting to go to that one. I don't know, but yeah, he's
that's very possible.
Yeah, he's large. There's no doubt about that. Let's go to Mike in Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. Go.
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Good.
Hey, this is basically for Speedy. Last Friday, Speedy was talking about, they were thinking about buying a house or whatever down in Shelby County, and that Terry was real big on yard art.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I was just calling to let Speedy know, and if y'all can put me on hold off the air, I'll be happy to talk to him and make him a deal, because I know how he hates to come out of that water.
Okay. Well, you could just email
make him a deal.
Speedy,
Let's make a deal.
Speedy at rickandbubba.com. Yeah. Yeah.
Speedy at rickandbubba.com. Okay,
Is
guys.
this for
I appreciate it.
Thank you, buddy.
Property or art? I didn't know what he said. What did he
Here's
say?
what he said.
Artwork?
He
Art
said,
yard?
You
What did he
buying a
say?
house with artwork?
Here's what he. No, this is what he said. He said.
Thank you, Rick.
This part I don't know that is accurate, but he said, I heard Speedy's thinking about moving to the country, is what he meant. He said
Okay.
buy a house in Chilton County.
Okay.
And I heard Terry really likes yard art. I don't know if you said that.
remember that.
Things
I don't
in the
remember
yard.
that part
About
either.
that part.
And he says, I guess he means maybe cool stuff to put in the yard. And if that's true,
He's got a deal for me.
he's
or
got a
something?
deal for me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what all that was.
Thank you.
For the
buddy.
property or the yard art?
Yard art.
That's what I was asking. I didn't know
Could
what
be
he
the
was talking
property.
about.
I don't
Maybe it's
know.
a twofer.
But why
I
would
don't
you
know.
bring up yard art if you could if it was property use? We said I heard you trying to buy a house in Chilton County. I can
Unless
say
he
that.
has both.
Okay.
How do you
But
get
I don't
yard
remember
art?
yard art.
Well, I
we
got
never
news for
discussed
him.
yard
You don't
art.
want to buy any yard art.
No.
No.
Where'd that even come
I don't
from?
know if he
That's-
misheard that. Maybe.
I think you said something about an aardvark.
Can I ask you, Speedy, what type of yard art do you prefer?
I think that was different.
Thank you, Bubba.
Yeah.
Barns? Are you still Barns?
No, I don't
How
know
about,
that.
how about a statue of you?
Hey,
I think
what about that?
Greg, I think what he actually said was, did Greg fart?
No, maybe that was right. And he thought he said yard arts.
That's possible. By the way, I'm just letting y'all know, at 8 a.m. on Friday, we're going to have to start barking off. I mean, stop barking off.
Okay, start.
Because, I mean, we've developed some habits without golden ticket seats, and they're going to have to cease.
Yeah.
The golden ticket seats are coming, and in the studio, they'll be much closer, and there'll be no cheek sneaks in here.
Well, I'm under doctor's orders to bark when I need to.
That's true. Bubba can't hold back and cause problems.
But with caution.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't put a lot of force on it.
That's right. Easy.
What's funny is you can't, when we do bark off in here, during the show, during the show, if you've got your headphones on, you can't hear it.
No.
They're going to be able to.
They will. They'll be able to hear it.
That's one of my favorite things is to be over here, forget to put my headphones on for a minute, and one of y'all just let it rip, or myself, and I get a chuckle out of it.
Oh, well, one time I walked in and y'all had already put your headphones on. It was like, let's do a quartet. And Bubba clearly had the low part. Randy.
Dig a little deep.
Randy, go ahead.
Boy.
Randy.
Longest 3 minutes in radio.
Yes, sir.
Randy, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Not great.
Intern?
Yeah, I want you to be a little more energetic and talk a little louder.
Go.
I need to talk to Bubba. I got some insider information about the space launch.
Good Lord. This sounds like one of the scientists, Bubba. I believe one of the scientists is called.
Like your hand buddy.
Well, you got him on the line.
Go. Yeah.
Well, they're lying to everybody. The space launch wasn't delayed the first time because of a sensor malfunction. It was delayed because they had trouble with one of the dummies.
Ask him what.
What was it?
What trouble did they have?
Well, one of them had gallbladder surgery, and the other one couldn't find his way down there.
The two dummies.
So
you get it?
I got it. I didn't think it was any good.
Yeah, that's good.
Long way home.
Right.
That's funny.
Yeah. Throw a touchstone in the middle of it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was even better.
Well, you know,
7.
I never thought I would apply this to the show, but it's already happened twice now. And that, well, you know how sometimes there's no, quote, I hate to be in a meeting that could have been a text.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
I hate for the live show to hear things that should have been an email.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Right.
Yes, it happens.
Right. Let's go to Matthew.
I'm Norman Curley.
And Matthew in South Carolina. Matthew, go ahead.
So is it me, or does that Fetterman guy in Pennsylvania have the same tempo as Sergio Dip?
Wow. You know what? I didn't catch that. That's a good catch.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really good catch. Yeah, he did. He did sound like Sergio.
The great Sergio. We ain't seen him in a while, have we?
Josh and
he was
Hayden.
one and done.
He was one and done. Josh, welcome to the program.
South.
Good morning.
Hey, Josh.
I was just going to ask y'all, I don't know if it's with the new deals college football players can get, but is Bryce Young the only person I know of to be on the Heisman House and still playing college football?
That's a good question.
That's a great question, and
I guess
probably
you can get paid.
And probably that's a yes.
Yeah, he is right now because he's the only underclassman that came back in a while.
Yeah, but like you said, I don't think in the past has any of them been on it before they
able
were
to do
done.
that. That's a really good question.
Yeah, because the NIL deal is
You
the
can
only
get
way
paid to be on there now.
is the only way you could do it.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, that's true.
Great thought.
Huh,
Hey,
how about that?
two good calls right there.
Needed that one, didn't it?
Well, two at the end with two good catches.
Turn up. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Turn up at 10.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.